than the age I was supposed to be, I got away with it. Now I probably wouldn't, because now if you look even vaguely younger than the age of 18 and buying drinks, they check your age. You have to have a form of identity if you want to be able to buy that sort of thing, which didn't exist when I was born. So, or not just when I was born, but when I was of that age. Um, if I was buying a drink, the barman would look you up and down and make a judgment call, and so much depended on how you spoke and the authority that you spoke with and the air that you gave off. And I was fully confident going into a bar and buying drinks. I'd been doing it for years. So, aged 14, I was quite happy buying drinks for my friends aged 18 and 19.
Yeah, that's cool though. That sounds cool. Wow. So you all have a lot going on over there that we don't have over here. Everybody getting shot up. Yeah, I could drink early. Do y'all have a problem with obesity over there?
Oh, yes. Me included, yes. But that was one of the things I found in America, was that the portions were huge. Vegetables were not top priority, and everything was sweet. Even bread. Mum and I sent bread back more than once because it was just too sweet to eat.
Sweet bread. Do I know this may be? I hope nobody don't think it's a stupid question. I don't know what's over there. And if it's not there, I'm sure you have some variation of it. Do you all have a Walmart there?
Variations of. We don't have a Walmart per se, but yes.
Yeah, I definitely appreciate you coming, you being here. Definitely, and giving your point of view of things over there, so we could understand more. I definitely do appreciate that. But you was getting drunk at 2.5.
Yep, 2.5 was the first time I ever got drunk.
I think that's the biggest problem there is the alcohol.
I agree. I was lucky in as much as I learnt the lessons. For me, as you've probably gathered, alcohol was readily available throughout my childhood. It wasn't, here's a drink, but it was never, no, you can't have any of that. My grandfather used to give me Dubonnet and lemonade, and Dubonnet is something, it's a vermouth, um, and it's a dark red drink, and he would water it down so much with lemonade it was barely pink. So there was almost nothing in it. But because I knew that I had a Dubonnet and lemonade, alcohol in itself was not forbidden, and therefore became something I desperately had to have when I grew up. It was always available, even in its mildest, weakest forms, which it was most of the time. Um, and as I said, on my 13th birthday was the first time I got horribly, horribly drunk where I was ill, and I learnt the lesson from it. I have never been that drunk again. I get to oh, I'm a little bit tipsy, I'm a little bit lightheaded. I think I'll stop now. And that's the way I've been since I was 13. I learnt the lessons. I know that a lot of my friends and a lot of the British population at large never learnt that lesson and continue to drink to excess. And I think in that respect, I am the exception rather than the rule. There are fairly common stories about the Brits going abroad on holiday, particularly to Spain, and Portugal, but more Spain than anywhere else. And they drink to excess, behave badly, and the Brits abroad have a horrible reputation. And that's not something I'm proud of. It's something that actually I'm quietly horrified that my fellow countrymen behave in the way that they do and that they've never learnt the art of self control when it comes to alcohol. Um, But it is what it is. I can't force anybody to stop drinking.
Where y'all at? Why y'all so quiet, man? What's going on here?
Man, we letting y'all chop it up, man. Y'all cooking right now.
I definitely enjoy your insight. I know I've said that more than once or twice, but you know,
Thank you.
things are definitely different, from there and here. And to me, I find it to be somewhat of an issue, being that those that came here initially come from across the pond, and how they came here and they just changed things up so much, and it seems like that we have more issues, more problems here than you all may have.
Yeah, I think there are a number of factors there. I mean, I think America is obviously a much younger country than the European countries. I think when it comes to Britain and the setting up of the United States cities, a lot of the people that left to go to America, I think initially it was started by people who had religious differences that couldn't be resolved. For example, hence Pennsylvania and William Penn.
Yes.
Um, and I think there were other people who, for whatever reason, couldn't, wouldn't, didn't make it in the UK and saw the United States at that time as an opportunity to put things straight in their eyes, make their fortune and a living, whatever it might be. Gave them a second opportunity in the way that the European countries had rejected whatever they felt that they were willing to do. Um, so I think there are a combination of factors, plus, of course, the indigenous people that were already there, um, who got the wrong end of a bad deal. Um, yeah, I think there's no one single reason.
Yeah, it's definitely a variety of reasons.
I think part of it, though, is that the European countries are coming to realise just how badly they treated um, the countries that they colonised, um, and that there is a huge degree of guilt kicking in here in the Western European countries. I mean, for example, India was always referred to as the jewel in the crown of the British Empire. But when you look at how India broke away from the colonies and it was set up as India and Pakistan, and just how dreadful that process was, it was horrific back in the 1940s, just after World War II, when India gained its independence. and India are split into two, in fact, into three, because there were two Pakistans, one of which is now Bangladesh. And we look back at what happened and we think, what the hell were we doing? What right did we have to do that? I've been to India, and there is one very famous site in Amritsar, which is very close to the border with Pakistan. But there is a place that is famous. What happened was there was a beautiful walled garden, and a beautiful big garden that had a very narrow alleyway to get to the entrance. And during the process of demanding freedom, one of the British Army officers decided that the British government in India at the time had decided that there were to be no public gatherings, and some of the Indian population gathered within this walled garden. They weren't doing any harm, but the English army went in and shot them, and it was horrific. I've been to the place. You can see some of the gunshots still in the walls, and you look round, and as a British person, I'm absolutely ashamed to know what happened there. It's horrific. And to this day, the British government has not apologised for it. To this day, there have been senior politicians, the last one being David Cameron, the British Prime Minister at the time, went out to India. He went to the walled garden. He went to the site, and he laid a wreath of flowers in tribute, and he made a speech, but he didn't apologise. And I think that apology would go a long, long way to the Indian population as a whole, to some degree of making amends. Obviously, it's not the British government now that is responsible for the shooting, but I think an apology is due. It should be made, and they haven't done it, and they bloody well should. But that's just me.
Yo, what's up, New Jack City? What's up, everybody?
What's up with it?
Yo, 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 can y'all hear me? What's good out there? Quiet shit. What we
You know, I'm at work, brother.
I can hear you, but I think you've probably had enough of my voice for the moment, which is why I'm quiet.
Oh no, you good, you good. I'm keep 100. If I talk to you, I'm not gonna ask you nothing about UK though. I just had a real conversation with you or whatever. Ask about other stuff though. I ain't gonna hold you.
You can ask me about anything you want. If I find a question offensive, if I don't know the answer, if I don't want to tell you the answer, you'll get the honest answer to all of the above.
No, yeah, I understand. It's just I don't know. It's just kind of just certain things that when you do your research and stuff that I don't even want to ask because I already know. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
But I will ask you something that when I always hear about where the royal family own Australia. Is that really a really true or is just like a rumor?
They don't own Australia. Prince Charles, I haven't got used to that yet. Charles is the head of state of Britain and 15 other countries, including Canada and Australia. So he's the head of state, but he doesn't own it.
Yo,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yo, yo, what up, though?
what it do? What it do?
Pardon my silence, putting up the mail, man.
What the hell happened? Got quiet.
I don't know. I just popped back in. What up to the stage?
Yo, top of the top, top of the top.
What up, Eddie?
Shit, fresh out of work.
That's what I'm talking about.
Got me a nice little raise today. I'll take that shit in an early day.
Oh hell yeah!
Fucking right.
Hell yeah, congrats.
Good looking, good looking. $3 raise. I'll take that
Oh
shit.
shit! Well, go ahead, got them cash at me something then, shorty.
It ain't kicking effect yet.
Good for you. Congratulations.
Thanks, Clear.
Hey,
Oh,
that was a
it
good
was
one. That was
clear.
a good one.
Next pay
What you
period to kick in. You back on your feet.
what you said, Chico?
No, I said next pay period to kick in. You on your feet.
You already know.
Now you can take them extras, invest in the business. You know.
You already know.
Man, that nigga going out there messing with them sack chasers.
Cut it out, man. What y'all was on this morning though? What's the word?
Shit, we was here there. We went over to UK messing with Miss Claire.
And Miss Claire messing right back.
That's dope.
What time is it over there, Miss Claire?
It is, oh God, American terms, 4:15 in the afternoon.
Oh, okay.
You see, I have to stop and think because being British, English, I'd have just said 4:15. But you have to stop and think about that. So I had to stop and think about how to translate it into American terms first.
No, we talk
Quarter
like that
past
too.
four, we know
We talk
that,
like that.
yeah.
Half past, quarter past, quarter of.
Oh, because I've said 20 past or 22, and a lot of Americans have said that they didn't understand that I was being strange. Okay.
You gotta think about these young bucks don't even know what a real clock look like.
Isn't that the truth?
Hey, Claire, I got a question for you.
Yep.
Back in 2020, when all this chaos really started across the world, was it certain countries over there was forced and taken down for to take the jab?
Sorry, I don't understand. Certain countries were forced? Sorry.
Yes, ma'am. Some over that way. I don't know the names by heart.
Forced to do what? Sorry. Don't
Um,
understand the question.
when it was mandatory for the shot, they got stores was coming over here that people was chased down and gave him a shot and stuff. Was that true?
To my knowledge, no. No, there were certain um, jobs, certain vocations where, particularly in the medical field, you were expected to have the shot, and if you didn't, you were at serious risk of losing your job. But forced to have it, no. Pressure put on you, particularly if you were in the medical field, quite probably. I'm not. I'm in the insurance fields. I'm not aware of what pressure was put on doctors, nurses, or other hospital workers. But I do, or care home workers. I do know that they were expected to have the shot, and there was a real risk that you could lose your job if you hadn't. But I don't know, I've never heard of a case where someone was actually physically held down and forced to have the shot. No.
Okay, appreciate that.
I mean, there was a lot of social pressure. People, there was a lot of stuff in the media most of the time about having the jab. And as someone who has a medical condition that makes me vulnerable, there was a lot of pressure placed on me. And in the end, I had the shot, even though I had huge reservations about it, and still do. But yeah, one of those things. But nobody said to me, "You've got to have the shot or else." No.
Yeah, I got a question too. Has the war in Ukraine affected y'all in any way?
Um, Directly, in a very roundabout way, because Ukraine was known as the breadbasket of Russia, which meant that it was a big agricultural country and exported a lot of food. And there are some foods that are either in short supply or have increased in price as a direct result of the war in Ukraine. So there is that effect. And then there is the other side of that, where the European countries are supporting Ukraine behind the scenes and have taken sanctions out against Russia and its top people, freezing bank accounts and things. Roman Abramovich, Roman Abramovich was forced to sell Chelsea Football Club. I mean, you'd call it soccer, but its title is Chelsea Football Club. So I think those sanctions are starting to bite. And the problem that we have is Russia produces an awful lot of gas in particular that is exported to the West via various pipelines, and Russia is on the verge of cutting Europe off. And that is going to increase the price of everything.
Yeah, I seen that they talking about cutting off the gas and stuff. That's crazy.
Well, part of the problem is that the the European governments agreed to pay it in one format, and Russia and Vladimir Putin are demanding payment in another. even though the contract was in the original currency, the Russians are demanding a change and saying if they don't get what they want, they'll cut us off. And I wouldn't put it beyond Putin to do precisely that, which is going to pile the pressure on, which Putin knows, because he knows we're heading into winter when everybody's boilers go on, everybody's energy increases because we all want our heating and we all want our hot food. So that's Putin's way of retaliation, piling up the pressure.
Yeah, that's a tough decision. I mean, I think y'all should just go to war with them, get them out of here.
It wouldn't be beyond the realms of possibility that Putin would push the button, which is why it's being done through third parties. It's why we're backing Ukraine rather than going to war directly. Because he's a mad, crazy bugger.
Yeah, and he know how to abuse his power.
Ain't that the truth? He grew up in St. Petersburg in the KGB and always determined that when Gorbachev broke up the USSR and gave various places their independence, Crimea and Ukraine being two, he was very anti that and was determined to reverse it, which is exactly the position we're in now. He walked into Crimea 3-4 years ago, pre-pandemic, and just took over. And the Western European countries did nothing, which is why he then felt able to walk into Ukraine. He was always going to walk into Ukraine after nothing happened with Crimea. The
So
difficulty,
what is he trying to do? Right, rebuild the Soviet Union or something? You trying to rebuild
yeah,
it?
yeah. In fact, it's not just rebuild it. He and other politicians never accepted the loss of those areas. They were always considered satellites and therefore part of, and never really recognised the independence of those countries, even though a lot of the rest of the world did. I mean, it's difficult. I have a friend who lives in Ukraine. He's halfway between my age and my mother's. And whenever I met him, he always referred to himself as Ukrainian, not Russian. And I think therein lies the problem. I think Putin underestimated the feeling within Ukraine in particular about the fact that they were a national people with their own identity and separate from, not a part of, Russia. And I think Putin underestimated that when he walked in. And I don't think he was expecting the fight that he got. I don't think he was expecting the length of time it has taken. And there are parts of Ukraine now where the Ukrainians are starting to turn it around. Long may that continue, as far as I'm concerned. The sooner they can get rid of Putin, the better, out of Ukraine, even if they can't get him out of Russia. But again, that's just me.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Kareem, are you there?
I think he left.
No,
He
he's
left.
here.
Oh
He's
no,
probably
no,
Come
he
working.
in
back
there.
in.
He's
He's come
Oh
back
yeah,
working.
he probably
in.
working.
I,
No, I'm here.
yeah. I just wondered. You said that I was pro British royal family, which I am. I will admit that. I don't have a problem with that. But I'm not blind to their faults. Would you like to have a discussion about what I think about the faults of various members of the British royal family so that you can see that I don't think that their shit doesn't stink, because I know damn well there are huge faults within the people of the British royal family. Would you like to have that discussion?
We can.
Okay, well, who do you want to start with?
Oh dear Queen that has just failed departed. May I say, with all due respect, may she rest in peace. She had a long, very reign, the longest ever, I presume. Correct?
The longest in British history, yes. So you want me to start with her? Okay.
Yeah. Can you explain to me why does she still have the crown jewel of Africa on her crown, and a lot of the artifacts that the British family have are stolen from other nations, more so Africa and certain other places.
Africa and India and Pakistan, a lot of the crown jewels or jewelry was obtained, in inverted commas, acquired, yes, stolen by the British royal family at that time. Okay. Do I think there are some things that should be returned? Yes. The difficulty I have, for example, there are a couple of diamonds, the Koh-i-Noor, for example, which is claimed by India,
You know,
Pakistan, and Bangladesh. So if we return it, assuming we return it, who do we return it to? If there's more than one country laying claim to it, where does it go? Now, I'm not saying that it shouldn't be returned. The difficulty is to whom? If there's
that
more than
diamond,
one country.
that diamond which you speak of, is a very rare gem. I think like one of the rarest in the world. So I don't think there will be returning anything to, even if there was a official suitor that could lay claim to such. So they're going to always have that, and that's not like a lot of their stuff, artifacts and stuff are from other places that they had dominion over at the time. Correct?
Yeah, I'm not disputing that. Not disputing that for 1 second. I'm not saying that there aren't things that the British population has as a whole, owned by the government or the museums or whatever. I'm not disputing that there is stuff that we have that we shouldn't have. You were asking, you asked the question about the the crown jewels. Now, I'm not disputing that even within the crown jewels, there are jewels that belong elsewhere. But the difficulty is where do we return it when in some cases there could be 3 or 4 countries laying claim to that one jewel? Who makes the decision? Because if we make the decision, we're going to say, well, actually, there are so many of you, we're just going to keep it because actually you can't sort it out amongst yourselves, which isn't necessarily the right thing either. But I don't know who it actually belongs to if there's more than one country laying claim to it. I mean, for example, some of the diamonds, were found in India, but they were owned by the leaders of people who now come from Pakistan, even though at that point it was India. And you go back to Queen Victoria, who died in 1901, but the partition of India into India, Pakistan, and Bangladesh didn't happen until 1947. So if you go just on the fact that it was an Indian Maharaja who gave, in inverted commas, the diamonds to the crown, do you do it on the basis that the diamonds came from India? Do you do it from the fact that the Maharaja who gave it to the crown at that time lived in a place that was called India? Or do you do it that the fact that the place that was in India at that time is now actually in Pakistan because India was divided in 1947? How do you make that decision? I'm not an expert, but that's just one of the things that would have to be taken into account. And I'm not saying it shouldn't be, and I'm not saying a decision shouldn't be made, and I'm not saying that we shouldn't return a lot of the stuff that we shouldn't have. But in order to return it, we have to make a decision about who to return it to and in what condition, and what is the country that takes it over going to do with it, for example. I mean, you could turn around and say, actually, that's none of Britain's business. And okay, maybe you've got a point there as well. But if we've had something for hundreds of years, we would like to ensure that when it is handed back, the country that is taking it over, or the government, or the museum where it will be housed, can look after it. I mean, there's no point handing back. I mean, okay, not gems, because gems don't suffer from deterioration in the same way at all, but works of art. I get works of art, whether they be paintings or sculptures or whatever, artifacts. There's no point handing them back if the country that has them isn't going to look after them, isn't going to take care of them, and they're going to be gone in 10 years, 15 years, 20 years. Now, okay, you can argue that it's none of Britain's business, but you can see that having nurtured these things for so long, we would like to ensure that the country that was taking over would keep them in that way. But again, is it Britain's decision to make? And that's just one thing. There are so many. I'm not saying that we shouldn't. I'm not saying that we can't. But there are so many things where the ownership is disputed. We have started to send things back. There were some bronzes, I think they were in the British Museum, from Benin, and they went back in the last year, 18 months. They went back to Benin. Now, it's difficult. I grew up as a child in London, going to the museums on a regular basis. It was part of my childhood, going to the V&A and the British Museum and the National Gallery with all the artwork. And I loved it, and I still love it. And I loved exploring other cultures because they were readily available in the museums in central London that I went to. And I think it would be a shame that the children of my generation and younger won't have that experience. But should they go back where there is no dispute? Yes. and we are starting to do so. And I do mean starting. But there are so many things to be taken account and so many decisions to be made, including whether Britain has a right to make any decision at all. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. Do I think, as a general rule, objects should go back where the ownership is undisputed, where it can be shown that the country is willing to undertake the care of the objects? Absolutely. And we are just starting to do that. And I do mean just starting to do that. But when it comes to the bigger ticket items like the crown jewels, where the ownership is disputed, that is a whole other question.
Well, thank you very much for answering, and that's good that y'all have started to reckon the rights of yesterday's wrongs past. Now, another thing, what part did the royal family play in the slave trade?
Honestly, I don't know. They must have played some part, but the honest answer is I don't know how much. If I'm honest, I've always found the slave trade a very, very difficult subject and not one that I've ever been able to look at historically. When I was quite young, and I mean 7, 8, 9, so we're going back 45 years ish, there was a TV program that was late on at night for a child of the age that I was at the time called Roots. I don't know if you know of that program.
Most certainly know of it.
Well, I was not old enough at that age to have been allowed to stay up and watch it as a matter of course. I had to ask to stay up to watch it, and I did watch it, and I was horrified by it as a child. And I would ask my mother and the people around me all sorts of questions about it. But if I'm honest, I was so horrified, I wasn't really able to study that in a historical context. And if I'm honest, I never have. And I'm 55 in a couple of months, and I'm still not sure that I ever could. It is something I find deeply, deeply disturbing. Pretty much the ultimate man's inhumanity to man. And I struggle with it, and the knowledge that it happened, and the knowledge that the white people behaved in such an appallingly, dreadfully, horrendous way. I'm not sure I will ever be able to study it. And I am someone that loves history. I am someone that knows quite a bit about World War II and Hitler and the camps. I actually met someone whose husband was a Jewish shopkeeper when Kristallnacht happened. They lived in Vienna. They were Austrian Jews at the time, not to be Austrian Jews. I saw her tattoo. I read the letters that she sent to her husband and that her husband sent to her from Dachau. I've been to Vienna. I've seen the Jewish Museum within the center of Vienna, and I can study all of that, but I don't think that as a white person I'm ready to cope with the history of slavery.
What's your name, boy? Guta. Guta Kinte.
Kunta Kinte, Chicken George. Yeah, I remember.
Well, salute to you for your candor. I respect that wholeheartedly, and let's say that.
I have always been nothing but honest. I can't be any other way. I'm not someone that plays games on this app because it's too difficult. You start lying and then you have to remember the lies you've told to whom and what and why, and I just haven't got that in me.
Miss
Uh,
Claire, you all right? You all right, Miss Claire?
yeah, yeah,
You sure?
yeah.
You don't gotta take on our
Um,
burdens, Miss Claire. Listen. I
no,
just popped back in, but you good over here. We like to
I
pick
know,
brains over here. So please don't
I know.
feel any type of
I,
way or don't feel nothing like that was that
I,
was that was in the past. Like we good
I
now,
know, I know, but there is still a historical context to it. And I
Which,
know
which
that I'm not someone that has enslaved the black community, far from it. Um, I have always tried to support black people in whatever capacity that I've been able to at that point. Um, but
Claire,
I
yeah,
find
yeah.
the history of slavery incredibly distressing
Listen,
as a white person.
your emotions speaks for you. Your emotions speak. I don't know you. We will
that's a
never
fact.
meet. We will never meet or anything like that. But your emotion speaks for the person that you are. It isn't your fault. It is history. It definitely has happened, and in some instances, there is still a great part of it. It still occurs, but it isn't your fault. It has, but your emotion speaks for who you are, and I thank you for your emotion.
I just want to make one thing clear because I can see where this is going. I was just asking her opinion on it. I was not trying to tie in like she had some
Yeah,
kind of issue with it. I was just asking the question, like, what
Nah,
was her
nah,
perspective?
nah.
that's
The whole
fine.
thing
I
is, I'm
don't
just
have
making
a
sure she
problem
all
with
right.
you asking questions. But as I said right at the beginning, I will always be honest with you. And that's my honest opinion is that much as I love history, and you won't get many people who know more about Tudor history in England than me. I love history. There are parts of English history I don't know very much about. There's an awful lot of world history I know nothing about. But the history of slavery for me is very emotive and something that I struggle with, and I don't think I will ever be able to study it because of the way that I react and because of what has happened. I mean,
So,
I'm
but look,
55. So
But Miss Claire,
yeah,
listen, Miss Claire. If this is an uncomfortable topic for you, if it's something that that affects you, we know to stay away from those type of questions because
no,
I mean
no,
at the end of the
no.
day,
I don't want you
well,
to stay away from those types
no,
of
no, no, no,
questions
no.
because
It's be,
if it's difficult for me, I also understand how much more difficult is it for you guys. Just a
I'm
general, not any one person in
I
particular.
understand what you're
But
saying.
I get
I
that.
understand what you I understand what
Y'all
you're
we
saying,
messing
but
around, huh?
like we don't want to make nobody feel uncomfortable here. When you come to our platform, you know what I'm saying? Like you bless us with your presence actually. Like if you want to keep it 100 because you give us a lot of information that we just don't know. So we don't want to make any situation uncomfortable. And I get it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Some topics are touchy, but we don't want you to feel or have any you know, type feelings while you here chopping it up with us. Cause since you've been coming back and forth on the stage, you've been giving us a lot of information. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, if that's a trigger, like an unemotional
No,
Here
trigger,
we go.
you know,
no, no, no,
just stay away.
no, no,
What we
no.
have to. I'm
It
sorry.
it's a subject that is upsetting by its very nature. Nothing more than that. It is something that is upsetting. and it's something that's upsetting across the board. It's not a trigger per se. It's not, oh my God, somebody mentioned slavery and I'm going to break down in floods of tears because it was so dreadful. Yes, it was so dreadful. Yes, I am upset about it. I'm upset because of man's inhumanity to man, which I think slavery is probably the ultimate as far as I'm concerned. It's one of those, I can't remember the quote accurately, but it's something along the lines of, for evil to flourish, all good men have to do is stand by and do nothing. And so many men stood by and did nothing. There was so much evil within the slave trade. There was so much that was wrong. There was so much death. There was oh, it blows my head just talking about it. Okay? But that's my problem and my way, nothing more. And I am not laying this at anybody's door other than myself. And Kareem, if you want to carry on asking about other things, that's absolutely fine. For example, we were talking about the royal family and how they're not as wonderful as you think I make them out to be. So we'll start with Prince Andrew.
Hold on, hold on.
Oh
I
boy.
think because I know the gentleman of this group, we can segue away from that because I don't want anyone to seem like someone is trying, me per se, is trying to like bring out something or some kind of emotions in regards to that. Like, so we can segue away from that.
Okay.
I didn't, hey, bro,
No, I
I didn't
am
say anything. I didn't
sorry.
say anything like that. I just
No,
don't want her. I don't want her to feel uncomfortable. I didn't even
no,
know what y'all was talking about.
I am
For my thing
fine
is, I just
talking
don't want
about
to.
Prince Andrew. Prince
Okay.
Andrew is a shit. Prince Andrew is almost certainly guilty of paedophilia in American terms. And the reason I phrase it that way is because the lady that he, in inverted commas, allegedly, as the royal family would put it, had sex with, she was 17, which is underage in the States, but is of consent age in the UK, which is 16. Do I think Andrew was guilty of it? Yes, is the straight answer. Should he have done it? No. I think the fact that he did not go to America to answer the questions that were raised by, I can't remember the lady's surname. Her first name was Virginia and she's married now. But the fact that he would not go to America to answer their questions says a lot. The fact that he eventually paid her off says even more. The British public tend to agree Andrew is pretty much a pariah. He lost his public role. He lost the use of his titles. He still holds them, but he's not allowed to use them. He's no longer a working member of the royal family. He doesn't get any money from the public purse now. Was the Queen supporting him behind the scenes? Almost certainly. Almost certainly. Is Charles likely to? I think that is less so because I think Charles is unimpressed with his brother's behaviour, and I think that is something that Charles will frown upon. So when it comes to Prince Andrew, his shit certainly stinks. Other members of the royal family. Charles? Well, he was weak enough to be put into a position where he wouldn't say no and ended up marrying Diana when he was clearly in love with Camilla Parker Bowles, and he should have married her all along. The Queen. The Queen, in my eyes, now I'm 54 at the moment. I'm 55 in November. For me, there are two occasions where the Queen read the mood of the British public wrongly and got a big public backlash. One was in 1996, where the marriages of 3 of her children broke down, and then there was the fire at Windsor. And it was expected that the taxpayer would pay the price for the repairs to Windsor Castle. And it was expected. And the British public turned round and went, fuck no! If the Queen wants Windsor back the way it was, she should bloody well pay for it. It wasn't insured. It's her private home. She wants it back the way it was. She pays for it. So I think 96 and the fire at Windsor was one. And I think the other was she totally and utterly misread the mood of the public when it came to the death of Diana in 97. Now, I totally understand that in 97, when William and Harry found out about the news with Prince Charles, they were at Balmoral, and that Balmoral was where the Queen wanted to be as grandmother to look after those boys. And I get that. But that was not expressed at that time by anybody. It wasn't explained to the British public that that's what the Queen was doing. And there was a lot of anger directed at the royal family because Diana died in the late Saturday night, early Sunday morning, and they all went to church on the Sunday morning. Diana wasn't even mentioned. It looked as though it was business as usual when the British public felt something significant had happened that the royal family were ignoring. So I think the Queen got that wrong. When she came down to London and there was the funeral, the British public then came round to the Queen, and yes, she was supported. But initially, she got it completely and utterly wrong. So I think that says a lot about the Queen, that there are only 2 instances in my lifetime of 55 years where I can say, I think the Queen got it wrong. Twice. Anne, Princess Anne. I think she is her father's daughter and very blunt and as subtle as a sledgehammer, and I think she gets it wrong from time to time. But she is hardworking, puts in the effort, and actually does a lot of good. But she's not above criticising others and getting it wrong from time to time. Who does that leave us? Edward and Sophie. Well, Edward started off in the royal as most of the royals do, as a member, as going through the armed forces, but he couldn't hack it and left. And Sophie, actually, before she became a member of the royal family, her family home is about 15-minute drive from where I live. Her family home is Brenchley, which is a little village not far from where I live. But Sophie tried to carry on with her job in media and PR once she became engaged to and married Edward, and it became clear she got caught in a media sting that she was effectively saying that if you paid me, I can use my royal connections for you, which is exactly what the royal family shouldn't be doing. Now, that was a long time ago too. That was 30 odd years, but they're not above getting it wrong. So I'm more than capable of saying that the royal family and members of them make mistakes. They all have at some point along the line. So, Kareem, I hope you can see that although I enjoy watching the royal family and seeing them, I am not oblivious to their flaws.
You feel, I think you may have said this. Let's just jump back in. I think you may have said this, if not today, some days ago. Um, do you think the public are happy about the new king?
Um, I think there is an acceptance that it's traditionally that is what should happen. He's 74 now. He's got a birthday coming up in a couple of months. In fact, I share his birthday, November the 14th. I think there have been calls for Charles to give way to Prince William because Prince William is much younger and William is probably more popular than Charles. But those of us that know anything about the line of succession know that Charles was next in line, and that is the natural order, that Charles would be king next, and that for him to abdicate his line of succession to William would be extraordinary. Happy? I don't know. I think that's an emotive tone. I think even for someone like me who is reasonably knowledgeable of the royal family, he's still to prove himself. As a Prince of Wales, he did all sorts of things that he now cannot do as king. And Charles was known for being a little bit pompous and a little bit self-important. And is that going to inflate now that he is king? There are a lot of things that, yeah, we'll wait and see, if you want an honest opinion. Is Charles king? That's the natural order of things. The Queen is dead, long live the king. Charles was king the moment his mother died. However harsh and strange that may seem, it's continuity, it's stability, it's the way it is for the British royal family.
Hey, how you doing, Miss Claire? I want to jump in real quick when you were saying that particular statement. So that's basically like here in the United States when a vice president, so say the president dies, right, or the president get killed, the vice president would take over just like in the royal family, correct?
Yeah, but our royal family, the position is for life, in a way that your president is elected for a certain period of time, 4 years, and then possibly re-elected for another 4. In the UK, the monarchy is not elected, and the position is for life. It offers a degree of continuity and stability, rightly or wrongly, that isn't offered by a president who is elected for 4 or 8 years. And the monarchy has no political role. Does that make sense?
Yeah, you definitely right about that. Cause no, I just asked you that because I kind of knew like the structure behind the royal family, because it kind of goes in order, like you were saying that the queen, once the queen dies, then you said that that person would be king. So I kind of understand that particular part because the royal family has always been a part of structure based on
Yeah,
historical terms.
yeah, yeah. The royal family rule by the consent of the British people. There is what we consider a natural order, i.e., there is the line of succession, which is agreed upon, and there's not much argument about the fact that when Charles dies, William will be king, and when William dies, George will be king, assuming neither of them have died in the meantime. It offers a degree of continuity and stability in that they are always there. Someone of my age is very unlikely to see George crowned as king. I don't have grandchildren, but my friends' children and grandchildren are likely to see George as king. So they will have seen George from a baby right the way through to his adult years and his coronation, assuming he is crowned at some point in the future. And that continuity and stability is there. And it becomes of importance, in particular when there are very difficult times facing the country. I think that the Queen only spoke 5 times directly to the nation outside of her normal broadcasts at Christmas and Easter. One of those was COVID, and the country look to her because she is a focal point. She's above politics, so she can speak to us from a position that there is no political gain for her in it. She is speaking to us as a nation and is able to offer comfort, hope, stability, relief, whatever the country needs at that point. She is able to give that because she is above the politics, because she's always been there. We've always known her. We've always seen the images of her from child through to adulthood, through to her marriage, through to her coronation, through the birth of her children, through to old age, and now to death. So we have a degree of stability there that the politicians cannot match. Britain's had 4 prime ministers in 6 years, which is actually very unlike us as a population, but that's the case. But when you've got that degree of instability, you can see how the royal family is above that and is a focal point because we've seen them all our lives. I don't know if that makes sense to you, where you have a presidential setup and it is completely different. But I've tried to explain it the best way I know how.
I thought it was somewhat ironic how on the Queen's way out, she was still able to usher in, a few days before, and this new prime minister. this if I'm correct, this female prime minister. And I don't mean ironic in a negative way, so maybe I should use another word. I thought it was I don't want to say befitting, but I just thought it was something that even on her last days she still was able to do her job, you know,
Yeah.
yeah.
One of the Queen's bywords for the majority of the population would be duty. Service and duty would be two words that are used a huge amount to describe the Queen and her reign. One of the things about the Queen's role is because she is above politics, one of the things that she does, she is sent red boxes with news of what's going on within the government, within the politics at the time. But once a week, she used to, Charles will, have what they call an audience with the Prime Minister. And what that is basically is that the Prime Minister will be able to have a chat with the monarch. So Liz Truss will now be talking to Charles, but when it was other prime ministers and the Queen, they knew that anything they said would absolutely not go any further. It wouldn't be leaked to the media. Nobody ever knew what was discussed between the Prime Minister and the Queen, ever. The Queen would never leak it. But because the Queen had been on the throne for so long, she had no, I mean, Liz Truss was her 15th Prime Minister because she had the knowledge of heads of state around the world, whether that be because of the Commonwealth or just that she was meeting other heads of state for whatever reason. Her knowledge and her political nous was such that the Prime Minister could say, I've got a really difficult situation, what do you think? And the Queen would almost always probably have an answer because she knew the people involved, she knew their backgrounds, she knew what they were interested in, she knew what to suggest to help resolve the situation. I think in so many ways that the Queen was the biggest diplomat Britain ever had because when you think about how old she was and how far she'd travelled and where she'd travelled to and the number of countries she'd travelled to, which was over 100, there weren't many people who had knowledge of people and different cultures than she did. And in that respect alone, she will be missed. Charles has travelled well, will have been involved in some of the political knowledge. His mother would have given him some leeway, particularly in the last 10 years, 20 years. But I think the Queen's knowledge was unrivaled, and I think Britain is going to miss that. There was an observation, for want of a better term, that we had at the beginning of last week. We had a Queen and a male Prime Minister, and this week we've got a King and a female Prime Minister, and neither of them have been in the job more than a week. Just saying.
Everything's new. Everything's brand new.
Yep.
You think he'll live as long as his mom?
No.
Yeah, neither do I.
His mother, the Queen's mother, lived to 101. She was just short of 102. The Queen is 90, was not is. I still haven't got used to it. The Queen was 96 when she died. Men, as a rule, are, sorry, no pun intended, generally live shorter lives than women. And I think Charles is made of different stuff. His mother, the late Queen, was more stoical and more self-contained and more able to cope with the strains and stresses of life than Charles. I think Charles is a more sensitive, more emotional person than the Queen was. Now, I'm not saying the Queen wasn't emotional. I'm not saying that at all. But I think she was better able to deal with it than Charles. And that generally shortens someone's lifespan.
Okay. Where everybody at? Everybody busy?
Oh, Miss Claire, I looked up my favorite movie, right? Was Winnie the Pooh growing up. And I looked up that it was made in London. It was made in London.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Winnie the Pooh, the author, A.A. Milne lived in East Sussex, which is the county next to mine. I live in Kent. And I have, you're going to laugh, I have played poo sticks on the bridge that is used as the basis of playing poo sticks in the stories. And if none of you know about playing poo sticks, then you're just going to have to go and look it up.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go look that up, Miss Claire.
So, Miss Claire, so was
Oh, so it's like, I think that's something that I don't know if others have done it, but something I've done when I was a little kid with icicle pops, the sticks, and summertime we would turn the hydrants on and we would place our icicle pop sticks in the water and see which one can get down faster.
Effectively, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. As children, me and my cousins lived in they lived, my grandparents lived in a house that had a stream down the side of it with a couple of bridges, and you'd choose your sticks, you'd drop the sticks in the stream and run to the last bridge and see which person's stick came out fast. There's nothing dramatic about it. It's just one of those silly games that little kids play, and I was one of those little kids amongst my cousins. It's just one of those things that kids do.
I doubt kids still doing that with all this technology nowadays.
Yeah, and I think it's sad. I think it's a shame that kids aren't outside playing, making their own games, having their own fun, using their brains to do that, even something as simple as poo sticks. I think it's sad.
Yeah, technology is good to a certain extent, but it does take away from the creativity of a young brain, a young mind.
Yeah, that's exactly what I think too. There are occasions where if I'm babysitting for friends' children for a day or two, I will kick them out and say, "Go into the garden, do something, go and play," and they'll look at me as if I'm mad.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it seems that it doesn't matter what on what side of the globe we're on. That's a constant problem nowadays.
Yeah, one of my friend's sons would much rather play Fortnite than go out into the garden and have a rough and tumble with their dog or have me push him on a swing or anything else. And I think that's sad. I really do.
Yeah, that's definitely something we definitely have in common in views. Um, yeah, technology is definitely cool to an extent, but it's taken away from the experience of being a child.
Yeah. I mean, technology is great. We wouldn't be having this conversation without it.
Isn't that so?
But I think it's sad when a child would rather sit and play a game like Fortnite than go out into the garden and have rough and tumble with their own pet dog.
You know, at least over here, nowadays it's not even really safe too much to have your kids out. You know, I remember when I was a kid, and I'm 42. You know, sun up, summertime. Once the sun came up, we was outside, and we didn't come back home until the sun went down, or when the street lights came on. Whenever the street lights came on, we knew it was time to be in the house. Um,
Or lunchtime when you
yeah,
needed
yes,
food.
yes. But you know, kids when they having fun, they out and about.
Yep.
They ain't even think about no food. But over here, crime, the times that we're living in, and crime is such that it's not even really too much safe to go to many places anymore. I um I live in the nation's capital. I just relocated here to be with my wife and my daughter. And you can walk literally 3, maybe 4 blocks away from the White House and be in an impoverished neighborhood.
Yeah, like what that was. Casual was saying like I stay in New Orleans, so New Orleans is kind of very violent down here, like everywhere else. But you know, like New Orleans, like we have like the French culture, the Spanish culture down here. You know, like Cajun culture down here. So you know, it's I feel like with kids, technology is good because it keeps you out of trouble. Because I always been one of those type kids. Like I probably like play basketball or something, you know, but I never was the type of kid to like, you know, like mingle out with people, you know, because it always causes confusion.
Yeah, so we deal with a lot of crime over here, Miss Claire. Um, well, as in, you know, it's just something we were talking about on this stage last week. I think it was something someone mentioned. A 16-year-old kid, you know, robbed a 12-year-old kid. I think robbed them for their phone or their tablet or something like that. It's just really not safe over here at all, you know. And their gun violence is definitely at an all-time high. I think a statistic that I had put out on a stage maybe 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago, you know, at that time we had already had 315 mass shootings in just this year. So it's just very bad over here. Then you add the humongous drug epidemic that we have. We have a humongous problem with drugs over here, and so it's kind of really bad in America. It used to be that if you lived in certain neighborhoods or communities that it was more safer, but things just happen so fast everywhere here now.
Yeah, I don't know what to say to that. I mean, I lived in West London when I was small, and it was an impoverished area. I lived in a place called Shepherd's Bush. Went to what we would term a multi-ethnic school long before the term was invented. Um, but at that age, I was travelling to and from school on the tube, aged 9 and 10. And in fact, when I was doing that, I was taking a younger girl with me. We would go together. I now live in a very white town in the south of England, where I'm lucky if I see 5 or 6 black faces a week. That's one of the reasons why I'm on the app, not because I see black people as entertainment. Please don't think that. But because I miss the black culture. I miss the directness. I miss the way they speak. Um, which may sound weird coming from a white middle-aged woman, and if you took one look at me, I am so white I couldn't be anything else, but I'm probably the fairest skinned person I know, with blonde hair and grey eyes. But I grew up around black people, amongst others. It was a multi-ethnic community, and as kids we were in and out of each other's houses all the time. I could be eating jerk chicken from the Caribbean one day, Vietnamese food from the Vietnamese boat people the next. My mother would be giving us beans on toast the third day. You just ate what was put in front of you, and you accepted the beliefs as they saw fit. So if a Muslim family wanted to pray before their meal, that's what they did, and you joined in, or you kept silent because you didn't know, but you respected their culture. And that's the way it was when I was a kid. Um, I don't know quite how to express it. I miss the variety of people that I don't have where I'm currently living. And this app and chatting to other people in rooms like this isn't the only room, but rooms like this gives me that variety, the difference of opinion, the understanding of other cultures as it is now, because I wouldn't know unless I was on the app, because I just don't have access to it. So that's me.
Or casual.
My fault. I apologize, y'all. I got something going on. I do apologize. I didn't know I was unmuted.
Or casual, I want to say something to you, my brother. So look, I'm looking at this statistics chart, right? Of people that die in America. Do you want me to go ahead and follow what I see on the screen?
Say that one more time, Rashawn.
I was asking, do you want me to follow up with the things that I'm seeing on the screen for fuck.
Statistics.
This,
Go ahead, speak, bro.
yeah, I was trying to get it out. But all right. It says that, let me see, gun violence statistics every day on average, 316 people in America are shot in murders, assaults, suicides, and suicide attempts, unintentionally shootings and police intervention. Every day, 106 people die from gun violence. 39 are murdered, 64 killed themselves, One is killed unintentionally, one dies, but the intent is unknown. Every day, 210 people are shot and survive. 95 people are injured in an attack. 10 survive a suicide attempt. 90 are shot unintentionally, and 4 are shot in a legal intervention. And the fun part that the fun fact that got me was right. It says every year 7,957 children and teens are shot in the United States. Among those, 1,663 children and teens die from gun violence. 864 are murdered. 6,294 children and teens survive gunshots and injuries. 2,788 are intentionally shot by someone else and survive. That's a lot of fucking people, my nigga. What the fuck is going on?
I mean,
And
it's a,
hate crime.
it's America, bro. I mean, crime and poverty are created systems. They're systematically done. Like they're not. It's not
Right,
happenstance. You know.
right,
Um. What's the difference from a kid that's born in Bel Air or Greenwich Village, and
right,
then from a kid that's born in Harlem, New Orleans, or
right,
other places that are impoverished environments?
right, right,
I'm saying is a difference in so many different things, and the chances and that are afforded to that individual. So poverty itself breeds forth crime. If
right,
there's no
definitely.
poverty, then do you think crime would be as it is? Because most
Right,
people who commit crimes is because they in some need of some money.
right.
You know what I'm
You
saying?
right about that.
So these things are created systems that are going on in America or in other places of the world. Because although other places may struggle with other things, it's poor people everywhere. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
It's poor people everywhere. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, you you figure the ushering in of this like for people because of skin color, that's created. You know what I'm saying? Because if you put a black kid, Caucasian kid, Asian kid, and whatever else kind of kid, 2 years, you put them on a playground together, it's going to be no issues as far as the color of their skin. They're going to play together. People are taught to be, you
Right.
know,
They was taught racist.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's something that
yeah.
is taught.
Right, right,
Absolutely.
If you go to the kid that some years ago that ran into that black church in Charleston, South Carolina, and murdered those innocent people, his parents and his upbringing does not speak of racism. He met some people along his young life that influenced him to be that way. So America, the issues that America, I always think America is like the biggest hypocrite ever, because America says that we're going to go to Iraq or we're going to go to Afghanistan and we're going to liberate these people. You haven't even liberated your own people. So how so? Even if you look at Afghanistan, right? They went over there 20 some odd years ago. They said the Taliban was some bad people. They wanted to free these people. The same people that you said were bad people, 20 years later, you gave these people false hope. All these women over there that were able to go to school and get education and get jobs or start businesses, you put them right back in the hands of the same people that you said were bad people. Now, all these things they've been living and experiencing, these new wonders and new dreams that they started to develop within the last 20 years have been snatched from them. Because the same people that you put back in power were the people you took out of power. And they came back saying, we're not going to do this. Well, them women over there in that country is now facing this old reality all over again. And for some, it's new because they've been born in this time. So some have been born where they had certain so-called democratic freedoms, and it's been snatched away from them. So like America's the biggest hypocrite ever, yo.
And look, casual, to
Fucking
that
right.
point.
Charity starts at home, bro. Don't come out.
Right. And to that point, right, casual? So America itself is one of the, like you said, one of the biggest hypocrites, right? And America itself is like a big bully. You feel me? So America likes to invade on shit. You feel me? Like they feel like they can do. You feel me? Cause they feel like we're the greatest superpower in the world. You feel me? So that's why they feel like they could go do shit. You feel me? And go fuck with other certain countries. You feel me? That's why they feel like nobody could tell them shit. You know?
Well, when you start something, right? You form something, and the way that you form it is foul. You're always going to be foul. You know, the whole
Right,
saying
right,
of the land
definitely.
of the free and the brave, and there's so many opportunities here. Yeah, there are some opportunities here, but there's a great portion of people that are here that some of them never get those opportunities. And I understand this is 2022, and we can't always use the excuse, for lack of better terms, oh, the white man this, a white man that. But there are many people of your skin complexion, of our skin complexion, that won't have those opportunities because of where they come from. Yeah, there are people that come from impoverished neighborhoods that do make it out. I won't negate that fact. You know what I'm saying? But there's a lot of kids, that they come from some serious bad broken homes, and they, kid don't some of these kids don't have time to go to school when they ain't got no food to eat. And when
Right,
you say this happened in America to someone outside the country, that may sound foreign, or they may think that this can't be true. But the actual facts is, some of these kids only eat when they go to school. You dig what I'm saying?
or
Damn.
they or casual, right?
Casual. That's crazy that you said that, brother. It's a shame.
And
Pull
look,
yourself
casual,
up by the bootstraps is what they tell us.
This
and
is
look,
what they say to us. But the deal with reality, like my daughter, I had it growing up. I have no excuses for the things that I've done in my younger life. I thank God that I'm still alive. For whatever the reason, I'm still here, and I've changed my way of being. But my daughter, she didn't really understand. Like, she thought it was a given. These things that she got, all these clothes and these electronics, and where she lives at. Nah, I had to take her to the hood. I had to take her to the soup kitchens. I had to show her kids her same age wearing the same clothes for 2 3 days, or no one cares for them when they come home. So there's a portion of people that just don't get those opportunities here in America. But yet a foreign person can come here and they can be gifted, not work hard, but some are gifted certain opportunities. But the people of this own country, some of these people don't are never given these opportunities. I'm saying, or don't, or can't even get to certain things. So it's sad. That's why I say America is the biggest hypocrite. How you gonna go and liberate some other people when your own people are messed up? You got millions and many millions and millions and millions to spend on bombs. I think we talked about that last week. Some of these missiles that they be dropping, these things cost millions of dollars. So you telling me,
Trillions.
yeah, bro, you dig what I'm saying? But you can't fix the problems here in America, but you can go fix them somewhere else. No, it's that you're going to apply your capitalistic mindset and appear that you're going to liberate some people, but you're capitalizing off of these other people in these other
right.
nations. And once you done got all you
America
can
never
get
has
from these
liberated
people,
no place abroad. Nowhere.
nah, once they done went and got all they can get from that place, they out. This is what they did to Afghanistan. They done went and got all the opium they want to get from over there, and that they done broke out. So now them people are faced back to this old reality, and again, it's new for some because they've been born in this so-called new democratic way of being, and where you have freedoms. But again, the Taliban back in order. You know what I'm saying? And women over there going through it. You know what I'm saying?
How about that was a lease that they had made with them 20 years ago?
Yeah, it was a contract. It was a contract. Yeah,
Y'all stay in the shadows. Y'all gonna get it back. We need to get all the opium so we can get the pill crisis over there where we is. The pharmaceutical people get their money, the doctors, the hospitals, the jails, everybody in the whole will get paid at the people's demise.
And that's true. It's just like, I had said when we was talking a few days ago, and we was talking about Ukraine, and I don't mean to offend nobody. I'm just being my real self. I don't really care about them people getting knocked off over there, yo. I don't care about none of that, bro. And that may seem extremely harsh coming from someone that's a Christian, but
Nah, bro.
until
Nobody
you
gave a fuck about us when we get knocked down.
that's what I'm saying, bro. Until you write my people, I don't really care about no other people. Cause I know based upon the things that I've studied, what you've done to my people and still are doing. But again, America only cares about what's going over there because there's 20 pharmaceutical companies inside of Kiev. And America has a lot of money invested in that. So that's the only reason Sleepy Joe is signing these bills and sending all this relief for these people. That's only because America has something to gain there or something to protect there.
Right. Don't
When
we
they
have
showed
the?
us, when they
And look,
called us
hold
refugees
on,
here,
Kareem.
go ahead.
Hold on, Kareem. Don't we have what that is? The what the fuck is that station over there? That the military. What that is? The United. What the fuck is that shit? It's on the tip of the top of my tongue, but I can't really know. Like it's part of the
NATO?
Some of
United
the
States.
UN.
NATO?
Yeah, the UN. Right, right, right. Because I know we have the UN over there, right? And then certain politics play a big role in that shit too. You feel me? Versus like how we look at it like as regular people, but you got to think in the form of like a political person. You feel me? They have something to gain from that shit. You
The
feel me?
only
Like if
reason
you
the only reason NATO is involved in that, bro, is because the westernized countries have something
right,
to protect. So something to protect there. Otherwise, bro, Vladimir be doing what he doing and wouldn't no westernized countries be getting involved in that, bro. Like, and that's just real. That it is what it is, bro.
just like what they were saying with Trump. That nigga Trump was trying to get the fucking nuclear codes and sell them shits. What the fuck, my nigga? You not supposed to take no fucking shit from out the White House. What
Bro,
the
that's
fuck is wrong with
propaganda.
you?
He'll mysteriously have some kind of accident or some kind of issue that befalls him suddenly, even if he ever did. You know the power that does have. Yeah, he was talking that junk, but you see, he mysteriously yeah. Now he's quiet these days.
See,
Remember, it's a bigger thing that runs America than America. Figureheads are just that, figureheads. So don't get massaged to thinking they got the power that they do. Because the power that run America ain't even in America.
Oh no,
see,
trust me, I know that
I
the
like to
president
be,
don't the president don't run shit. That nigga don't run shit. You
I
know who
like to,
does run shit? Congress.
I
Congress
like,
runs.
See, now they got
Yeah.
you, brother.
yeah,
This
they
is a
No,
got
no,
me.
no, 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 no,
corporation.
no, 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 no,
Hold
no,
on.
no.
This is a
If you want to look at
corporation. Congress
no,
Hear
don't
me
run
out.
nothing either.
Hear me,
hold
right?
on. So who passes the bills?
Listen,
Who
hear me
passes
out.
the bills?
Hear me out.
Who goes
Hear me
who
out.
goes to? All right, go ahead,
I
go ahead,
like to
Cal.
be respectful. If y'all know, I like to be respectful, but truth is truth. And a lot of time when truth is spoken, people can't deal and they flee. You dig what I'm saying? And truth is truth. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, no, Congress don't run nothing, bro.
Bro,
Because
you stupid.
who
So
that?
Congress don't run anything in America.
Nah, hear what I'm
You tell
saying,
me.
bro. Hear what I'm saying. If Congress ran something, I don't. I know you younger than me, Ronson, but when George W. Bush decided to settle this personal vendetta, Congress did not approve that. That personal vendetta was with Saddam Hussein. You dig what I'm saying? He vetoed them straight up. Boom, president.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Pre-
yeah. Right,
President.
right, right. You
He
right about that.
now the nice way of doing it is to get Congress to pass. You know what I'm saying? That's the nice way of doing it.
Right.
But
But if
at
I
the end
want
of
to
the
get
day,
violent with it, I could just go ahead
yeah,
and just,
that's the fact
right,
because
fuck your shit up.
that's the power that office carries. You know what I'm saying? But again, truth is truth. And as people, we have to be willing to accept truth. And this is why I say we can't always say white man, white man, white man. Because a lot of the stuff's going on, we be doing to ourselves, yo. Because the white man ain't making us knock each other off. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. And that's the, you know what I'm saying? He's not
True,
making us
true.
do that. You know what I'm saying? He plays a part. You know what I'm saying? But for real, we can fix a lot of the issues in our own communities. Us, the people, can fix a lot of the issues in our own communities. We just don't subscribe to that notion. But again, a lot of people, and like I said, I like to be respectful to people, but a lot of people can't deal with the cold, hard facts of truth, yo. You know what I'm saying? They say it'll set you free, it'll also make you flee. You
Right.
know what I'm saying? And I don't know if
Damn
y'all
right.
noticed. I don't know if y'all noticed, but get to talking that truth, people they can't deal. They're pew, I'm gone because they don't
Right,
want to hear
right,
that truth. They don't want to deal with the fact that damn, my people did this. Yeah, you may have not done it, but your descendants did this. They took
right.
part in this. You know what I'm saying? So yeah,
'Cause I got to do a little bit more history searching, casual. But I know, I think our people, like black people, right? I think in Africa, they so like we had like what there was like wars against each other. If I'm not
Tribal
mistaken,
wars.
yeah, tribal wars, and they will sell us off. You know, they will sell us off. Like, say if you lost the battle, you have to go. Like they'll sell you type shit. You know.
We were used as commodity when the European came over
Right.
and the
Correct.
Arabic. So our own people, they already made that. Well, I don't even say our own people because that thing about the African thing, that's a whole nother conversation in its own right.
Right. Right. Correct. Correct.
I enjoyed I enjoyed Claire. I definitely did, and I hope she comes back at times. But truth is truth, and I just noticed as soon as I started speaking cold hard facts, she jetted. You know what I'm
Nigga,
saying?
that's why I say you stupid,
See,
bro.
that's
Yeah,
why
I
I
know.
held back because that happens all the time. Like where truth come into play, people flee when no man pursueth.
Real talk. You know what I'm saying?
Man, y'all better leave that old white lady alone, man.
I know nobody was bothering her. I mean, now,
I
I'm
thought she had
still,
a little melanin in her, but y'all killed that shit.
yeah, still, I'm respectful. You know what I'm saying? We can disagree and all that, but I'm gonna do my best to be respectful unless somebody disrespects me. But truth is truth. If you are that type of person, I can respect it. That you are the type of person that has the mindset of what was done is okay. If it affects you, I'm sorry. But if you can go and visit the fake Jew museum or whatever that thing is called, yeah, you need to deal with this. See, that'd be my problem. And I try to be respectful, but hold on. There's no people on the face of this earth that has been done wrong like us. Everyone has received some type of reparations. Even the so-called indigenous people of this land, they done received something. Even though they took their land, they gave them something. What they gave us, yo? Wick? That's what they gave us? Like, what did they
Hey,
do for us?
what they
They
tell
ain't
you,
do.
casual, they say, oh, we gave y'all welfare. But then when you look at the statistics, like my brother, a little brother say, statistics, goddamn, who got more welfare than we do?
It's them. It's more of them on welfare than it's us. But nobody's gonna tell. Nobody's gonna get on the news and talk about that. You know what I'm saying? It's more Caucasians in the welfare systems than there are blacks, but they not gonna talk about that. They just gonna paint the picture of it's us that we lazy, we dumb, we don't want to do nothing. We need the government to do this for us. And da 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 da. Nah, you niggas unplaced us. Listen, the game is fixed, man. Bottom line, man. The game is fixed. If you got a kid, yo, I can't tell you what to teach your kid, but you gotta be real with your kid and make sure your kid come up understanding what it is. Cause the game is fixed. Straight up.
100%.
Facts.
Hey,
Hey,
And
you
even
definitely
that
right
wealth,
about that, my nigga. Talking shit.
even that welfare shit, that's semantics, anyways. Because if you look at it, the reason why they say they even come up with that is because they look at percentage base, right? So they say that there's less of us than them here, which I don't believe, but whatever. Let's just say it is. They say more percentage of black people are on welfare than white, so it looks like they saying there's less white people on welfare, but really it's more of them. So the percentage is going to be lower when it comes to them.
hey, Eddie, let me tell you something. I'm gonna take y'all down the south. Come to the south, nigga. You see how many fucking trailer parks it is, bro? I'm talking
Yes.
about dirty,
Stu, I never
nasty.
knew that until I moved down south, bro. I never seen so many poor white people day in my life till I moved down south,
Yes,
bro.
sir.
These motherfuckers is struggling, bro. So and
Yes,
and
sir.
and it pisses me off because they still fly that goddamn Trump flag. And I'm thinking in my head, this motherfucker's a billionaire and he ain't gave y'all shit. And you over here flying the flag like he gives a fuck about you. Hell no.
You ain't
What
even in
was
the
that?
tax
Wasn't that
bracket for him to give a fuck.
Who had that comedy shit? Was it Chappelle that had that shit when he was one of them niggas? They was in the line. It was a bunch of white rednecks and shit. And he like, damn nigga, y'all over here supporting this nigga, and he ain't got nothing. He is against y'all. Y'all should be with us.
That's a fact.
But still, wasn't they feeling like Trump was speaking for them?
Yeah, he was playing off of their emotions, man.
You're
That's
right.
what he was
Correct.
doing. Smart guy playing off of goddamn the normal stupid ass American, man. Now you know how the other dude over there called niggas stupid? Nigga, we some stupid ass Americans.
Hold
Hey,
on, wait a minute.
Yeah,
What y'all doing? Trump the
hold
best, the
on.
best.
hey, yo, listen, right?
Mad
It's not all
Matrix.
about.
Not
It's
you,
not all
Brick. Not
about
you.
money.
You good.
It's not about money when it comes to the poor white Trump Chaz, quote unquote. It's not
Speak
about the
up,
money.
Brent.
It's not about the money. Who said that?
Me, man, we can barely hear you, bro. I said speak up.
Turn your mic up.
Nigga, my mic all
Turn
the
your
way up.
mic up.
Sound like you talking from the other
But
room.
yo, nah, because I'm in the laundromat right now. But yo, you gotta look at it like this. They don't care about the money when it comes to them. They don't care about that shit. See, Trump supports other things outside of money. You know what I'm saying? That benefits them. They more or less fuck with the gun laws. They fuck with the NRA. They want to keep certain things. They want to keep their shit, bro. And Trump supports that. Trump is supported mainly by the NRA. So that's why they fly the flag like that. So at
Gotcha.
the end of the day, so at the end of the day, ain't no Trump don't give a fuck about him. You can sit down with a dude right now, a trailer park dude right now. They'll tell you the same thing. Oh, Trump don't give a fuck about us. But what he does give a fuck about is them guns. And them
Y'all
hillbillies,
gotta
they want
stop.
to keep their shit.
Y'all gotta stop disrespecting the greatest president on the United States in the last memory, yeah.
Hey, yo, I take him
Mute
over.
up.
I take him over fucking Lil Jody.
I
Lil
take
Joe.
him over Obama. How about that? Yeah, that part.
Hey, yo, I take him over Obama too, bro.
Dad pause.
Obama ain't.
Dad
Obama
Who
pause.
ain't
y'all
shit to
said? Y'all
nobody.
take who over Obama?
Trump, nigga.
Trump.
2024,
Oh yeah,
nigga.
that's a fact. I ain't
Nah,
gonna lie.
I kind of gotta agree with
y'all
you
going
on
a
that
little
based off.
overboard. Y'all a little nut. Y'all hugging a little much now.
Nah, don't.
Hell yeah, man.
I
Don't
ain't
brag me
hugging.
with
I ain't
Obama.
hugging
Fuck
shit,
God
that.
nigga.
damn.
I would kind of have to agree with you based on
Damn.
political terms, based on political knowledge, and based on political views of his based on his succession of his views.
I was see.
2024, my nigga.
I wasn't on board with the whole Trump thing at first, but I could say one thing: this is the first president I've seen that actually did something that I could say, all right, I seen what he did. You get what I'm saying?
What did he
For
do?
my
What did he do, brother? Tell me what he did.
shit, he put back
First
money.
cutback,
I, see that there we go. Once again, that's wrong. That nigga did not do that. Your Federal Reserve put money in the system,
right,
bro.
right.
They cut the check.
But who got to give the green
I
light?
feel it.
He just
He just put his
he just
name on it.
signed it, bro.
Yeah, if he don't
He
sign
put his
off on it,
name on it.
then it don't go through.
Yo, without the Federal Reserve, you don't get the bread.
I mean, it's all bread anyways. But what I'm saying is, you still got to sign it off. Nobody
Without his
else is doing
signature,
that.
without his signature, you don't get the bread neither.
That's what I'm
Oh
saying.
Bruh,
That's what
man,
I'm
y'all
saying.
He
Yo,
did the
yo,
same
yo, yo.
thing that Obama did with the stimulus checks, bro. It's the same thing. Obama just didn't
what's
sign his name on the fucking check.
Yo.
what's
Stupid
stimulus check?
president.
Somebody said something about the stimulus check. What stimulus check?
The one Obama sent out when it was a fucking recession about to be a fucking depression. He did the
Every
same
stimulus
shit to
check you got
stimulate
was
the
your
economy.
taxes in the year going forward. Do taxes.
I'm
They got their
I'm
money back.
outside, nigga. I don't get checks from the government. I'm just saying. This the same shit. He just didn't put his name on it. What Trump does is he knows how to market that shit.
That's a
Well,
fact.
correct.
Well, shit, they should have marketed better because I can't really tell you directly what any of these niggas did. They should have learned that
Hey,
marketing game, ain't
hey,
it?
but
Ain't,
that
He
same
actually slowed the money up, putting his name on it. They had to delay the check so he could sign the
Hey,
motherfucker. Shit crazy.
we're paying for all that stimulus shit now,
I
bro.
was gonna say brick.
We
I was
paying
gonna
for that
say
shit right now.
I was
oh
gonna
no, that's
say
a
the
fact.
same thing.
That's a fact. But
We
at
over
the end
here
of the
screaming happy for them checks, but nigga, that bitch done made everything go up.
I mean, it was more than that why it went up. But yeah,
So what was up with the platinum program that Trump was putting together for us? What was up with
That's
that?
some bullshit. That shit ain't never gonna go through.
Platinum program.
Yo, y'all
Yeah,
can't.
I
I
know
can't
that
believe
shit.
this. We hear Obama's millions. Word up.
shit. What about the PPP loans?
Trump
Who Obama's
2024,
millions? Who
man.
the fuck is that?
You s-
Fuck
you
this
so
nigga talking.
I don't know what he's saying. But what about them PPP loans? Trump did that.
That nigga that
Your
Trump
ass
Trump
is
ain't do
going to
that shit.
2024,
jail.
man.
Trump, no,
Your ass is going to jail. If you fucking did that PPP shit, you going to jail.
All right, I got a question. I got a question on that. So what happened if the people who did that PPP shit, yeah, you know somebody, and 10 years pass and they don't go to jail? How would you
They
feel then?
still on your ass. Biden passed the bill where he said, nigga, this shit ain't gonna never stop top fire your ass.
If they ain't go to
If they
jail for
Nah,
the
he
paid,
shit,
say
if they
10
ain't go to jail
years.
for the shit, they just didn't take enough money. That's all they got through the cracks. But I mean, I don't even see that happening. But at the end of the day, that PPP loan, regardless if it
Trump
was good or bad,
2024, my nigga.
regardless if you want to say it was good or bad, if you was doing the right shit with it, that was an opportunity that we ain't never had before.
Oh, definitely.
So you saying that was Trump's call, the PPP loan?
I'm not saying it
That
was
what you
during
saying,
his
G?
it was during his reign. I don't care who call it was, it's during his reign.
Okay, let me ask you a question. All right, hold on. Fuck that. Y'all wanna be Pacific. It was during his reign when this nigga said that this bug wasn't out here when niggas was getting
Hey,
killed
yo.
every day.
Oh, let's
Hey,
talk about
Stu.
it. Let's
Hey,
go.
hey, hold up. Wait, hold up. Hey, Stu, they don't want to be Pacific. They want to be Atlantic, my nigga.
God damn it. When we going to the Gulf, nigga.
I don't know what y'all niggas talking about.
Talking about that. He said
not
Hey,
these
as
niggas
much.
don't want to be more Pacific. We going to the Atlantic, nigga. Pacific Ocean,
Donald
Atlantic.
Trump. Donald Trump did more for black people than any president in recent memory.
Dreams. You sound like goddamn. This nigga sound like El DeBarge.
I ain't going that hard with it. I'm just saying the men did some shit that at the end of the day I can see the results of the shit. You get what I'm saying?
Nigga over there
I ask
singing
y'all
for
one
Trump.
question.
Woo,
Look at your
woo,
pockets
woo,
now
woo.
than when he was in office.
The fuck
Look at
Clinton
your
do?
pockets now.
What the Clintons do? Put us in jail.
Hey, hold on.
What the fuck Obama
Talking about.
do?
Hey,
Absolutely
ain't
nothing.
no president ever put no money in your pocket like that, bro.
I'm talking about part of the economic wave, bro. Let's not play these games.
Nigga,
More
that's a
black people have more
Republican
money.
and Democrat. That's what they do.
I got your back,
One
Kareem.
of them give
I'm with
money
you
to the
all the way.
people. One of them worry about the goddamn people. It's been going on for hundreds of years. But hey, they gonna take money from you. They gonna give money. They gonna take money. They gonna give money. So at the end of the day, you still equally fucked.
Not really when you could take that money and make something out of it.
But what's gonna happen if you got a recession the next 8 years? They gonna take that bitch back.
Don't they make the
The
recession?
recession affect who affect. It don't affect everybody. Some niggas is still moving in the recession.
Yeah, and you might move this time, but the next 10 years it might be your ass. Hey, think about the food industry. The food industry been booming. Goddamn COVID came. Nigga, that shit shut 95% of that shit down. 50% of the motherfuckers probably won't never come back.
Well, that ain't got nothing to do with the president.
He shut the bitch down.
He had no choice. He was trying
Oh
to tell.
no,
He
no,
went up
no,
there. He went
no,
up there,
no, no.
and no, go
He
back
had
to
all
what
the
you just
choice in the
said.
world,
You
nigga.
said
He could have
you did.
stood tall and said, I'm not shutting this bitch down. Cause that's what he
That's
was
what he
talking.
said.
That's
That's
what
what
he
he
was
said.
talking
But he
at
had
first.
pressure. He tried to. He went up
Oh
there
no,
faking.
not
He
the
went up
big
there
bad
faking.
wolf got pressured.
You don't remember the nigga when just like you just said, he was over there acting like it didn't even exist like that. You feel me?
Yeah.
He was trying to stop. He was trying to stop that shit from happening.
Hey,
He
but
wanted
look,
people to not be scared.
if he would have caught the shit at first and say, hey, we're gonna send all our troops at it, boom, 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 boom. We ain't gotta shut the shit down. Let's just take this shit serious. It wouldn't have been as worse as it is now. Goddamn, mute up, Kareem.
Nah, I ain't gonna agree with that. The nigga tried
What
to
you mean?
he it was nothing he could do about that shit. It was nothing he could do
Bro,
about that
this
shit. He
nigga say
tried
the
to
shit didn't exist for like 6 months.
Yo,
yeah, he tried to
yo,
But
downplay it
lying
so
yo.
he
about
could
it
keep this
wasn't a
shit
move.
Hey yo,
moving.
hold on, hey yo, hold on, y'all. That nigga Trump downplayed that shit, bro. He
100%.
he down he
He lied
downplayed
about it, nigga.
On
Tell the
purpose.
truth. He lied, nigga.
On purpose.
he
It's the
tried to
same
and he
nigga they
made
said
jokes
drink
about it.
bleach.
Hey,
That
yo,
nigga
let me
was
ask y'all a
that
question.
nigga was
Let me ask
trolling, my
y'all a
nigga.
question.
Come on.
Let me ask y'all a question. How can we say out of one breath that we all know that the president, Congress, and all that shit don't run the country, and then in the very next breath place all the blame of certain things and issues on these very same people? These motherfuckers ain't in control in the first place. It wasn't shit they could do
Hey
because this
yo,
shit was supposed to happen.
because he has a voice and he's obligated to motherfucking to project what's really going on to the American people. What he did was he made a joke and a mockery of this motherfucking pandemic or this disease or whatever the fuck you want to call it. And people
I
looked
feel
at it
you.
like, oh well, Trump don't give a fuck about it. I ain't gonna give a fuck about it either. When the world shut down, this nigga still wanted to keep moving. When the nigga said, yo, motherfucking police around the corner, my nigga, this nigga still wanna make 3-4 sales. Nigga, it's time to go, pack up and go. Instead of closing off all the borders when shit started getting hectic up in New York, that's when he should have been shut that shit down. That shit would have never had. I guarantee it wouldn't affected America the way it did. I
And I don't
promise you.
believe that. I believe they shit. It affected who the fuck they intended for it to affect, no matter what.
That's a fact. It was never. It was. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. It was nothing he
So,
could have
so
did. It was nothing he could have
who
did to
was it?
stop that shit.
Who was it meant to affect more? Black
Whoever.
people.
It,
Old
yeah,
people.
it was
Old
meant to
people. Nah.
it was meant to affect black people more. But if they lost some
No,
casualties, so fucking be it.
Nah. I don't
no,
think it was. I don't think it was
I'm
even to
not
affect
digging
black
that.
people.
I'm
It
not.
was to affect.
I'm
It
not
was
digging
to
that.
affect. Listen. It wasn't to affect black people. It was to affect old people, my nigga. Look how many people is living off of old as hell, living off of pensions, all this state money and shit like that. You know what I mean? How much of that money just got cleared up by wiping them out? That shit
That's a
wasn't for
fact.
black people. You know how much
As
money
And the
got?
people who
as the baby boomers go out, this was the biggest transfer of wealth in American history.
I'm
Yes, sir,
telling you,
bro. Yes, sir, bro.
all them old people
Facts.
gave back all that goddamn money, like that they was living off of. That was a bunch of money that they was tied to that they couldn't. That once they died, it wasn't there no more. That shit wasn't
and,
for us. I don't think that shit was for us at all. Specifically,
Hey
they
yo,
didn't give
do
a
y'all
fuck who
hear?
they hurt in the way though. In the process though, I'd say
Do
that.
y'all hear? Hey yo, do
I
y'all
can
hear the
agree with that.
conversation? Do y'all hear the conversation of Social Security? People our age able to get Social Security. You don't hear that topic being brought up no more. Because I swear for a minute, niggas was saying people my age and younger, that Social Security shit is gonna be obsolete by this time for me to retire. You don't even hear
So
that
That's
how
shit
do
no
still the
you
more.
case though.
how do you
That's still the case.
control that? How do you control that? You take out the motherfucker
I'm
the
agreeing
hundreds.
with you, Eddie. I'm agreeing
Okay,
with
all
you.
right. That's what I was saying. Yeah,
don't
facts.
forget
Okay.
about the people who had you know what I'm saying, ill diseases and shit. You know what I'm saying? That took them some of them out too.
Anybody that was living under social security, disability, all that shit, that's all money that they don't gotta pay no more. Cause a lot of them died. You feel me? And like Brick hit a good point. That social security shit, I've been hearing that shit since I was young. Like once you get older, you ain't gonna have no social security to live off of. It ain't gonna be there. You feel me? So how you fix that shit? Get rid of these motherfuckers that's already on it.
Fact. I wish Miss Claire was still here because I can remember hearing in an interview with King Charles, his father said if he could die and come back, he would come back as a virus to regulate population control. He said that
God
shit
damn.
before the pandemic. He said that shit before the pandemic. So I say that to say that these motherfuckers who run the world did this shit purposely, and they knew the effects. It was all planned. It wasn't nothing nobody could do with no head of state. They planned this shit worldwide. There you go.
Yeah, that's a fact. A lot of these laws and systems they have in place is so old and so out of date. And it dates back to times when the population was probably half of what we got right now in the U.S. You get what I'm saying? So now with all this higher population and shit like that, these systems don't work anymore with these high populations and shit. These calculations ain't coming up to the same numbers no more. They got to get rid of people.
And like Brick said, who populate and recreate more than us? So you can look at it as we was targeted, but shit, what they put out there, shit, whoever bite the dust.
Shit, what happened? Who bit the dust?
And another thing is with that whole COVID shit. Do y'all think that staying in the house and shutting shit down really dropped the numbers? You think that's what really dropped the numbers?
How about there's not enough resources for all the people that we have? It's too
What
many
was that?
people.
What you say, bro?
It's, it's too many people. Not enough resources.
What kind of resources? You gotta be more specific.
Food, water, and shelter.
That's bullshit, Kareem.
All
Yeah,
right.
that's bullshit. Look at all this fucking land. This where we at. Unoccupied land. I ain't buying that. It's too many people shit.
Hey, Kareem, you ain't hear Miss Claire said she came over here and she said, "Oh my goodness, it's just so much land." She couldn't believe it.
It's just the people with that money don't want to break with that money to help the people who need it.
There
Enough of
you
that.
go.
Stu met one man with 600 acres, bro.
It's a
One
de-
man with 600 acres. Did you hear that shit?
it's definitely not enough shelter, but it's definitely enough land.
That's by design though, because they made us all go to these cities, bro.
But that's what I'm trying to say. That goes back to what I just said like 2 minutes ago. The systems they had in place go back to when the population was not even probably half of what what it is now. You get what I'm saying? These systems don't work anymore. Not with the population we have. You can't. The numbers just don't add up.
With technology, are we seeing a reversal of the industrial revolution? Because a lot of people can make money from their house with technology, and we don't need to be concentrated in these cities no more.
That's 100% fact.
I feel like that's a big part of the reason why they starting to pay back. They want to give back all this money for the school loans. They're trying to get people back into school. Like a lot of people don't want to go to school no more. The younger generation. You get what I'm saying? So we're gonna take a hit in technology, at least in the U.S.
I definitely think this shit backfiring on them in a way that they wasn't anticipating.
What's that?
The technology and all the advances from the technology and shit. I think it was some ups and downs that both sides ain't anticipate.
Elaborate on that. What you mean? Like how?
Like what he just said. Like a lot of people working from home. The excuse me. A lot of people just using technology to be self sufficient and not depend on the system so much. I think it had some downsides that the people in power didn't anticipate. You know what I'm saying? as far as controlling and you know what I'm saying, stuff like it, that
Hey yo, what
in
if
that
I told you
aspect.
that this? Hey yo, what if I told you that this technology is already here? Nothing is new under the sun, bro.
I believe that.
All this, all this stuff that we have now has been in fruition, bro. That shit been out. And if you pay attention to
Right,
these
but
movies, but
Nah, that's a fact. Most of the technology been out probably 40, 50 years. Some of the shit been around 40, 50 years before you could before the public even really get a hold of that shit.
right, but they ain't expect us to build the CMB that changed the world. Yeah.
Facts.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
At the end of the day, you either gotta be selling a product or a service, man, to get on the other side of this thing, man. And then you'll start thinking and moving like they think and move.
That's a fact. You ain't gonna
We
never
go for
understand it. You ain't gonna never understand it until you in that position, pause.
But I think one thing that they counting on, and we've proven them to be true, is until we make that transition and then collectively come together, it ain't gonna matter. We ain't gonna be able to do shit unless we come together and do it like they do.
That's a fact.
Hey,
What we
what they
gonna
say?
do is
Go ahead, my bad, you.
no, I'm just gonna say, just work with the skilled and talented, man. Save friends for friendship, man. It's a select group of people that can get this shit done, man. That's what we on.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Each one reach
hey
one,
yo,
teach one.
hey yo, can I say something? And I don't want to seem like I'm the motherfucking Debbie Downer, but the coming together part as a race, as a group of people in a race, should have never happened, bro. Never. And you know why I say never? Because you're gonna have that one motherfucker that's gonna turn into two motherfuckers, that's gonna turn into four, that's gonna turn into eight motherfuckers that's hating because you got more than what he got. And it's a fucked up theory, and it's even a fucked up thing to say. But motherfuckers think like that, bro. They don't want you to have more than what they got, within what they don't want you to have more than what they got. So
I ain't buying
in
that,
that,
man. Fuck them
bro,
niggas, man. The only reason they
bro.
hating is because they can't get shit done. And we gonna leave them niggas on the side of the motherfucking road
So how
while
we
we
gonna
get to
come?
the
So how we
motherfucking
all
bag.
gonna exit? I hit it, Chico. I'm with you, brother. I'm with you. But as a people, how we all gonna come together if we got that going on, bro? You're gonna have infiltrators, bro. You're gonna
You know
have
what you're gonna have to
motherfuckers get.
do? You know what we're gonna have to do?
What's
Like
up?
Chico said, we're gonna have to come together and those of us who buy in, we buy in. We can't let a couple rotten apples spoil the whole batch. Everybody ain't gonna go.
That's a fact.
And that's what
That's a
and that's what
fact.
we
That's a
gotta
fact.
realize.
That's a
The
fact.
circle gonna get
That's a
smaller. Everybody can't go.
that's a fact. But guess
Everybody,
what?
everybody
These,
can't go to the promised land, baby.
that's a fact. And guess what? These niggas disguise themselves better than chameleons, my nigga. A nigga sitting next to you had you thinking like they for the cause, nigga, and all the while they have been plotting on you, my nigga. Trust
That's a
me.
fact.
Yo,
That's
Brick,
a
Trust
fact.
me,
that's
bro.
where you
And I'm
gotta have accountability within your circle, right? Your leaders have to be accountable, right? We gotta be stand up. We gotta do shit the right way. That way, when a nigga moving foul, we can recognize it, come together, and excavate that nigga up out the circle. Cause it's gonna happen, man. But at the end of the day, if we all standing on our 10 toes solid, bro, that nigga gonna look suspect. And when I talk to you and say, yeah, I seen that too, right? We gonna know we gotta put that nigga outside of the information, man.
That's gonna be a part of the initial plan. That you right. We gotta have that shit in place. You right.
And trust me,
But
we don't
we
need
can't let them rotten apples deter us.
we don't need everyone to make a change and shit like that. We just need
my
enough.
thing. That's my thing. Everybody can't go, bro. Everybody can't show up to the party, bro.
That's a
And it's
fact.
and
Hey, you
it's
remember
fucked
that
up. And
Jeezy
it's
song, man? Everybody ain't gonna make it, man. Les Brown. Everybody can't go. Some niggas you outgrow. It's niggas in the hood I love to death, bro. But I see them niggas on Christmas and on their birthday. I can't kick it with them on a Monday, bro. We not on the same
Goddamn
page.
right. 100%.
Nipsey said the same thing.
I only
Circle
see
got
my
smaller
niggas when
on
I
him
go
back
visit my
then.
mom and daddy house.
Hell yeah, we might holler on social media if some of them niggas on there. Some of them niggas don't got social media. I pop on them niggas when it's they be there, I'ma slide down on them. But me having them niggas number saved in my phone, no go.
Hey, that's a fact. I got a nigga looking for me right now. I'm talking about every time he running to somebody. Hey man, where he at, man? I need that number. Fuck no, you ain't getting that number.
We all
But
got one
hey,
of them.
but I love you though. I love that nigga though, man. But you ain't getting that number,
Right.
bro.
That's a fact. We all got one of them. Trust me. We all do.
You got a family now, bro. You gotta move different as a father, bro. I can't be the same nigga we was 20 years ago, nigga. I didn't turn a hustle into a career, bro. I kept on evolving. And the fact that you don't understand what I'm talking about means that I shouldn't be talking to you about that subject. So I'm gonna move on. What's the price
Damn,
of the bowls? Because that's
facts.
as far as you go.
Yeah, that's the worst feeling ever. You like stop fucking with a nigga not because you don't fuck with him, but because you growing and shit, and you
Hey,
go
it's
lick
kind of the
you.
best feeling ever though, if you think about it though, Eddie.
It is, because you stop. Not even just that. Like you stop fucking with him, then you go link up with him. Try to get on some serious shit, and you come to find out the motherfucker still doing the same shit they was doing 5 years ago. And it's like, damn,
Evolution, baby.
god
Evolution, baby.
damn.
Y'all
Arrested.
remember that
Hey,
moment
the
when you
word
left?
the word is called arrested development, bro. A lot of these niggas
Mm.
arrested development, bro. Them niggas stopped developing at 28, 29, bro. I'm 45 this year, bro. I can't play that kind of game. My daughter 24. Fuck you talking about?
I
Hell yeah.
remember recently I seen an OG nigga that I used to look up to. You feel me? Niggas show me the ropes on the street game type shit. You feel me? I seen this nigga. I ain't seen him in years. I seen this nigga one day. This nigga got tight jeans on, playing music loud with a young girl in the car and shit like that, trying to be a young boy still. I'm like, nigga, you still on this shit? God damn.
God
Man,
damn.
nigga raised me from my street. I seen him yesterday, dog. Nigga talking about he got a DWI smoking Sherman shit. I say, man, get off the gas, my nigga.
Well,
That shit sickening.
congratulations to you, brothers, for recognizing that. No, I can't be what I was at 30. I ain't trying to be up in the club, bro. I'm not even trying to be outside like that. When a nigga see me, it's a Kodak moment, nigga, because shit, I don't do this often. Nigga, we trying to get some shit done, man, and I'm already behind the eight ball because I'm a black man. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, if we ain't elevating from that street hustle, nigga, to turn that shit into a corporate thugging hustle, nigga, then I can't fuck with you, bro. It's a strong algorithm in our hood. It's in the music, it's in the movies, it's in our circles that we gotta disconnect from to get to our ultimate passion and our fucking purpose, right? And if we don't do it, you'll stay stuck in a fucking loop listening to Lil Baby and you 40 something years old talking about sliding and shit. Fuck what?
God damn, Chico, that nigga Chico cooking,
Yo,
boy.
40 years old talking about sliding is
That's
crazy.
fucking right, Chico. You spitting facts, bro. Thank you.
Come on, man. I'm an OG to my
Hold
brothers
up,
in the hood, man.
he ain't trying to slide on the banker. He ain't trying to slide on a, you know what I'm saying, job application.
Niggas trying to stay hip, bro. Like my man just said, nigga got on the tight jeans and the OG, right? Niggas still, because that's where they best at. They best in that element. They can't get in an uncomfortable environment in a room full of white men, nigga, and shut them up. You know, that's some shit I pride myself on. I apply the 48 laws, not to my niggas, but in corporate America. And that shit worked flawlessly. Nigga, to the point where, nigga, I'm beefing in that bitch, nigga. I'm a manager too, motherfucker. I could say something. But at the end of the day, nigga, it's about growth and development and us building brands and being able to feed ourselves and sell product and shit to our people and have our own economy, Black Wall Street. You feel me? Other than that, nigga, we gonna stay spinning because we gotta go back and beg them niggas for the food, nigga. I own you, boy. I shut your shit down. Your check won't come next week. Now what? Now get out there and do what I said do, boy.
Mm, that's a fact.
It come down to economics. You know what I'm saying? And one thing Buddy had right in the other spot was it's really money, bro. It's really economics. It's not talking to them motherfuckers from a high level. It's meeting them at eye level. Nigga, I see where you at, boy. I could set you up with a motherfucking website called Share a Sale, nigga. All you gotta do is keep making memes and get niggas to click and buy from your link, nigga, and you make fucking a check every day. You know what I'm saying? You gotta teach a motherfucker how to eat. Otherwise, nigga, they deaf to what you talking about, bro. Cause when I walk in the store and I need a pack of blunts and some chips and a motherfucking pop, nigga, that motherfucking knowledge ain't gonna get it for me.
I don't know if this nigga is on the stove, on a grill, or in the air fryer, but this nigga cooking.
Yeah, that nigga cooking with grease, goddamn.
Fish grease.
It's Monday morning, man. I follow my motivational speaker, man. Uh, Dr. Eric Thomas, the hip hop preacher, right? Thank God it's Monday is how he blew up, right? Celebrating Monday morning that you got something to do. Imagine waking up without a thing to do, bro. Man, that should have drive me crazy.
Right. And I need a schedule, yo.
That's a fact.
Black, imagine waking up with a whole free day, nigga.
I went like 2 years without working at one point in time. Man, the nastiest feeling ever.
Man, that's probably why it's so much depression now. Ain't nobody want
See
to
y'all,
work, and if they working, it's a light ass job.
see y'all got me feeling bad. I was just complaining to my coworkers. God damn, I hate Mondays.
Oh shit,
Love
we all
Monday,
agree.
man.
Nah, that's a refreshing day right
Hey,
there.
one thing about Monday is that market open up, nigga. So that means is money is rolling, nigga. Money Monday.
Hey, he
Trust
opened
me.
up all his videos with "Thank God it's Monday," nigga. Get to it. You feel me? You got to be inspired. Like you just started your business, right? That shit gave you an adrenaline rush that you ain't felt before, right? And every level that you go on, you're gonna feel that feeling, right? And you building your own brand that you can pass down. And now they gonna take it and you don't know what they might do with it. They might jump on the internet and blow your shit over in London somewhere, right? But you gotta build a different way. Otherwise, your kids gonna be following this same bumpy road. Go get a job and fucking retire. Get the fuck out of here. That ain't working no more. These niggas ain't giving out pensions no more. 401k based on Wall Street. So I'm putting my money in a flawed system. Man, y'all niggas trip.
Nigga, the army not even giving you a 20-year retirement no more, nigga. You gotta get a 401k.
Come on, man. They tying it back into where? Wall Street.
Very educated discussion, my brothers. But what I hear from y'all is going to be the have and the have-nots. So we're going to leave some people behind. So what's going to happen to them?
Hey, nigga, we'll send a ladder down, but that's their choice to climb up.
– Hey, we need a
This sounds,
workforce.
so
This
we
company,
going to
this
go back
country
to the
was built off.
plantation?
Nah, man, it's labor. It's labor, and then you have management, and then you got owners, right? The system doesn't work without labor, bro. So it's gonna be some people that all they want to do is come, perform their tasks, go home, get drunk, be back Monday, man. That's what they gonna do, right? And we gonna be dependent upon them as much as they us. Damn, not the cricket. That nigga
Kareem,
probably
mute
sleeping.
up.
Mute up, nigga. Yeah, but salute to y'all brothers, man. You know what I'm saying? Iron sharpens iron, man. We transfer energy. You feel me? That's why when somebody come in here low energy, we build them up, right? That shit works, bro. It's like a pool ball hitting another pool ball. We got to continue to uplift, man. And when the negativity come around, man, you just stiff arm that shit.
I fully get what y'all saying. Don't take that the wrong way. It's just a sad path where we going. Some
I'm gonna
people
tell
gonna get
y'all
left
like
behind,
this,
and that's
man.
just a fact.
I'm gonna tell y'all like this, man. You can't worry about those people who don't want to go. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't gonna want to go. You know what I'm saying? You got to keep moving forward to with the people, with your team, whether that's your family, that's the friends around you, or whatever. You got to push with your team. If you don't push with your team, you know what I'm saying? You worry about the stragglers. You know what I'm saying? They gonna get the picture later on. Then we can swoop around and come get them. But for right now, we got to keep pushing.
Hey, some niggas you gotta show by example. So you just do it, dog. Do that shit. We do what we doing, and then they gonna see like, oh shit, man, I got to listen to these niggas, and then we teach them then. And if they
Yeah, they
still
ain't got
don't
no.
get it, fuck it, throw them off the ship, nigga. Let's keep rolling, bro.
Hey, avoid the unlucky and unhappy, man. Emotions are like disease. They transfer to you, right? So if you keep being around a motherfucker that keep on having bad luck and they stay down, guess what's gonna happen to you? And I
They
like,
gotta live by that shit. I don't fuck with no negative motherfuckers, man. I'm too happy for that shit. I'm goofy, nigga.
I got you there, Chico. That's a fact. Energy does transfer.
And that's another reason why I had to get out that room, bro. Because every morning I wake up happy, ready to get to it, nigga. I'm living the best times of my life, and then I gotta hear another nigga drag the whole goddamn stage down. Nah, bro, this ain't. We ain't about that.
6 a.m., bro, we was on it. And I'm up early, so I can always, nigga, I used to be like, damn, Stu about to come in, man. When you would come in at 6:15, I'd be like, damn, man, this nigga, where's Stu at, man? So at the end of the day, it is energy, bro. You brought that energy at 6 a.m. ready to go. And you over there taking care of all kind of business doing that, right? Nigga,
For
salute.
real, for real.
Man,
Now I tried to chill. I'm here. Yeah.
For real though, Stu, I ain't gonna even lie to you, bro. Like, nigga, hearing your ass in the morning, nigga, get a nigga motivated. You feel me? And then, know what I'm saying, nigga come, milk the fuck out. What's Stu at?
hey, nigga, y'all used to motivate me. I'm in the bed like, oh shit, I gotta get up. The niggas need the trap open. I gotta open the trap.
Niggas looking for you. You feel me? Come on, man. And that shit is taking advantage of this technology, man. The shit that we can build right here, nigga, we done built chemistry and relationships that turning into business, nigga, that's turning into action, man. A man started a whole business. He gonna always remember, like, man, nigga, we got together and nigga, I named my shit, nigga. Easily done entertainment, nigga, in his last name, nigga. That's a legacy. Live, love, learn to leave a legacy, man. First things first is the book, man, if you wanna know where I got that.
Hey, bro, I love y'all niggas, man. I fuck with y'all niggas. And one thing, y'all just sitting here, we ain't really talking about nothing too heavy, but it is heavy because everything you saying is so right. And the energy that you put out and the energy you take in make a difference. Like, I'm a contractor myself, and last week was kind of rough. I had death in the family, so I kind of had a light schedule, and every day I woke up kind of down. Ain't shit pop. I woke up this morning like, fuck it, I ain't got nothing on the schedule, one estimate, but I woke up in good spirits, talking to y'all brothers, received that good energy. I'm talking about in the last 2 hours, 6 estimates popped up for today. Four motherfuckers ready.
Salute, brother. You hit the matrix
Hell
at the
yeah.
end, but that's
Hell
what it's
yeah.
about. Nigga, that's love right there. That's why the people that built this space built this space. You know what I'm saying? Out of elevation, man. And I'm here to elevate. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never been on no negative shit. I ain't never on no motherfucking recording talking no goofy shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm about business, and there wasn't a lot of business in the other space we met, so I didn't talk a whole lot. I don't know shit about Lil Nuck Nuck that got shot in Florida. I don't listen to that nigga shit, bro. Like, I'm really about us building our own brands, right? And niggas already got brands and already moving like businesses. All they got to do is pay the little 300, 100, $200, whatever your state gonna charge you to put that shit on paper and start moving different, right? We already making the moves. We already taking care of business. It's leverages that we can take advantage of right today, and in 30, 45 days be able to touch some bread to expand these motherfucking businesses, right? That's really the mission, man.
Like, I wish I had my shit done, bro. Like no bullshit. When they were doing that PPP, I could have got my shit legally, but I didn't want to fuck with it because I ain't have my business set up. You feel me?
Right. And again, right, it really was about knowledge. Everybody in our community look at PPP as a negative thing. Man, that was a great thing, man. I don't give a fuck if you had your own business and you were the only employee, right? All you had to do was pay yourself for 8 weeks and the loan was forgiven. The
Mm.
Paycheck Protection Act was to protect the people who work that we told y'all don't go to work. So as long as an employer paid that money out to their employees, which means they had a check for 8 weeks, then they was gonna forgive 75 to 100% of the loan. Period. Nigga. That's
And
because
see
some
that
people
knowledge
lost some
right
people at the
there,
end of the day.
most people didn't know. They just saw the bag and used it fruitlessly.
See, yep.
That's why
Right. But I
having
do.
a group, my bad, Chico. That's why having a group with a bunch of smart people is so important, nigga. You can't pay for this kind of shit, dog. And this type of shit is gonna happen again in your lifetime. I just to let y'all know that.
Yeah, that's what
And
Think and Grow Rich say.
Yeah,
Hey,
and I ain't
it's
gonna lie,
niggas.
that's where I started business consulting. Cause a lot of my guys is outside, right? You know what I'm saying? This is their career. So at the end of the day, it's really about let me get you structured so you clean. You feel me on this side? If anything ever happened on that side, man, you gotta make sure your family's straight. Cause that shit ain't in my name. That's the company, right?
Hell yeah. I was gonna say this earlier. Y'all gotta remember, it's people that wait for these days like this for shit to be fucked up. They stack their bread all the way into these days. And that's when they let that shit deploy when shit fucked up because they know, guess what? The government gonna back any disaster, any goddamn problem, they gonna get paid, brother.
And more millionaires were made during the pandemic than ever before.
That's what I'm saying. So just imagine that
Facts.
one billionaire who knew, hey, this shit gonna get recovered. I'm about to load up. Nigga, hey, call everybody. Salute, nigga, let's goddamn run it. And that's what they was doing, dog.
Yep. And it was strictly about the information, man. You know what I'm saying? For people that had their businesses set up right, man, I'm talking about they was depositing that money immediately. And you was giving grants, right? Like it was $5,000 and $10,000 grants that people got that never had to be paid back that wasn't included in the PPP loan just based on how many employees you had.
So that statement that I've been hearing, debt is wealth. Is that true?
Absolutely. Shit. Anything free, you are the product. Hence this app.
Damn, I would have wished I would have known that shit that you said about the 8 weeks joint. Because I got a notary public business that I run and I do tax prep during the tax season. And I could have took full advantage of that. But at that time, I wasn't trying to mess with it because I didn't know the ins and outs. And once again, information, the right information, let me say that, is key.
Absolutely. I just got some shit notarized via webcam the other day. I wanted to start that business immediately. I told my daughter, you could be doing that from the crib because I had to pay $25 and she had to jump on the camera with me. I say, damn.
Hey, it's not too late. You can still get the loan and
Hold
get it
on, brother.
forgiven.
What you say?
You
Notarize
can
through a
still get the
webcam?
loan and get it. You can.
Because
No,
I
go
fuck
ahead,
with the
Delink.
Notary Public here in Jersey.
No, I was telling him he can still get the loan and get it forgiven.
Absolutely. That's why we own to get the paperwork right first. There are still minority loans. It's a whole, I'm still reading the bill, the infrastructure bill, based upon the minority business, the money that they put in there strictly allocated for minority businesses. But We got to start from home base. We got to get this shit on paper.
And knowledge is power. Knowledge and experience is key. Cause I seen that I had my shit set up because I've been doing this shit 18 years, but I seen that PPP shit pop up. I was like, oh hell no, that shit a trap. I ain't fucking with it.
Hell
So
no.
what do I
That's
gotta
your
do?
chance to go to the next one.
So what do I gotta do? Set up an LLC for my company to get the loan?
Absolutely. You got to set up as a business. Make sure you register with the SBA as a minority business, and there are grants and loans that are available for you to start. Let's say an online notary company. You can have that going right now. You know, I do business consulting, so my goal is to take anybody's idea and scale it out as far as we can possibly do it. Let's stop thinking small. Let's think GE, motherfucker.
Yeah,
Bugatti,
because I
Versace.
definitely be
Like,
on for that. Because a lot of my notaries they travel to me to get it done,
I
or
need
I
to know
they're
that.
travel to
doing
them
it
with an extra
online, bro.
fee.
They're doing it online with webcams.
Got you. I'm gonna look into it.
You say the notary?
Yeah, I'm a certified
Yeah.
notary public in Jersey.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. So I think somehow they nationwide, I guess. And you know what I'm saying? Well, this was Michigan I was dealing with, so maybe they was just registered in Michigan. But at the end of the day, she jumped on the webcam with me, and you know, the first one she couldn't. Something was wrong with the audio, so she had to end it. I had to go back through it and do it. So it's something where they have to speak to you on camera, and ask you certain questions to notarize it. But I was like, damn, we in the future, bro.
Yeah, 'cause my wife got that shit too, the notary shit.
Set up the home based business. She could be at the crib with the webcam, nigga. Get money.
Not that webcam.
No,
I
not the
told her,
OnlyFans feet shit. No, we
I
talking
told her,
about
I
the
pushed them
business.
feet. I pushed them feet, goddamn. Fuck what you mean.
I'm
Nah, my nigga.
he
Nah, my
cool with
nigga.
the feet.
Hey, I got inbound calls, man. Shit. Carnival Cruise Line, the motherfucking roadside assistance. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that. It's still money to be got at the crib, man. And you pick the schedule. So.
I've been listening for a minute. There's so much I want to chime in on. I don't even know where to start.
Yo, this shit mad dope,
Me,
yo. I'm gonna do my research to help my business out. That's serious. Because the way we're doing it mobile right now. Like I ain't even know nothing about no webcam type of thing. But thanks for the information. I will look into it and do the proper paperwork to get it off the ground. See, this is the type of information that we as a people need that we can transfer amongst each other to each one, teach one, and each one help one. Instead of that bickering bullshit about who shot and who did this and play private investigators.
Not Ace
bang,
Ventura.
shots fired. Hey, I put my website in the chat, man. You know what I'm saying? I do business consulting. It's a link in there to start your LLC. You know what I'm saying? All you pay is whatever the state charges. You know what I'm saying? So, just trying to elevate the people.
Hey, if I ain't say it 75 times, I'm gonna say it 100. Appreciate that, OG.
Hey, facts.
Iron
Appreciate
sharpens
that, my nigga.
iron.
Square business.
Iron sharpens iron, my brother. And we'll talk, Ray, about the other services that's, you know, offered within that portal. So when you log in, you'll have your portal, and then there's other services like if you need website, business planning, start building business credits, different, you know what I'm saying, services that offer.
I don't see the link yet.
Niggas.
Shit, I know it, nigga. Dana Kelly LLC. Real nigga shit. I appreciate this space, man. Y'all guys, I rock with y'all, man. 100.
And we rock with you, Ray.
Iron sharpens iron, my brother.
Hey, yo, y'all gonna bring the weather back in this room in the morning?
Man, y'all, I think y'all might have killed the weather, man.
Nah, we
Yeah,
did
it don't
Sunday.
seem the same no more, do it?
Nah, man. It seemed
That
forced,
was
man.
exclusive. Yeah, that was exclusive, man. Salute to you, man. That shit used to be rocking. And Krubs. Krubs used to be on niggas' ass. Fuck.
Yeah, leave that shit in the other room. Wherever that shit died there.
We gonna have to think of
Boom,
something
boom.
different, man. We'll come up with something different. Get everybody in tune.
Ooh, y'all gonna have motherfuckers hating on y'all. Black men getting together with great ideas and transferring that shit and seeing the next brother go up off of it, man. It ain't the 50 either.
Yeah, that mean we doing something right, goddamn. Know what I'm talking about?
And that's all I ever wanted to get on this platform for. Like we do it on a smaller scale here in Jersey. We got some people that we work with, um, exchanging ideas for business and increasing the money for all of us, like people that's in the inner city and people that got certain situations. Like me and a few other friends of mine, we starting up this program soon for people that's getting out of jail, getting back acclimated to society and things of that sort. You know, and things like they can have their record expunged and stuff like that. But this is a good platform to hear the other ideas on a larger scale. And to be honest, Chico, with all due respect, if it was like most people, you could charge for the information that you're giving somewhat free.
Oh, it don't hurt to give back.
Hey, you know one thing I learned from one of the dudes I learned stocks from. He said it's all about what you give to the universe. If you give out free information in the universe will turn around and repay you, my brother.
Facts.
Nigga, I gave out over $3,500 of shoes to little kids around America. Well, shit, around the goddamn world. We went a couple places. But I didn't ask for nothing from them kids, bro. But since then, I probably got more blessings than nigga. I was in an apartment, two bedroom apartment, nigga. I had bread. Well, I thought I had bread at the time. Um, you know, just giving away shoes. You know, not trying to get nothing back for it. But now I stay in a house, got 100 grand equity in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? So it's just the little shit, bro. Just give, man. Don't worry about receiving, man. That shit gonna come, dog.
Well said, my brother. Hey, I tell everybody, man, you live off love, man. Shit, when I was outside, I used to tell motherfuckers, man, like, stop trying to get the extra dime out of every motherfucking deal, man. Bless motherfuckers and you gonna receive blessings, bro. They're gonna be looking for you, bro. It's about putting out enough love that we can live on. You know what I'm saying? That's how I try to roll.
Hey, a lot of people don't agree with karma and shit, but it's just karma ain't nothing but energy, my brother. Put out negative energy, that negative energy gonna come back. You put out positive energy, it's gonna come back, nigga. Same thing.
Like you said, 100%.
So for me giving out good energy every day in that other room, look what it created, man. I mean, we all here together, dog.
Hell yeah.
And I told myself, I said, nigga, I ain't never going to another room on Clubhouse. Once I get off that bitch, I'm done. That nigga Dino, Chico, goddamn Eddie, Brick, Black. Man, them niggas got me back over this motherfucker. And I'm glad I did. Probably the best decision I made in a couple months, man.
It was gonna naturally happen, bro. Like we couldn't pop up and not have this energy, bro. Like, damn, you know what I'm saying? I remember when this shit wasn't open and we was back channel like, hey, what the fuck going on? Like, nigga, this shit a part of our motherfucking come up. You know, this gonna be in the documentary, man. This how we built the $1 billion business, man.
Yeah, right.
100%.
Talking about we ain't local, we in 2, 3 states, maybe 8. You feel me? And everybody working with that positive energy. And once we figure the formula out, we just apply it in every market, bro. It's simple. It ain't fucking calculus, man. It's still only 9 numbers, man. At the end of the day,
Hey, and then another thing I like about this shit is, nigga, I don't want all them numbers, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, nigga. I don't want to come up in this bitch and it be 100 people, because that's when niggas start to change. You got an audience. I like this core base we got, nigga. If we can lock the room, I'll lock that bitch. But I know everybody else feel different. But I just think what we got is authentic, man. Everything else, we can't be searching for nothing else. So we just need to focus on what we got and grow, nigga.
yeah, it may come a time where we gonna have our own, you know what I'm saying, board meeting and then have the main hall. You feel me? Because it's gonna grow. Because people gonna gravitate to the energy and the elevation. As we build this thing and it elevate, people gonna come, bro. And we may have to branch off and have our own little board meetings, and that's okay, man. Because we gotta know how we gonna handle certain shit and gotta, you know what I'm saying? Proper preparation prevents poor performance. So we might have to speak on a couple things and review some situations and then walk back into the main hall.
Yes, sir.
You running commercials?
And yeah, this what y'all was already doing, right? I seen it. I knew this was what it was. Y'all was setting this up in my room.
Sorry, my brother. Should have acted on that earlier.
Nah, that's messed up, Stu. I gave you the stage. And this what you did? You, Florida boy, and the rest of y'all niggas waxing to sabotage my rules so you can start your own.
Nah, I just try to bring a little Southern hospitality. That's it, my brother.
Nah, no bullshit. Like I said last night when we was talking, we wasn't going to even speak on son. I don't have no issues with fam. I hope the best for him and they room and everything. Do y'all thing over there. It's no love lost. We just gonna do our thing over here and just keep it moving. The same. One thing I can say, and I don't know if anybody want to put no respect to it, it served its purpose
a
in some
hundred
ways
percent.
because I
Respect,
ain't know
fact,
none of y'all prior to that.
Shit. Yep. The purpose was to put us all together.
Yep.
100%.
So I mean,
And
that's
you know
what
what?
I'm
And and
thankful
and,
for it.
and Kareem, we ain't gotta argue with this nigga. We ain't gotta make no videos. All we gotta do is just keep building, and that's gonna kill the nigga slowly. Even though I don't care about all that shit, but like they was happy to hear that first clip they got when we was goddamn bickering and fussing and shit. Oh, them niggas was back there
Uh,
goddamn whacking off, nigga. Oh yeah, this what I need. I've been waiting for that shit, bro. So
Yep.
if the nigga just see us continue to build, nigga, fuck that. We gonna blow past him. And he probably be recording the whole time, trying to figure out how the fuck he can come up to.
Or as
we gonna
always,
keep it.
use it as content.
Well, hey, at least it's gonna be some good content, motherfucker.
Because like I said last
Hey,
night, I don't got no issue
Blow
with
us up
son.
like
I don't have no issue with son. I wish the brother the best because I ain't get on this platform for that. I see that that seemed to be the order of the day in most rooms, and that's why this is a breath of fresh air. We can agree on certain things and disagree and find a medium to be respectful towards each other as men. It don't have to go into the keyboard thugging or the internet gangster type thing. I'm gonna pull up and stickers on doors and all that other ghetto BS, in my opinion. So like y'all keep doing what y'all doing. I support the room as best as I can, and where I can learn and give knowledge, I'll be there for that. But the fuckery and the drama, I say that for my girl and her friends when they do that shit. That's a female trait, not a man's type of avenue. At least in my thinking at all.
Hey, Kareem, we gonna let love and hip hop be love and hip hop, nigga. We don't need none of that shit over here. Hey, now we
And,
can goddamn get a clip on it at 15 seconds, talk about it, and keep it moving. But other than that, we ain't got time for that shit.
Laugh and keep it rolling. That's what's up, though. Shit, it's
yeah,
Monday.
Chico, I see the link. I'm gonna start the paperwork later on today because I'm outside chilling right now. I work hard 5 days out the week, so this is like my relaxed time. So I'm gonna get to the paperwork. I seen the link, and I'm gonna fill out the paperwork in a little bit.
That's all good. I just want everybody to have their own brand, you know what I'm saying? On paper, so we can take advantage of some of that Black Lives Matter money that was donated, right? You're a minority business, you got the infrastructure bill, you got the inflation thing. I ain't even got to that one. Like, I look up keywords and try to find out how we can structure to get the grants that's out there, right? We got to take advantage of any program that we eligible for. Like, we need every bit of that to build this business. You feel me? And we already brands. We already moved in businesses. We call them hustles, but if you move it in a different direction, it's a business, right? It's just about structure.
But also as a man, look at the pride you feel knowing that instead of you being the worker bee, you're an owner of your own shit. The pride in that says enough in its own. Because most of us, I mean, I know there's a lot of people that hustle. I didn't hustle. I always been a worker. And just to think that I can go from that to actually owning my own shit and being I'm the head of in charge, it gives you a sense of pride that is beyond measure just with that concept alone. Because if you look at most people, they work the job because they have to. The people that are actually happy with their money, that's owners, they're happy with the fact that I'm the head in charge and I make it all happen my way. And that gives you more of a sense of pride than anything that you can work for to build somebody else's business, in my opinion. Once
That's a
again, that
fact.
energy right there.
One of my greatest accomplishments, I think, when I had a business set up in the city of Detroit, paid my daughter to intern at my company for the summer, which means they paid my daughter to work for me for the summer. That shit was like better than any monetary value I could get because I immediately made her the manager because we had a couple of more. It was called Detroit at Work, like youth in there. We trained they on the computers at the time we was doing debt collection. But you know what I'm saying? To have them pay my daughter to come work for my company, that's what it's about. You feel what I'm saying? Like that's legacy building. You know what I mean?
That's also generational wealth. You putting her on when she have her kids one day, they be put on, and the money flows. And that's what as they say, the white man or the purple man, whatever, they already got that construct, and other ethnicities do too. We just have to find it. And I would like y'all was saying earlier about some people have to go in the journey to where we're going. I mean, I got a heart for people, so I gotta come off that a little bit because I want to see us all win, but we all not gonna win, and that's it's a sad reality. Like in the end, you got to make sure you and yours is all right first and foremost, because the first law of existence, if I'm not wrong, is self-preservation, and then you can worry about everything else afterwards.
Yes, sir.
That nigga in there fucked up with them teeth, bro. Damn, I know that shit hurt. That shit, hey, that shit ain't no hoe, bro. Shoot me in the leg or something on a little flesh wound before the teeth go bad.
Yeah, that teeth. They say that's worse. That's the worst feeling, boy.
In the world. That
Bring a man down to his knees.
Make a grown man cry.
you locked up. Damn.
That's
And the
fucked up.
beautiful thing, is like, I see why now that this was a part of the curriculum that they didn't teach us in school. Because if they knew enough of us understood the game, because like I was at a seminar a couple weeks ago with this men's empowering group. They was like the information is out there. That's the sad part. It's just that a lot of us turn a deaf ear to that information and don't do the research and scared like we all want to jump out the window, become millionaires, when the same people that became millionaires prior to us, they put in the work, they took the losses and everything that came with it to, like you were saying, like, okay, in 45 days, in 90 days, in 6 months, and in a year, then you'll start to see it happen. A lot of us are afraid of that because we in the generation of that want it right now.
But that's
But
how
now
it's
that
brought to you like that, Kareem. Think about it, man. We see more young millionaires now than we have in our entire life, bro. Like us growing up, only millionaires we seen was fucking uh damn what's my boy the
Old
god
motherfucker, old people.
yeah old motherfuckers what's my boy the greatest trader damn god damn it Warren Buffett. You seen people like that. Now you seeing Mark Zuckerberg. This nigga's a billionaire at 25. Come on, bro. That
Get
fucks.
to
Come on, dog. That fucks the bond up,
it.
dog.
Get to it, nigga. How the fuck? Oh, okay. They on the internet.
Yeah,
Nigga,
nigga,
so
we
much
come on.
money in
That
the
ain't
memes
fair,
and all
bro.
that shit.
Then you seen the nigga, the Twitter niggas. Then you seen, I mean, dog. We seen more young billionaires in the last 10 years than ever, dog. So that's fucking with people's
In the
minds. It,
history of mankind,
yeah,
nigga.
it's
And
fucking with
it's
me.
more black motherfuckers with money in the history of niggerdom, right? So at the end of the day, let's focus on that. I need to be on that side of the street.
Right.
Fucking
So that right there
Hood gonna
make
be
a
the
nigga
hood.
that right there, Chico, make a nigga go crazy. You see these rappers on TV on 30s, nigga. I remember when this nigga Young Dro brought the 30s to the A, dog. I said, rose gold at that, nigga. We ain't never seen no fucking rose gold rims.
nigga, I been wanting to be a hot boy, my nigga. Stunting on them
Come
boys.
on, man.
Nigga, 2 time and watches and shit. Come on, bro.
Come on, dog. That shit fucks with your mind and they know that shit. So that's why everything nowadays is young, hip, cool, rich, nice. Think about it. Just look, think about it.
Yeah, but you gotta break it down to shit. How they doing it? These niggas all moving product. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, it's all
Correct.
marketed product, man. Like I
But
could
see,
put a product out here.
Chico, a lot of the advertisement is paying for what you really see. So it's really not real.
Ah, it's definitely not real, nigga. I could take you all the way back to '02, '03 in Atlanta, nigga. I was in the product placement business,
You
nigga. We
told
was
me about it.
putting the
Yeah.
clothes on the rappers, nigga, and taking them off. You feel me? Like, at the end of the day, all that shit is product placement, man. Shit, it's a nigga getting paid to put that outfit on that nigga, man. But you know they got choices. You know what I'm saying? Right now, I ain't wearing that shit. Like, fuck you, nigga. I'm trying to get this check, nigga. Just put it on, take a picture, bitch.
Yo, I'm on
Nigga,
some real shit. I gotta say this to you, like real talk, Chico. The wife at work right now, but when she get home, she gonna be super happy that a nigga started really stepping out to make it get his own business. Like real talk. Like she been pushing for a brother to do it for the longest, and I ain't no scared type dude. I just didn't know the avenues and the proper legal ways of going about it to get it done. And she gonna be mad happy. So thanks for that, bro. Real talk. And that information
so
that you
we do
giving
the
me,
business.
Go
We
ahead.
do the business thing on Sundays, man. So, we talked about, making sure you check the name with your state, that nobody else has your name, registering the name with the state, and then getting your EIN number. So we went through the steps. We got probably some replays of the previous business seminar. Yeah. You want to get your shit all the way legit,
That's what's up. Like it's gonna be a good night for your boy. I'm gonna put it that way. It's gonna be a good night for your boy.
Hey, so
hey,
just like
man,
we
iron sharpens iron. My bad.
no. You was good. I was gonna say just like we was talking about money earlier. This nigga, I had posted this earlier. See, the boy said blue cops his own private jet. How in the
Come on.
fuck he got one hit and got a private jet?
Hey, man, think about how many different ways he could sell that hit, bro. Nigga, we in the information age, bro. We all technology advanced, man. Once you start to put a product together and push it, nigga, you niggas got smartphones everywhere now. So they listening to this shit in places, man, they getting paid, bro. Now, if your business structure right and you own certain shit, you can do what you want with it. It just really depends on your owning your content. You feel what I'm saying? Like content creation right now is in heavy demand, especially from black content creators, bro. Like it's all if you look it up, it's all kind of programs from different social media apps. You know what I'm saying? Like they had a lawsuit against Thriller for bringing black content creators over there. Like it's all different type of grants and shit for black content creators because they need the they want the black content, bro. They put money on it.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah, but it's all a play to when we move over to Web3, bro. That's a fact. That's why they buying up the content. Seeing niggas portfolios get bought, nigga just sold his whole collection, all that shit, 300 million, Murder Inc., all that shit. They buying that shit to take it to the metaverse, bro. They about to be banging that shit in the metaverse and get stupid paid in crypto.
So, in your opinion, would it be a good thing to invest in the metaverse?
I'm already over there a little bit. You know what I mean?
I mean, okay, you're over there, but I'm just saying, if you generally speaking, would that be a good investment? Because it seems like a lot of things are going that way. I see artists putting their albums only on the metaverse, like exclusively. So if you ain't got no tie into the metaverse, you're not gonna get the content that they're putting out.
Yes, I believe Web3, instead of saying the metaverse, let's say Web3, right? I believe Web3 is the future. So instead of logging on to the internet, you're going to go into the internet. Like your avatar is going to be walking around. You're going to be going in the polo store. You could buy some wings. You could buy some weed. I want a virtual dispensary. Yeah, I'm going to have space in the metaverse. But it's Web3 design is really what I'm trying to get my daughter to do. Like, you like computers, you like playing around, design some shit in Web3, right? But yeah, I do think the future of the internet is Web3, hence the push for 5G and all that good stuff. But yeah, I do think it's a good investment. But
So
I
we're headed
invest
to
on
an
the crypto side.
alternative universe, is what you're saying.
Real live Matrix.
Welcome to the Matrix.
Damn, this shit heavy to me, yo. Like real talk. I'm a sport too. Like this is really heavy to me. Go on, continue, bro.
But it's all kind of big retailers, if you look it up and researchers that already have space in the so-called metaverse, right? um, from Polo to just Atari, like all different kind of big corporations already have space. Now the question is, what's gonna be the main space? Like, what world is it gonna be? Zuckerberg's world? Is Apple gonna build a world? Is it gonna be a world? Like, it's several different spaces, and until they figure out what's gonna be the main space that people is on, it's a little bit confusing. So that's where there's some hesitation at first land in the metaverse and stuff like that. But it's full fledged fucking real estate agents in the metaverse that'll get you space and prime real estate. It's crazy.
So Chico, this is what I be asking myself. If no one has made the world yet, how can somebody own real estate in there yet? If somebody hasn't made that one main world that the metaverse is gonna be operating off.
But there's a main space, right? Like where all the big corporations at. So that's on Zuckerberg's side. Like, but I really believe when Apple releases its product, you're gonna see an explosion over there because it's gonna be more readily available. It's gonna be cooler. It might be some glasses instead of that big mask. Like it's gonna be, you know what I'm saying? I think that's when it's gonna explode. But yeah, there's a main space though.
Yo, this sound like the Jetson effect coming to fruition. That ass.
Okay, and what do you do in this motherfucker right now, bro?
See, this is what I be thinking too. Like, it's basically you building up an avatar, but there's people that's selling their product and selling their marketing their brands in it. Like when you speak about Web3, so there's this kind of Web3 music wave where people got their music in the Web3 platform and they selling their music in there. But you know, you can still just get music on streaming. So like, I'm still like a little confused at like what's the advantage and like how, you feel me? Or are they just in because we not in there yet? Like what is it?
Yeah, so it's like walking around in GTA. Fuck it, you in worlds, there's stores you can go in. You can go buy motherfucker. You can buy everything, but it's gonna be in crypto. Like you can walk in virtual fucking dispensaries, and you're in the right motherfucking state. You can look at the weed, all that shit, and it's gonna be delivered to you. So it's gonna be virtual stores, like just walking around in GTA, and yo, you know what I'm saying? Nigga got on J's and shit. Niggas done bought outfits and shit. But all that shit is bought with crypto, right? But you know, it's like a virtual world. It's virtual reality. You know what I'm saying? And anybody ever had an Oculus, put one of them motherfuckers on one of them little scary room thing with the thing running around, nigga. Mine is
A
a motherfucker.
whole new world.
It just sounds like we're moving from a human essence to a virtual essence.
I just don't understand why you can't go outside and buy that shit and bring it home.
I don't understand why Dallas is so motherfucking ass. So
Oh my
artists got their
god.
music in the Web3 shit, but okay, that's cool. But who's to say Spotify is not just gonna jump in there when that shit opens up?
They're already in there. You feel me? They got a
That's what I'm
space set
saying.
up. So the difference is, okay, boom, if my shit. So artists want to put their shit on the blockchain because, like, at the end of the day, every time it gets resold or used, it's recorded on this blockchain, and they get a percentage of it. It's no way around it. Like, it's really full ownership for artists. So that's why you see people like Snoop moving everything over there. 'Cause anytime nigga play anything Death Row within any space in the world, that shit is coming home. You feel me? There ain't no way around it. Ain't no fuzzy math, nothing. That shit's coming home. You know what I'm saying? So that's why artists is gravitating more to the NFT and that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? They always own that art.
I mean, to me, it just seems like the technology is taking over our human existence, like with virtual worlds, avatars, and
Nah,
all that other stuff.
it's only gonna take over if we let it. It's not. You see what
But,
happened to the AI rapper? The nigga came out and got shut down for a second. Like
but
we
hold on,
still
like
need to stay strong.
it's almost like the lawnmower man effect to me.
I mean, it's helping us own our shit more. Like I'm saying, and with the NFTs and the way streaming is going now, it's helping artists like young black artists own their own material now. So or becoming independent, you don't need the big major labels and shit like that. So
See, I was
that's
fucking with the NFT. Like, at first I was like, yo, what is this? This shit looks kind of stupid. But once I realized that it's just a collectible and you give somebody, some incentives when they purchase it exclusive to them, I was like, all right, that's kind of cool. But this is a whole nother ball game now, this metaverse shit.
Yeah, that's two different things. So, you know what I'm saying?
That's why I say it seems like we're moving from a human existence to a virtual existence. Like what merit does it in the long term is going to have? Because it seems like the technology is advancing so fast that a lot of people get left behind. Like and I wonder how that's going to work. Like you get like Chico, you get the understanding of how where it's going. So you got a leg up in the game. But for a lot of people, they're going to be lost in what I would describe as like having mixtapes and going to the CDs to going to streaming. Now you're creating a whole alternative universe where you can walk in stores and not even be there. You could be in your uh, uh, house clothes in your home, but you're moving around in a whole alternative universe, making life decisions that's paramount to your existence. Artificial intelligence, almost to say the least.
We're gonna have no more stars, no more legends, just all consumers. Consumers fighting each other. Who's gonna consume more? Who's gonna consume the most? Like, we killing the creativity.
Now, think about this, Dave. You're gonna be able to go to an exclusive concert in the metaverse and see your favorite artist, right? That's gonna be in the metaverse,
So I can see Tupac and Biggie have a concert from the safe confines of my home
though. It's
through a
coming.
hologram or some shit, and they can charge me
It's
an
coming.
exorbitant rate.
Well, it might be invite only. You have to be in a certain group to even be invited to go to that motherfucker. So it's going, yeah.
Imagine that, limited time only, one night only. Michael Jackson performing all his greatest hits, and you go to this metaverse place to go see it, and they charge you exorbitantly for the event. And many people believe they're actually seeing Mike perform again when the actual flesh person is no longer with us in the physical. That's
You just
that's
go,
crazy.
you can just go to YouTube and watch that shit for free, bro.
Think about all the problems that's gonna cause, though. Y'all saying that like, oh, it's cool, it's easy, you just click it up anytime you want. But think about all of the problems that's gonna cause for the youth, for their minds, for what they expect. Like, you see what I'm saying? No one's gonna want to work for anything anymore. No one's gonna, like, the feeling of feeling like you need to wait for something or anticipate something is gone.
It seems that with this going on, the actual worker going to be obsolete. AI is going to be in control of it all. Like I was telling y'all last night, I was at a store in Jersey, and it's a pilot program where they're actually taking the shopping cart that you go around the store with and they count for all that you put in there. You bag your shit up and you leave. There's no need for the cashier no more. There's no need for uh, the boy to get the shopping carts and bring him in place. They have a robot that collects them and put them back in line. And when you go in the store, you purchase all your stuff, and the barcode on everything gets charged as you put into your cart. So if you're not
Shit.
in the put, go ahead.
So don't they got them Amazon stores to do that shit too already?
Yeah. I mean, I don't even go shopping no more. Well, and still in the human essence, I do Instacart all the time. I ain't been in the store for God knows when. I go online. I pay my monthly surcharge for the free delivery. I haven't been to no store. Only thing about it is like with certain items, they might want to trade in for this and that and the third, but that's a small inconvenience. But I don't even have to step in the store no more. What I'm saying is we're getting away from, in the next 20, 30 years, human labor is not going to be needed. Everything is going to be techno driven. So unless you get on the wave now, you're going to be definitely lost in the sauce when it comes to fruition. Your job is being displaced. You go to a McDonald's right now, you got one cashier, maybe a manager, and one prepper, or a couple of preppers. Everything else is on the kiosk. You punch it in, they bring it to you. Simple as that. What happens when they bring AI to do the same effect? Then your job is obsolete. Or if you drive trucks from state to state carrying merchandise or carrying goods from here and there, eventually they're gonna have self-driving trucks that don't even need that driver. So we're almost the human existence is almost coming obsolete when it comes to the workforce.
I'm with you on that completely. But think about it from a consumer's
Not true.
perspective. When
That's not true.
somebody's sitting there waiting for that concert, got their tickets in the mail, just things like that, all that's gonna be out the window. So all the new youth, they brains is gonna be on some whole other shit. Like, it's gonna fuck them up mentally, I'm telling you.
Let me ask you a question. You think them self-driving trucks gonna be able to maneuver in the city by itself? No. You think it's gonna be able to back into a dock by itself? No. I mean, yes, it's gonna be able to drive straight on the highway, but it's not gonna be able to do the other shit. That's why they need a driver to be in that truck.
That's not true. That's not
Bruh, they
true.
got cars that do the same thing
Yo,
now.
Bro, how you gonna move?
it's already putting into work, bro.
Bro,
They
bro,
already putting it in work, bro.
hold on. You yelling for no reason, bro. Hold on. My
Nah,
ch-
because you about to say
hold,
some dumb shit.
hold on. My truck is the third generation. The burn truck is guys the third generation. But they still tell you if you go online, you still need a driver to be inside because of city driving. It's not programmed for city driving. Now go look it up.
Yeah, not yet. Nah,
Yo, that's a
of
glitch that they
course.
going to work on and perfect. So I'm saying in time, I'm not talking about right now. In the
You
coming
cannot
decades,
you cannot perfect that with a truck. With a car, yes, but you cannot perfect that with a truck
how can you gonna say that, bro?
because
When they got when they
That's what
got
they said.
rockets
That's
that
what
can
they
go up
said
without
about parallel
manhood.
parking. That's what they said about parallel
bro.
parking. A
But
nigga could never do it without, only a man could ever do it, a machine could never do it. Now look. So you just gotta
but
give it time.
hold on.
I
But
hear
you
what you're
dealing with
saying, Springfield, but you gotta
but
at
you
least
dealing
admit
with.
that it's possible. And
I'm
that's
not saying
kind of
it's
what we moving
impossible, but
towards.
all right, well, y'all got it.
Shit, I know you passionate about that truck, bro. But it's happening everywhere.
No, I'm
Nobody's
just telling
attacking the
you.
truck community.
I'm just telling you. It's a difference between a car and a truck.
Bro,
It's
I know
easier.
that.
Uh, it's easy to do that, but you got remember you got a 53-foot trailer behind you. Yeah, Springfield.
I think you're getting
It's
stuck on one part of the story, bro. That's kind of like, all right, we get that. That's gonna be tough. You right. That might be, maybe they might never figure that out. You right, Springfield,
Nah,
100%.
don't do that, yo. Don't do that, because now you're giving false sense of hope. Eventually, they'll find out the dimensions and the driving skills needed by AI to actually do it, and your job will be replaced. You will be
bro.
You know
replaced.
what they're gonna do?
If they got a truck that'll drive itself, right? That means they already got a truck that will do mad other shit. They just got to find a way to make it affordable. That's all it is. Brick, you drive trucks, right, Brick? With a trailer, right?
I drive trucks with a trailer, bro. Listen, this
But
is what they're gonna do. This is
hold on. Don't.
I was about to start talking before you even started talking, bro.
All right.
This is what they're gonna do, bro. Just hear me out. they're gonna accommodate the AI the same way how when you pull up to a spot, gotta go in, back up, let all your shit out, and you load up and get the fuck up out of there. They're gonna accommodate the AI, bro. I seen the truck that the prototype that they working on, bro. It looks like a big ass movie truck. It got all these cameras around it. But soon after a while, bro, I'm telling you, they're gonna start the truck driver is gonna be out of here. I'm telling you. I drive trucks, bro. I'm with you. I hope the shit never happens. But I don't put nothing past this AI shit, bro. Been telling niggas to watch that shit, Westworld, man. I don't think niggas watch that shit yet. Once niggas start watching that shit like that, yeah, shit real, bro. Shit been
Yeah,
real.
AI is the way of the future in all
Yeah, shit.
aspects of life. Human labor is not going to be needed. Like I said last night, unless you understand and get yourself onto some learning to some technical shit, you're going to be lost in the stone age. Point blank, period. Because one thing when they actually get perfected or at least make it available to the general public, which they probably already do, because when we receive it, it was already 23 years, 20, 30 years in the making prior to it got to us. They already had the technology, like the cell phone. So don't make it seem like it's impossible that they can't make a truck with a big load or whatever you do that they can't perfect it through AI.
I'm telling you, they
It's
already have it. They have it already. It's all about making it affordable. That's it. Once they find out how they could package it at a good price, then you'll see it.
A whole new world.
And you'd be a fool to put anything past you anyways in this world. Like it's shit that even us as growing up as kids that you seeing right now that you would never think is possible. Nigga, they got
We would have never thought.
you would have never
Exactly.
thought some of this shit was possible that's going on right now. Like you could think about it, you see it in the movie and be like, oh yeah, that's fake. Now, self-driving cars, nigga, they got the real hoverboard now. Like a real hoverboard, bruh. Like like the Green Goblin type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas really
Just
out
think
here.
of the evolution of trucks, man. We went from sticks to automatics, my guy.
Yeah, it's just, it's
Bro, they
just,
had
it's
Michael
just,
Knight was talking to Kid in the 80s. Like, what we talking about here?
it's just stupid to think that something is not possible in this day and age. You feel me? It's
Yeah,
stupid to think.
that's ignorance.
But
That's ignorant.
we all have the things that's special to us. Like I'm gonna say, hey, ain't no robotic skateboarder that could come out. But shit, who the fuck say it can't?
And I mean, look at the technology they got. Like, look at the Stephen Hawking's nigga. Nigga don't even move his mouth, nothing in his shit, and talk from his brain, like directly from his brain to a fucking
Take
whatever
his
the fuck.
brain waves and make language out of it.
Come
Yes.
on, dog. That's some shit that you would never ever even think would exist. Like, you get what I'm saying? So you can't put shit past anything. Like when it like what people can create. You know what I'm saying? Fuck
And
that.
y'all not even thinking about this. This shit that's out and patented and done, but they just not releasing. Because they don't want these certain people to have access to it. Think about that.
I don't even
How
think they
about
want.
they can preserve people's body and you can die today and it can bring you back 30 years from now? Yeah. Like, come on, let's stop
Cryogenics,
playing games.
you talking about cryogenics. But yeah, fucking like what Dave said, it's a lot of shit that's patented that's out. The reason why it's not out, just like the internet been out forever. They didn't give it to us till like the fucking late 90s, early 2000s type shit because they wanted to see what it could be used for first before they gave it to us. You feel me? What can they do with this shit first before we give it to them?
And the sad reality that none of us want to face, human existence will eventually be obsolete. Human labor will be obsolete. Our jobs are going to be taken by robots. iRobot, Terminator. They gave us these premonitions way before we got to this point. It's just that we got to embrace it. And the scary part is that one thing that they can't control is that once they build all this AI technology, they won't be able to control it. Then what? They can wipe us out. Not us wiping ourselves out. AI gonna wipe us out. They're gonna calculate all the uh, solutions, right, wrong, and different, good and bad, and then we don't. The human mind can only think to a certain level because, as we all know, we only use a certain percentage of our brain. But that percentage that we use, once you start putting that in computers, they can calculate all and every scenario that is, which makes us obsolete.
Yeah, that's a fact. Now imagine if you had Google stored in your brain. Like every question you Google was stored in your brain. Like that's pretty much an AI right there. Has all the information in
Oh,
his
you talking
brain. Like
about the neural chip? You heard of that,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
Yeah,
That's
there's a chip that's already made that literally can upload 100 languages to your brain at any moment. Anything you want to know, just like Eddie was just saying, Google in your mind. Your brain has a computer chip in it, and you're conscious enough to know when to tune in and out of it. And you could say, yeah, that's crazy, this, that, and the third, but the reasons, they got so many reasons as to why that's beneficial. That can help people that got real brain problems or people that's dealing with mental retardation. Like it could cure, that shit is next level. And it's done. They just, it ain't in production yet.
You know what it is? The main ingredient to AI is the very thing that's going to come back and hurt us, and it's learned behavior, and they can't control it.
That's why they trying to sedate everybody, put everybody on their ass, pause, all the kids sitting down, ain't nobody moving around like that. So once the AIs is really out and about, it's nothing for them to react off. Which I think they will put out first, robotic police or martial law?
Martial law.
Martial law.
Hell, we went over this last night with the Chicago thing, with the purge that's about to come. They gave us the movie some years prior to let you know where we're going. They're going to give you the purge, and they're going to use Illinois as a testing ground to see how it can be implemented in other states. Because once they do something in one place, it's only a short matter of time before other places pick it up. And then we're going to beg for that protection. Black Lives Matter, Black Lives Matter. Tear your city up, burn everything down to the ground, which actually helps the businesses because if it wasn't making money, you could put in an enormous claim and you're going to get paid. That's what's going to happen. So at the end of the day, we're headed for a police state, a genuine police state. Look, wherever y'all live, look up at the nearest telephone pole. There's a camera watching your every move. Nothing is in the private. Hell, you're not even private in your home. The smart TV that you got sitting wherever you got it is recording all your activities during the course of the day and everything that you say there. Like AI is way smarter than us. Like I don't know why people don't understand that, yo. You ain't gotta tell Alexa nothing. She already know what you're thinking. I could think something right now in my mind, but I go to my phone and the Google search is already there through my brain waves. Let me leave it alone, yo. Let me leave it alone. We
I ain't
are
gonna lie.
being,
That's a. I'll go ahead.
in some ways, I wish we didn't even have the information or the access to the technology that we had. Because slowly but surely, we're going to be non-existent. If I gotta pay you what I get paid a nice piece an hour to do a certain job, and I can replace you with a robot or something of that sort at a cheaper rate that I keep maintenance on it, who am I gonna hire? 401k plan? Get the out of here. All I gotta do is make sure the maintenance every 30 to 60 to 90 days that's functioning and it's in right order. And at my cost, because anybody that deal with business always deal with cost and labor. So if I take these 20 people out that's doing this job and I can get one or maybe two robots to do the same job, I keep all the profit and the work still get done without all the emotions and everything else that come with it. Beware, AI is gonna be our demise. Man ain't gonna kill itself. The intelligence that we have obtained and we're putting out into the world will be our demise. Terminator, remember that.
I always believe technology is a catch 22. I always believed it, and I still do. But I think it's honestly, we gotta be realistic. It's too late. We already on bit the bait. Everything's deal with technology. Everything. Like me, I'm gonna keep 100. I purposely got my internet turned off because I started getting headaches, and I noticed it. Ever since I got my internet shut off, I don't even get headaches no more. So it's way deeper than we. It's too late for us, man. And when the robots come, they just gonna sweep us out the way because we all rely on technology. Why they need us now? When the robots get fully developed, them the best of the best in the technology world. So we don't bit the bait already. It's honestly, it's like when it's gonna happen. I'm gonna keep it 100 with it. When it's gonna happen, cause it's gonna happen, cause we all deal with technology some way, somehow, some shape or form.
Well,
Facts.
well, shit, it's already
Anybody
happening.
remember the movie The Minority Report with Tom Cruise?
Yeah, I heard
Yeah,
of
I
When
that.
it
think I
was
do.
swoop, when it was swooping to your crib
Yeah,
before you even committed the crime because of the brain
yeah.
waves you sent
You
out.
you predicted to commit
That's
a crime
coming.
at 4:30, so they picked you up. That shit was crazy.
But see, we all thought of it as some fiction. That's where they're headed with the 5G, maybe in the next couple of years, the 6 and 7 and 8 and 9 and 10G that connect with our brain waves. Like I said before when we was talking last night, before you actually commit a sin, you think about it. When you walk past that girl, you might not say nothing, but your brain waves say, damn, I want to knock that down. And they're going to tap into that. So in the future with AI, which I still believe is going to be man's demise is going to be his own demise with what he create that's stronger mentally, physically than himself. Everything else is just propaganda along the way, to be honest. It's going to come a time where my job is going to be obsolete. And none in the Springfield, I know you do your truck thing, but bruh, they're because for the cost that they're going to have to use to implement to make profit margins. If I have to pay the robot or you, I'm gonna choose the robot, bruh. Whoever thought when
Well,
you,
let's
whoever thought that you can get in your car and just push a starter button to go? Hell, they had a
take a
car
look.
that was being manufactured, or at least my man had the blueprint that we remove gas out and run on water. I had to get my man out of here. Like, we can't have that. Son gotta go. If this patent get put out, the gas industry is hit. What? You can move the car for water and not gas? Yo, it's deeper than what we think. It's deeper than what we think, and AI is taking over slowly but surely. Every
That right
technical
there is a
advance,
prime. My bad. That right there is a prime example of you exactly right, because he wasn't the only one who developed a water power engine. And the thing about it is, if you develop a water power engine and you keep that shit to yourself, you cool. But as soon as you get ready to go public with it, your ass is out of here. Look it up.
Look at the nigga Nicholas Tesla. Same shit that happened to him. He tried to give everybody free electricity, and they got him the fuck up out of here.
Think about it. Anybody that comes with any invention that'll take you away from technology and it actually work, they gon' do something to you because the goal is everybody. They want everybody to have internet, 5G or 5G. They want really. They want every household to have 5G. They want every household to have Alexa. They want every house to have an iPhone. They want every house to have a smart TV. They want every house to have a fucking talking robot cleaning machine. Why is that? Come on now, the shit is right in our face, man.
But even, all right. So if that was the case, if they did want to have every house in Alexa, and if they did have every house Alexa up and powered up like that, what what do y'all really truly think is for other than just selling us shit? Selling us shit all day long. Even if they collected information, knowing what to sell us. Selling us, selling us, selling us.
That's a good question. This my opinion, and somebody else might have a different one. Everything that I just named, and you inside a house with all these entities, I'm gonna call them entities. That's exactly what I'm gonna call them. You are in a motherfucking microwave, and you inside that bitch.
Go ahead, Joe.
So maybe what if all this shit they already been had it, but they just didn't give it to us because they wanted to see how much they can get out of us with our hands. You feel me? Now they gonna bring in the AI. All right, we got everything out these motherfuckers. What else can they invent? Shit, bring the AI out. That shit from 1970? Yeah, nigga.
Hey, yo, you right on that.
They gonna give you the one from the Jetsons.
You feel me? Like the first day, yo, when I did that when I was doing that solar workshop shit, the first day, this nigga had us cutting up wood paws with a saw. And we all sweating, just all this shit, yo, going hard. And then the next day he bring out the sawzall or the automatic cutter shit. And we like, yo, why didn't you just give this to us yesterday? He's like, no, you had to learn and now. So people probably use that same type of mentality with power over human beings.
Yeah, the shit sickening though. But we asking for the shit. Like I was in the airport not too long ago, and I'm watching this nigga. He got a suitcase that follows him, my nigga. Moves on its own. I'm like, yo, are you that fucking lazy? You can't just drag your own suitcase, dog?
Technology, bro.
And it's like y'all act for it, right? And if y'all buy this shit, we gonna keep on making more products to make you lazy.
During the I guess they say it's still going on. The mandemic, I don't say no, a pandemic if you want to get technical, where we weren't allowed to move and go about our ways like we usually do. Go to the store, get gas here and there, whatever may have you. All those technological advances were in place. When it was going on here in Jersey, we had a curfew. We had to be in the house by like 8 o'clock, whoop de whoop, whatever may have you. Everything I wanted, I just ordered online. Didn't have to leave the house. I was in my bedroom slippers and my pajamas, to be honest with you, with a white tee on. Um, I believe that was a test run to see how it would be if we did this on a larger scale. So they gave us C-19. What happens when they give us the next one? Because it's coming. Straight out of Atlanta, if you want to get technical, but I don't want to get into all that. But it's coming. We
Shit,
are being priced out as human beings. Our very existence is being taken away from us by the advancement in technology. I'm 44.
I
When I was in school, I had to go to the library to do actual research with the big books, the Encyclopedia Britannicas, and everything else. My kid, he just jump online. The information is all ready and accessible to him. Hell, he don't even have to really do no work. Just take out a word here and there, and there's his essay. As far as your job, I do security. and I'm also in the field of cybersecurity. I'm being priced out because now they don't need me. AI does the job faster, quicker, and more precise at a lower cost. And once again, like I said, when it comes to business, they're all about profit margins. Why pay me for 10, 20 years and then end up having to help me with the 401k plan when all I got to do is put this robot in the same position and keep the maintenance up, and I get the profit on 100% full over having to deal with everything that the human existence does when it comes to work. A lot of us and a lot of jobs that we have in another 10, 20 years, if we're all still around, will be non existent. There'll be a computer, there'll be a robot, or some kind of artificial intelligence that'll do our jobs in an obsolete form that where we're not relevant. So then where you going to get your money from?
I mean, the shit's been happening though. Think about it. You said you do security. Before, you'll see a security guard strolling the hallway and all this other shit, right? There'll be a few of them. Now, you only need one or two. And guess what? One is walking around probably or sitting in one place, and the other sitting there watching a bunch of cameras. You get what I'm saying?
Eddie, he ain't even walking. He got the scooter.
Yeah, oh shit, the hoverboard. I forgot
All that shit.
the whatever that shit's called. Yeah, the Segway. That's what it's called. He got the Segway, and he got a Segway, and there's a bunch of cameras replacing where human bodies could be walking around in surveilling areas and shit like that. So you gotta understand the technology is already here. That's replacing us. It's already here. AI is probably the last form of the shit, but it's already here.
Ain't got no robot to deliver the mail.
Oh, they had that
Oh,
soon
Not yet, but
already.
that's
they
coming.
cheap. They cheap ass coming.
You got Teslas and you got other shit that all you
Trust
need
me,
is
they
to
hiring
actually,
too. They trying to figure out how the fuck we can pay. We got every goddamn UPS man hiring right now.
man, listen, once Tesla team up with Amazon, it's a wrap.
You ain't
All right, that's the packages. But what about the mail, player?
Well, that's easy. That's too easy.
What you mean? They already trying to take the mail contracts away already. Amazon trying to take over the world, bro. I don't know if you know it.
So what the
What?
fuck we gonna do as humans if all the jobs taken? We ain't gonna have no motherfucking money to spend.
You
We
know what they gonna come out with this international income, bro.
niggas
One
Just like
gonna
world,
they
be crazy.
one world economics.
there you
Yeah,
go.
one world religion, all that. One world government, all that.
New
And
world
I
order.
believe,
Work.
and I
God
believe that shit
damn,
going that shit
NWO.
that shit gonna start. That shit gonna start with King Charles. Watch what I say.
Nah, he too lightweight. He not man enough. That's gonna come with
Nah,
somebody else.
nah, we got to do like another 50, 60 years down the line, bro.
The
Nah, you
sad
go.
part is what we're talking about. Most of us will be dead and gone before it's implemented.
Oh yeah, that's
It's
what I was
not
just
for
about to
us.
say.
Facts,
That's what I was just
facts,
about
facts.
to say. That ain't for us. We ain't gonna see that.
Our
We,
kids and our grandkids are going to suffer through this. We're in the
I,
golden age of human existence. We're
I
going
don't
to be
even
the
think our
last
kids
people
gonna
that
see
actually
it.
had to work for it.
The
I don't even
last
think.
days.
So let
I
me
don't
ask
even.
y'all a question. They gonna have robots as politicians?
Could be.
Shit is gonna
Shit,
be.
they got them
They gonna have
now. You
everything.
saw Obama.
They gonna
I
have
was just about to
everything in
say that.
order. They gonna have everything in order. They ain't gonna need that shit. They gonna have everything in check and everybody else in check and every existence in check.
Oh yeah, you right about that, boss.
You gotta
See, I'm an
understand
old
these
person.
these AIs
I'm
don't got no.
44. Who remember V?
You said, remember what?
V from the 80s. Or
The
they
show that used to come
lived
on.
from the
The
80s.
show, the show that used to come on Channel 5. I know you're talking about.
Human existence had to conform to a one world government. And if you went against the government, they took you out. Very simple as that. And that's where we're headed. All this stuff that we think we got, civil rights and the Constitution, which died in 1933, is something totally different. You know, it's a crazy place where we're headed, and as humans, we got to fight as much as we can. It's not like it's like dire straits. These are fucking things that man created. So man built, man can destroy, in my opinion. But it's how much the people rail against that. And right now, we just sheeps going along with the sheep herder, which is technology. If they turn all of our cell phones off right now, there's a tower that's giving a signal for me to actually speak to y'all. We're lost.
Man, that's a
Yeah,
fact. The percentage of people that's just willing to just go along with
I need
whatever
you to
they
do
say
an
is crazy.
Instacart for me today. You going out already to do your Instacart? Well, if I, where are you going in what area?
This nigga Kareem over here Ubering and shit.
Instacart. I'm like, damn, nigga, where the hell we go with that?
What you was about to say, Pro Boss?
Oh no, that nigga got that. I went straight in the matrix listening to that nigga. I don't even know. Oh, but this what I was saying. But this what I was telling Springfield about the vaccination. Just like we just so quick to go along with everything that they say. Y'all telling me it's a vaccination, but you can contract the shit and you can pass it on. That's not no vaccination, bro.
Like I understand what Springfield was getting at with that shit though. I can't, cause like I said, um, ain't never. I don't think there was ever a vaccination made that quickly. You feel me? So at the end of the day, they still gotta perfect the shit. So whatever you taking right now is a watered down version of the real shit that they gotta release. You feel me? But at the end of the day, with technology comes new medicine and shit like that. But I agree. That shit, I mean, I understand where you coming from though. Taking a vaccination that you still contract the shit. But I ain't against nobody who don't want to take that shit. I had to take it for my job, but I wouldn't take. I literally told my job, I'm not taking it till I get hired.
Yeah, nigga was nervous when they say that people jobs was gonna start doing that shit. I'm glad mine didn't.
Yeah, only reason why I had to take it is because we got contracts with a bunch of hospitals, so you can't work in, you can't be contracted in to a hospital if you ain't got the vaccine. I ain't grown no six finger or third eye yet, so I think I'm alright.
You said it take 5 years, brother.
Shit.
The way they got this shit set up is cold. I'm telling you, man, it's cold because it's all guaranteed. Like you just said, one world system, period. And if you ain't on that system when they get it set up and running, you ain't gonna be able to buy, sell, trade. You ain't gonna be able to do shit unless you on their side. If you on their side, you subject to any and everything they got coming. And if not, well, you know what they gonna do.
Hey, Stu,
Yo,
this off subject and shit, but when you get your soil, you bake it first or you just put it in? Pause.
I do both. I ain't really fuck with it lately, but I have done both. But I use the microwave. I fucking nuke that bitch.
I say less.
Yeah, I do it for like 5 minutes, and then shit, I'm good to go. All right, I got something for us. Kevin Durant and DJ Vlad got into a Twitter debate. Hold on, here you go. It says Kevin Durant responds to DJ Vlad's tweet about excessive gaming and depression. So the original tweet was, as an adult playing video games for long periods. If you don't believe me, ask yourself this. Think about the 100 greatest moments of your life. Do any of those moments include video games? Probably not. And this comes from a lifetime gamer. Give me 1 second. Let me answer this call real quick.
I don't know, man. That first time I beat Mario Brothers, nigga, I felt kind of cool as a kid, my nigga.
Yo, it's crazy.
Yeah, I saw that, Stu. I saw that post. I didn't know who wrote it, but I saw the quote. And I thought about it. I was like, damn, that's a good point. But the comment that I did see, the first comment under it was like, gaming is a big, that's a source of income for a lot of people in 2022.
Yeah, I've been
Oh, my
seeing
bad.
gamers
Oh,
get
my bad.
rich. That shit crazy.
It's kind of hard to tell somebody like, yo, get off that game when they watching their favorite streamers get bread, get sponsors, all this shit on TV.
Look at that nigga from Fortnite Ninja. That nigga made a couple $100 million in like a year.
Hell yeah, he was like one of the first big ones.
Yeah,
Pause.
now
He
that's something that you could say in return. Like, hey, what's the greatest moment of your life, motherfucker? I became a millionaire off of this game.
you gotta take it serious though. Like you can't just play
Right.
good. You gotta brand yourself, get your shit right, get your logo. Same way you would promote any brand, you know?
100%. Kevin Durant said a lot of people on a everyday basis meet up with their friends. That's what he was getting at, which I think is kind of weird, but you know.
Kevin Durant rich, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? He got a bunch of time on his hands.
But they might say we fucking weird talking on here every day, so I just keep my opinion to myself.
Well, most of us at work, you know what I'm saying, are figuring out ways to make
Right,
money.
right, yeah, you right, you right about that. They sitting in the goddamn room playing the video game.
Playing 2K and they play basketball for a living.
What kind of stupid shit is that, bro? I
Hey,
would not play
meet
the
me at the
male
park,
video game.
B. Meet me at
I'm
the
not
park.
playing no. I'm not playing no male video game, bro.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, I'll be devil's advocate.
Hey,
Shit.
Joe, see, you done fucked up and told us you ain't paid the internet. Nigga, no wonder your goddamn service fucked up.
Hell no, nigga. If that shit cause me a headache, fuck that internet. Give a fuck about no damn internet, nigga. If that shit
Internet,
cause me a
Joe, I
headache,
ain't got no internet. I done turned that bitch off. And now my goddamn phone goddamn fucked up.
yeah, I was thinking about getting a little box while I'm waiting.
Nah, fuck that internet, Joe. I'm just fucking.
I'm
You
about
might have to get.
hotspot.
Now, my neighbors tell me they got a little thing going on in T-Mobile. You can just buy buy a little 5G Wi-Fi box, and this shit only $50 a month. I was spending close to 200 a month for my internet, man.
Who you
But then
got,
it
Joe?
depends on how much shit you get. You know what I'm talking about? Because I got the little Cricket hotspot for $55, but I only use it for my music equipment, my iPad and shit.
Now, what I had, I was getting it through Centel. I want to say that's a partner of Comcast. To be honest with you, and my shit was
Okay.
42.1. It was mostly for like gamer shit, high quality gamer shit. But I'm not a gamer, so I don't even know the reason why I even got it. But I just wanted the highest speed they had.
Just like a nigga.
42.1 is the fastest they had.
Yeah, out in the woods too now.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Well, I say I get a gig.
I ain't gonna lie, that it was good out here though, before beyond the woods though. I ain't gonna lie.
Hell shit, most people ain't got no goddamn nothing in the woods. I told you that shit blew my mind when that lady told me, so how much is YouTube cost?
Man, she had to be old in a motherfucker too, bro. Chill out.
Nah, dog. She had to be about a little bit older than us, man. She about 40. Cause her daughter was young. She was like, yeah, my daughter just wants to get on YouTube. How much does it cost? I was like, oh shit. You talking about YouTube Red?
I know, right? I'm like, what you
Nah,
talking about? YouTube Platinum?
she was talking about regular YouTube. I said, ma'am, that's free.
Man, I'd have
No,
laughed in
so
that lady
go ahead.
face, bro. I'm sorry.
Nah, I kind of giggled, giggled it off, nothing like that. I can't make her feel bad and shit.
Shit, I tell you some wild shit. I know people that don't even have Facebook and never had it.
I wish I would have never had that bitch. It damn near ruined my life, though.
I'm
But
with
I ain't
that
gonna
though.
lie,
I
that
know
shit
some
was.
people like that.
Go ahead, my bad.
Nah, I say I know some people like that. They refuse to get one. It's to the point now. If you don't have a Facebook, you look suspect.
Can I ask something real quick? What the fuck is DJ Vlad talking about?
Y'all,
Nigga,
y'all young niggas that be on the video game 22 hours a day.
Vlad need to go sit his fucking old ass down swore. Bitch, go play a fucking game, nigga. It's good for your health, motherfucker. It's good for you. It keep you out of trouble.
You see how I done been spent? It's good for you. Keep you out of trouble.
Better than you. Stu, would you rather your kids playing a video game than versus getting in trouble? Cause,
It's a tough one,
cause,
dog. Cause I was the one outside, nigga. I grew up outside.
my dad said trouble is easy to get into and it's hard to get out of. So that's why I never got in. Like, you feel me? Like I might have like some fights. You feel me? Back in the day, like when I was younger and shit. You feel me? But like video games actually help people. You feel me? Like that shit like really like keep you out of trouble. You know?
Hey, Ron, son. I know a
What's
lot
up?
of I know a lot of big gamers that been sitting at home eating snacks, getting fat.
Yeah.
And
Right.
that shit hard to get off that weight, boy. So like you say, it's
Right.
easy to get
Right.
into,
Right.
hard to get off.
Right. But yeah, that's why they got like basketball and shit too, you know, Stu? Like, like I had a Wii. I had a Wii. And like you know how like they got the new shit where you put over your face
Yep, yep.
now? But like with the Wii, like we used to play Wii Sports. Like the Wii I had like a little Wii resort. You know what I mean? And I used to just play my little basketball on there, you know, even though you can get your little jump shot on, you know, and it's like like a workout session, you know. They used to have like the little workout games on there too, you know.
But you know the goddamn Call of Duty ain't got no workout session on.
No, Call of Duty doesn't have workout sessions on there. I wish they did though.
They working out them goddamn gums.
Right, right. You definitely right about that.
Hey, Stu, if they gonna do it, just be good at it. Shit,
Yeah,
motherfuckers
and you
in
could get
that
money
one
from it.
game got
And you could get
got like
money like if you had like a
any.
younger person, like if you have like a youngest like a younger child or like, you know, somebody in your family, like a cousin or a nephew, they could probably make some money off Twitch, you know, and that we could probably invest, you know, they could probably invest and try to do bigger things, you know, probably have their own gaming business, you know.
I feel you, Ron, son. I feel you, my brother.
I ain't gonna lie, being like a top tier streamer or anything like that is you probably got a better chance of getting in the NBA.
But how
Damn.
many people get in the NBA though? Because you have to go to what G League, you know. Like I remember, like I got a cousin who tried to get in there, but wasn't able to make it to the NBA. You know, so a lot of people was not able to make it to me. I tried to had a cousin who tried to go to the NFL, couldn't go.
There's probably just as many people on the internet trying to make a living that there is. And when I say a living, I mean like streaming or some type of content creator. There's probably
Hey,
just as many content creators out there trying to become the next big thing as there is
Eddie,
people
that'd
trying to
be a
play
good
basketball.
research to do. Like, how many people quit sports to go be a goddamn YouTuber?
So you got rappers being fucking content creators now. But I think T Grizzly, I think he do the little gaming shit too.
But he already had his clout from rap.
You're right, right, right,
Yeah, I tell you that gaming helps with hand-eye coordination. Some kids be quick
right.
as shit with that
Hey,
shit.
but it ain't nothing like a damn baseball and a baseball bat though, black.
Nah,
They
that's a
got
fact.
hand-eye
But
coordination where
look, look, you
can't lift a
go
bag
to
of
any
potatoes.
restaurant, go to any restaurant tonight. You're gonna see about 6 to 10 families sitting there with the parent got a tablet right in their kid's face. They're not even interacting with that kid at all. It's drilled in the pause. It's programmed into these kids from a very early age to as that's what they're gonna be functioning with. So the
Right.
whole baseball mitt, they would really have to want to do that as a passion. Like I think just going out and doing silly shit for hobby, regular old school like fun shit, that's out. You do that shit
It's
online.
gone. Yeah, it's gone, bro. Ain't no more frisbees at the store.
Cause I remember Dave, they took our basketball goals, like they took the like the part like the little what that is, the little stringy shit. The little stringy
Nets,
shit.
the
They
Nets,
took
nigga.
that down. Yeah, they took that down.
I think they took them down everywhere when it
They
came to
Yeah.
took the
COVID.
rims
For
down
COVID.
here.
Yeah, they took the rims, they took the nets down when COVID hit. The motherfuckers was still going out playing ball.
See, you know what I don't like about that? How you gonna take the rims down because niggas was, gathering when they wasn't supposed to, but then not put nothing else up, like which put up a book, a library. You know what I'm saying? Give them another option.
Nah, that's a
That's what I
fact.
used to go do. Like when now you get bored and shit, like I'd go play basketball to go do something, you know.
Yeah, but if
Like
y'all want
cause
to
shit.
take the course down, you got to give the kids another option. Give them a STEM program. Give them, you know what I'm saying, some computers. Give them something.
Nah, they needed to get the fuck out the house and move around. It ain't healthy for a kid to be, while you growing, to just be sitting there doing nothing. That shit ain't healthy.
Now, see, that's where it comes. A kid is not supposed to be in no house all goddamn day. No, they need to get out and run around, just like a fucking horse, nigga. You cannot keep a horse in a barn all fucking day. It got to go out and roam, nigga.
That's a fact. That's gonna lead to early health problems and shit like that.
Lead to obeseness. Y'all don't think that these video games and TV and Netflix and chill that ain't creating obeseness? That, bro, I got a matter of fact. This black. Whenever we get a chance, I found a video on the Rock Newman about health, and he said that the fucking black people. This where I got this information from. My man said that the black person now is the most unhealthiest person ever to walk the earth, nigga.
Don't believe it.
Would you say?
Don't believe it.
Shit, black boy, you
Don't
goddamn.
believe it.
I
I would
believe
Don't
you.
say,
believe
I
it.
would
Our
say,
bodies are elite, bro. Straight up. We gotta kill our bodies off by force. Straight the fuck up,
Bro,
nigga.
we doing it by food.
I
I'm
would
telling
say,
you, by
I would,
design, our bodies are elite, bro. Period. Not land.
I would say, I agree with it if they said the American black person,
That no,
because
that's what I'm talking about. The
okay,
black
And
all
that's
right,
the only
American.
thing that matters. We talking about us over here. We're
Yeah, not
dying
the
eating.
African American.
okay, yeah, all right. So if you talk about that, I could kind of believe it. Look at the shit we subject to. You know what I'm saying? We
Look what we
we
feed our children,
we
though.
well, look, but look, fuck what we feed our children. Look what they fed us. You know what I'm saying? Before, way before.
Plantation food. Y'all still love
Yeah,
the soul
that's what
food,
I'm
Yo,
don't
saying.
you?
I ain't
Yeah,
jacking none of that
facts.
shit, bro. I ain't
Y'all love the
jacking
y'all
none of
love the
that.
pig feet, right? The hog maws, the
Yo,
chitlins,
my
the
grandfather,
collard greens.
grandmother, all them niggas ate all that shit. Drunk,
They ate it.
smoke,
Hey, Brick. They ate from
all
a
They
that
ate it
farm,
shit.
without
nigga.
GMO though.
Nah,
They
no,
ate
they
it from a
didn't, bro.
farm,
No,
nigga.
they didn't, bro. No, they didn't,
They
bro.
didn't eat
No,
that
they
shit
didn't.
from Wise or Walmart.
Bro,
It was more organic then.
That's a fact. That shit they was eating
yo,
back then
off.
before all the
Yo, they
hormones
was.
and the
Yo,
GMO and all that.
let me tell you something. I don't see nothing healthy in a motherfucking eating the slops out of a fucking pig, bro. I'm not seeing nothing healthy in that. I'm not saying a motherfucker who drink every single day, bro. I'm saying nothing healthy in that, bro. Nothing. Smoke cigars, cigarettes, all type of shit every day, bro. And live to 97. I'm not jacking none of that shit. They can
Right,
say whatever the fuck they want to say about the black man, this, the
right.
black man, that. I don't give a fuck.
My
With
grandma
the K
damn
at
near
the end.
70 and she
The
smoked.
fuck?
Right. She ain't gone yet.
Yo, the average
No,
age of a black man dying is like 67 to 70 now. The black woman live longer than us.
Shit, they tell you that shit. They tell you that shit, but shit, you could go anytime. Shit, you could eat as much shit as you want. The one that, cause they could tell you all the statistics that they want to tell you. But when he wants you, your time is up. You feel me?
Who is,
You can't.
that's a whole nother conversation. Who
What?
is this that when he wants you? No
No,
man know
when
the day or the
what?
hour.
No, 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 no,
No,
no,
no,
no, no,
who is
no,
that when he wants you? You talking about
no,
God?
no.
Jesus just
When
gotta do the
you
religious thing.
no, not the religious thing, right? Well, not the religious thing. When the earth describes or whoever you believe in, when the earth wants you, cause you know your body's made up of dust, right? You know you gotta, you know that gotta go back to
Come
the
on,
ground, right?
bro. Don't do that
Yeah,
with me.
dust.
Your body ain't made of no dust.
So what is it made of then?
Protons, electrons, and neutrons.
Protons, electrons, and neutrons, right? All right. So why when you die, right? Right when you die, right? Why does your body, your skeleton still remains if your body was made of protons, electrons, and neutrons, correct? So you
Yeah.
don't see no more flesh. You don't see no more flesh. So when you open up a
Hell,
casket, why you see all that?
the Egyptians preserved this with coke. Like, let's not play these games. Like, we don't want to do that right now, yo.
Are we
You're doing
still,
that with
hold
the
on.
wrong person.
No, 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 Mr. Kareem. No, Mr. Kareem. All right. So if the Egyptians did that, right? Correct? Correct. That was your statement, right? All right, so
Yeah.
if the Egyptians did that, so why Americans are still doing that?
You got
Why
cryogenics
are
that they preserve the
Americans?
whole body, baby. Like, what are you talking about? You ain't even
No,
got to
no, no, no,
decay.
no. 'Cause I think I don't know because I probably I'm 24. Well, you feel me? But I believe that with the American people that when they put their people in caskets, correct? When they put their people in caskets, they don't wrap their bodies up or preserve their bodies because when you see in a mummy's body, it will still look fresh, right? You only just seen the skeleton part and you just seen the body just wrapped around. Like with Tutankhamun, correct? If I'm not mistaken, on that particular subject.
Let me tell you this. I'll never die. How about that?
Got you, my man.
No, energy never dies. It transfers. I'm spirit in a vessel. Yeah. This flesh that you see will die. It will decay because of the toxins that's in it, bacteria, and it'll actually return to feed the earth because I'm one with the earth. That's deeper than you might even think, bro. Go ahead. I'm gonna be quiet.
Oh yeah, you definitely right about that. It ain't no argument or nothing like that. Just based on certain things, and you probably have some better knowledge than me. And
well,
I appreciate your knowledge.
will your consciousness transfer?
Right.
And you
It
believe in
always does.
reincarnation, Kareem? Reincarnation, you believe in that?
I've been here
I'm
before.
at, I'm asking the question though.
I also believe in premonitions. I've seen things that happened before they did,
will your
and I was there
consciousness
when it happened.
transfer? Kareem,
Yes.
Facts, Kareem. Facts.
You ever had a premonition? You saw an event that happened, and then later down the line, it actually happened.
Yo, we was just
Deja
talking
vu,
about
yes,
that shit the
sir.
other day. I was just talking
That
about it.
defini-
Not even
so you
deja
never
vu.
die,
Like
B.
this shit never happened. That thing never even happened. But when you see it, you're like, nah, I've seen that before. I've felt that shit, bro.
And you're celestial in your brain, because the brain never dies. But I don't want to get there too much with it. Go too deep. I will never die. My flesh will be non-existent at some point, unless it's preserved. Like they put food in cans that you can last for 100 years. They have cryogenics that can preserve your body like you died yesterday. In 100 years, you look the same. It's all about how you go out and how you prepare. They give you what? Embalming fluid to keep you around to the funeral. So you don't like you can do certain things to prolong the process, but yes, your spirit never dies. Your consciousness never dies because your energy, a ball of energy, and it goes back to what you came from. The electrons, neutrons, and protons in the universe, and it get replicated again. I land my plane. Reincarnated. I'll be back one day. I don't know what as, but it won't be this.
Butterfly.
This nigga did
Maybe.
not. This nigga did not land the plane.
I gotta run do something and I'll be back because like I love these conversations. Y'all keep the flow going. CMB, we all we got. New Jack City, you already know what it is. The best room of clubhouse. Click the greenhouse at the top of the screen. Follow all the mods and just keep it moving.
That's right. That's right.
Fuck
Kareem.
you, man.
Salute.
Salute y'all. What up? What up?
What up? What up?
Yo. Damn, we took that goddamn Kevin Durant. We took Kevin Durant, DJ Vlad, the damn Jesus. Shit.
Damn, boy. You talking about stretching the convo, boy. Way to push the conversation.
Shit. I'll take it though. It's better than goddamn air gas.
Hey, you got to put some candy in with the medicine. Brady a motherfucker. That nigga said, I never lost to the Cowboys and it won't be tonight.
Shit.
That nigga 7-0, bro. He'll beat.
I just read something. It says Stephen Curry confirms Warriors had internal discussions about bringing back KD.
Oh, you got to talk about it.
They don't need that nigga.
Yeah, they denied it.
I mean, it's KD. Everything have a conversation about it.
Yeah, we gonna have a
We burnt.
conversation, but we don't need him.
Yeah, we moving on. We got the young core. We got us. Man, let that nigga. He burnt out.
I'll take him if he take a pay cut.
Yeah, that'll work.
KD is not a leader, man. KD is
That's
not a
why he
leader.
gonna take this pay cut.
Yeah, Golden State
Yo,
don't need no leader though. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, them niggas is real balanced. Like as far as like leadership, like them niggas, I fuck with it. Like they team. I don't even know what the word is, but they real
Chemistry.
balanced, huh?
I call it chemistry.
Yeah,
Chemistry. There we
that's
go. There we
that's a
go.
fact.
That's the word. It's like there's no leader. Everybody just big up each other. Everybody work together. Like that shit. Like that's what's really the trick with them. Like they move like one unit.
and they
That's why
selfish.
KD won't fit into that, bro. KD needs to go somewhere where there's a leader and he can be a role player. He doesn't need to be on a team with he don't need to be on a team with a whole bunch of strong-minded people. That's what Golden State is in my opinion. I see
That
Golden
boy
State as
KD the best Robin ever.
the best
100%.
what? The
He
best
can't
who?
be Batman.
Oh, best Robin. That's a fact. I can dig that.
Be honest with you, I think he on the best team now that he fit for.
Who you play for, Joe?
Them Brooklyn Nets, that's what the fuck
Who the leader, Joe?
it's damn sure ain't Kevin Durant, but I think they brought the leaders in this year.
Stop smacking them Newports, Brick.
Boy, that nigga smacking the shit out of. You gonna break them shits.
They ain't getting no fresher.
That nigga packed it into a short.
Uh,
Hey, he one of them niggas that he pack it, then he flip it, then he pack it again, then he flip it, then he pack it again.
They will put y'all cigarettes in the refrigerator.
That's some old school shit right there.
I used to do that shit when I buy cartons back in the day when I used to buy
For
cartons.
Yeah,
rent,
that my
baby.
mama do.
Y'all niggas used to champ y'all blacks.
Yeah, like swirl it around. Pause.
We call it freak 'em. We freak the black down here.
Yeah,
In the
Yeah,
South, we say freak 'em.
whatever y'all call it. We call it champ.
that
But
had black and mild, boy. That shit was kind of strong, but
you talking about take it out? You take it out, the tobacco out, and take the little thick paper
Pull
out,
the
and then
panties off
pack.
for it.
Yeah,
Nigga, I
first time
tried
I
that
heard,
shit a couple times. That shit used to take too much work. I was like, fuck it, nigga.
see, cause you wasn't doing it the right way, man. Pause on that.
But
Facts.
that's
I
just
just
Hey,
fire that
still,
bitch up, bro.
them
hey,
shits hit
hey,
right when you do that shit. I ain't gonna lie, them shits smooth as a motherfucker.
nah, that's a fact. Hey, still, the first time I heard "Freak of Mine" was down in Colombia, bro. I'm like, word up, right? And then I got to the point. Look, right? I could empty out the paper, get the motherfucking straw, throw that shit down the straw, put the motherfucking tobacco back in. Man, I'm smoking, man. Niggas be standing there all fucking day trying to pour, like they fucking trying to put motherfucking coke in a bottle and shit. I'm like, God damn, nigga, hurry up. The fuck? Yeah, man. All
see,
nigga
that
need is
shit
a
take too
straw.
long, dog.
That shit be worth it, man. I don't
Yeah,
smoke
man.
blacks
Look,
no
that can't,
more.
hey, yo, that paper, man, that shit be motherfucking rough as a motherfucker, man. It be like, God damn.
Have you
It ain't
coughing
even
up all
about the
types of
cancer
shit.
paper, man. Fuck that cancer paper, because if you gonna smoke, you gonna get cancer anyway. Fuck it. But it's that paper make that shit like
That shit
non-smokable,
harsh.
bro.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, we call it the cancer paper, but I'm just saying it ain't for
Uh,
the cancer. I'm just saying that paper right there, that shit make a difference in that shit. I ain't smoke a black in probably like 15 years, but when I used to smoke them shits, I definitely used to chant my shits.
and yeah, but now they got the casino joint, bro. That shit, that shit's alright. All you need to do is just loosen them shits up. Shit,
Yo, when you flip a blunt inside out and roll it, do y'all call them wood grains up north?
And you do what?
flip a blunt inside
When you flip,
on the
yeah,
opposite sides. Nah,
yeah.
What you mean flip it inside out? I don't get it.
Roll it
Like the
up
leaf is
backwards, bro.
the leaf is on the inside of the blunt instead of the outside.
Yeah, just however you regular roll it the opposite way.
Why y'all do that though?
It smoked the same way. It ain't no difference, bro. Square business. It's just some shit we do.
Yeah, we call the shit wood grain.
That motherfucking Like if you get like a Dutch or some shit like that, that inside paper tastes nasty as fuck.
Y'all smoke cigarillos?
I used to back in the day. I ain't never backwoods and raws, not raw cones.
Fucking right, I got a raw cone.
Ain't cigarillos the 50 Cent joint?
I think so,
Rich
yeah.
Leafs.
Yeah, that's
Rich
the.
Nah, they
Leafs,
used to
mother.
be.
Sitting nine in the morning, them motherfuckers $1.29, $1.09.
We used to
Yeah,
just call them. We used to call them mini Dutches.
the mini switch is 3 pack $1.29.
I don't like them little mini joints. Them shits it ain't even like the same texture. It's like a different kind of leaf, like a leaf from a tree. It ain't like like a regular leaf.
Yo, I ain't gonna hold you. I was fucking with the minutes when I first got a hold to that I wanna call it that official, the real dank. That's when I was fucking with minutes. Then I know when I got used to it, I started getting them long boys pop.
Hey, fact, that's how it was. Nigga smoking Reggie out of the big fat motherfuckers and the paws. They're good out of the minis.
Fag.
I still fuck with the Rellos. I can't smoke shit else. I've been smoking these motherfuckers 20 some goddamn years. Don't shit. Like everything else just make me sick when I smoke that shit.
Papers make you sick.
See, I ain't never been no paper person, but I mean the papers don't, but like anything else, like you know how y'all niggas be like, I smoke it out of this, you'll taste all your weed. Like if I try something different, that shit tastes like fucking soap water, goddamn. But I taste, you get what I'm saying? Cause I've been smoking this shit so long, I done got used to it. So it's like that shit just natural.
Yeah, I think the best way to taste your weed is either papers or you gonna have to go straight to like the vaporizer.
All that
That's what I'm
bone,
about to
bro.
get.
That
Pause. I
bone
That
fuck
motherfucker.
with
vaporizer.
minutes.
Oh yeah, those bongs and shit too. Yeah, that's right.
Facts.
That little vaporizer where you put the flour in, that bitch 200. I'm about to buy that bitch. That shit looks sweet.
Yeah, my man had one of them shits. I ain't never use it though. They got the vaporizer where it don't got no smell too.
Nah,
I'm probably thinking about some other shit.
vaporize the only thing
You went into the Matrix, my man.
I know the first time I hit a vaporizer, it was years ago. That shit was hooked up to the wall. Nigga couldn't
What
even
about the
feel it.
glass blunts? Everybody
shit,
hit the
it's a
glass
many of 'em.
blunts?
Nah,
Oh
I don't
yeah.
like them all.
Oh, I fucked with it before though. I ain't gonna hold you.
What you called it,
Shit,
Chico?
shit too close to a crack pipe.
Like, you know how you go to the
Glass
smoke
blunt.
shop and they give you some free shit? They gave me a free glass blunt. I ain't like that shit.
Oh, a glass blunt. Oh, I don't know about that. Smoking out of a stem.
I just seen it. I was wondering.
Yeah, I'm
Nah,
about to.
I don't fuck with them before. I don't fuck with them back in the day.
Like, don't get me wrong. I tried this shit. I just never seen it.
Shit ain't no different than like a bong or a fucking pipe. It's all the shit, same shit.
If you don't smoke the see-through blunt before, you can fuck with a glass blunt.
I smoked the clear papers, but not no see-through blunt.
Like, I'm from New York. You ain't never gonna see me smoking no glass blunt. Fuck that.
That's why I
Oh
say,
man, you know what it is. Niggas see that cushion there, and ain't like you got some powder substance in it or something.
I like my grubber and my papers and my blunt.
That's how you
Yes,
do it.
sir.
That's how I do it. Papers and grabber.
Eddie, you got to get on the Bristol. That's whew. If you go in the store, if that's where you originally get your grabber, ask for Bristol. If you know what it is, then yeah, that's that. Whew. That's that straight from the island grabber.
We got that shit. We got. See, I like the shit you got dry out on your own. Like I like that type of shit.
You like the old school shit, regular Fronto.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, I done did that so much that it's like, let me get the grubber.
yeah.
But I
But
don't understand.
see,
I don't
if you
understand
got
why y'all got to use both up there though, my nigga. That's just use one or the other.
It is.
nah,
It is one or
nah.
the other.
So it's so what you do. I don't know how Black Dave do. How I do it is I dry it out and I mix it with the weed. You feel me? Some people put like a little strip of it in the spliff, but I I break that shit down a little bit and put it in the weed.
Word. So, grubber. So here, this is where shit gets confused because there's a brand called Grabber Leaf that comes in a green pack that you buy at the gas station and shit
Yeah,
down
we
in the
got that
south.
down here.
Yeah, yeah. So that's not, man. I smoked that shit one time and got sick, bro. That's
That shit
not
is not
what
right.
we
That shit
smoking.
ain't right.
What
Hell
we
no.
smoking is basically what that is the commercial version of. You feel me? It's the real version. You buy it, it comes in a plastic bag, like it's some straight over the counter shit.
Yep. See, if you got your shit and they got a name brand on it, I don't even want it. I'm good.
Yeah,
We
that
got we
green
got
bag.
another brand. We got another brand down here, like it's Frontal Leaf, and that motherfucker like in a red and silver pack. It's thinner than Grabber. The Grabber thicker.
Yeah. See, that's all commercial shit. You don't want that shit. That ain't it.
Right. You're gonna find some real toe at like a Jamaican spot. Or you gonna go in there, they gonna know where to get it.
Yeah. See, the poppies done jumped on the game out here too. But you used to have to go to the Jamaican spots to get that shit, and only certain ones. Cause like me, I like the dark shit. I don't like the light grabber.
Hell yeah. See the thing about the grabba, so this is what grabba is basically just a fronto dried up, burnt up and crumbled down into like the mix. So that turns it to grabba. So it is essentially the same shit. But in the stores they selling the pre-mixed grabba. That's probably like some fronto they done had for like months just sitting, you feel me?
That's a fact. And the color don't be right. It be like either brown or like a real light brown or tan. I don't want that shit. I get my leaf be moist. You gotta throw that joint in the microwave, or you gotta do it by hand and fucking. Well, I used to usually do honestly, like when I used to be outside a lot, I used to grab the leaf and throw that shit right on my dashboard and let the sun just do its thing. You feel me?
Where I used to do the same shit, just put it out on the counter. I get a lot of sunlight in my living room, so just put it right on the counter. It's nice and crunchy. Pause.
Facts. Telling you, you smoke some papers and grabber. The official grabber, I'm telling you, that shit, the weed don't taste. You ain't never gonna want to smoke nothing else. Swear to God.
Yeah, before that shit was lit, I used to bring it everywhere with me. Like I would bring it to LA. Anytime I'm going on a trip, I would bring a big ass leaf. People be like, "Yo, let me get a piece of that. Yo, I heard about that shit before, man. Let me get a piece. Let me get a piece."
That's a fact. Like I said, if you get it from the gas station, it ain't the shit we talking about. Unless the gas station, some you got them spots every once in a blue moon. The Indian nigga know what the vibe is, but that's usually in the area where a lot of people smoke that shit.
So it ain't no original name, is what you're telling me.
Frontal leaf is frontal leaf. My bad. is grabber, but like he said, it's a dried out leaf. It's just when you
I got
dry
that.
it out. No,
I
nah,
got
there's
all
no
that,
name
bro.
brand. It's no it's no
Yeah,
commercial. It's no commercial brand that make that shit. Not the authentic shit. You get what I'm saying? The authentic shit that you really want ain't gonna be. You can't buy that shit in a regular store. You ain't gonna never because they don't got no like commercial. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Ain't no commercial brand that make the authentic shit. I ain't never seen one that would look it right.
y'all
Nah.
say y'all get it in a plastic bag, right? Like a Ziploc.
Yup.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we ain't got that shit down here, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I know some people that get the shit. They get some good fonts leaf, and they pretty much package it they self and sell it with they little shit on it, like some homemade shit, but it ain't no official company that makes it. Like this one dude in the hood, he always got some of the best grabber, but so he packaged his shit like it's a brand, you know what I'm saying? But it's his brand. But yeah, that shit strong. If you don't know what you're doing with that shit, you'll fuck around and kill yourself.
No, certain gas stations in the D got the real gravel, bro. Right.
Yeah, that's a fact. I'm sure they do. I'm sure it's in a lot of places. Like I said, you gonna normally see it where you got a lot of Jamaicans. Jamaicans love that shit. You feel me? They the ones who really started that shit. And like I said, if you get it in a packaging where it's like a brand, that's not the official tissue. It ain't never gonna come in a package like that. It's gonna always come in like a plastic bag. They be like, oh, you usually go to the store, you be like, get like a $5 leaf or a $3 leaf or some shit like that.
Yeah, the clear Ziploc joint.
Yeah, just a regular, sandwich baggie or a Ziploc.
Man, I smoke too much, man. I just roll me Swisher Leaf. I'm good.
Yo, y'all really quiet.
Yeah, we got a stage full of legends, man. What we doing?
When I left this room earlier, we was rocking.
No, I'm having fucking nightmares, man. Stop.
Nah, I get it. I gotta do this shit on my own. Fuck the mods.
This nigga. I'm real good at that dead to me game, man. Like once you're dead to me, you're dead to me, bro. Like, I can't even hear a nigga voice no more. I'm telling you, bro. Not yet, but I'm pretty far along. Remember, I pulled my move the night when I called the nigga on FaceTime, bro. I pulled the move. So ever since then, I've just been smooth sailing, bro. Nah,
Nah,
niggas wanna wish death and this, that, and go down. Like, come on, bro. That's cute.
that shit was crazy, my nigga. I don't care what
That's cute.
nobody say. That shit sick, bro.
That shit was sexy.
This nigga
That
said that
shit was
shit was
sexy.
sexy.
That shit was that some yeah. That shit was sexy. That shit was mad elegant. But they say grown and sexy, that's just grown and sexy. Man, that nigga can't even come where the fuck I'm at. So yeah, he could wish whatever the fuck he want. Go ahead, nigga. You will get escorted, pushed out, wherever the fuck I'm at. Niggas won't even let you around, bro. Period. Come on, man.
That nigga
What we
said,
doing?
I'm just trying to bring it into the atmosphere. I said, yo, what kind of, that's sick, my nigga. Like, that's crazy.
Nah, that's lit.
That nigga
That shit made me
said,
feel good. I don't know why. Cause for some reason that just told me like, yo, this nigga's bur- literally burning inside right now. I do not know why.
that. I think that was like the equivalent of the nigga on Belly with the banana. Like, I don't like them niggas. I'm finna drop a dime on these niggas. Like, that was the equivalent of that type of shit. Nigga said, I'm wishing death on these niggas. I said, that's crazy. Wishing death on a nigga intentionally is crazy.
Yeah, but here's the thing: the nigga on Belly was outside. He
Mm.
did it in the middle of the street.
Mm.
Yeah, he had on a costume. He was playing a character, which Posted also is. But this guy was outside in the street. They was up that way too, right? It was Richmond or some shit.
Nah, that was Nebraska.
That's what that was.
Mm-hmm. The illest nigga in Nebraska.
So that's where that shit. That's where that phrase come from.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, my bad. What's good? I had to answer, get on this thing. I was a reference for somebody. They trying to get some stuff situated. So I was healed up on this. So what's going on? Yeah.
Fuck your job.
I don't got a job.
We did it, job. What about that one?
So I popped out. What are y'all talking about?
Kamala Harris OnlyFans.
What?
I'm kidding. I'm about to
Oh
get
my god!
kicked, booted, banned, scram, blang, glam. Oh, it's over. It's over. Forget about Black Dave. He's
She over
good.
there in her pink and green.
I ain't gonna lie, her shit'll go up. If she did have one.
She could be on there fucking doing the grass, nigga, with an apron on.
That shit. I don't want to see that shit.
I'll
Nah,
cook
I
her
know
shit.
you probably don't, but it'll still go up. Trust me.
She look like she like food with no seasoning. Too much salt, Joe. He did it, Joe.
Man, I did
Okay,
not like that voice, man.
okay.
She had like the sick and twisted
Um,
librarian chick voice. She was giving away calendars back in the Bay Area, man. You know about her.
What about that old girl that was twerking up there in the East Coast somewhere?
Ooh, hey, yo, I ain't hear about her since then. They might have put her on that island. That might have been right there. She might have got on a boat and that was it. Yeah, she won't be making that press conference tomorrow.
I don't got no article up about above me, but I had a friend call me earlier before I had to do that reference call for them, and they was telling about this student in Norman, Oklahoma yesterday. He was it's a high school student. He was on IG and he made a post and he told everybody that goes to his school, don't show up tomorrow. And he had a one of them big boy gents on his shoulder with a smile, and he's in the bottom caption was like, I'm for real. Don't come to school tomorrow. If I know, I mean, basically telling his friends don't come to school tomorrow. He gonna do something. And a student parent saw the IG and reported it in to the authorities and whatever, and then it kind of went all across the mainstream media yesterday when that happened. Well, around
That's
here
a
in Oklahoma.
dumbass. That's a dumbass joke.
Right. Yeah, he an idiot.
Yeah, exactly.
And he probably gonna get expelled and put in some type of boarding school. Like, it's over for him.
I don't even know what type of joke is that though. That's a crazy joke to do though.
I know a nigga that made a joke like that, but he's a little retarded. I'll say it, shit. I'll say it straight up. So I say, all right, this nigga, he's a young skater, right? So he was going to this college in New York, FIT. It's like a Fashion Institute of Technology, kind of like a hipster school. He was out for a few days because, like, like I told you, he got mental issues. So he was going through his shit, and he was in the crib. This kid had a toy gun in the crib. He goes on Instagram with the toy gun, pointed at the camera. Yo, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, and tags his school. So the people think he's in the school. These niggas shut down the whole school. This nigga was on the news. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Yo, my daughter. I was tripping. I'm like, bro, because we all know, yo, that he's not doing that. What the fuck? He's a little innocent ass motherfucking skater kid. Like, he just was bugged out. Like, but that mental shit got to his advantage. He didn't do no jail time or nothing. I'm gonna try to find that article, yo.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. You think about it, it's more and more, people now have some type of I'm gonna say mental disability. That's what I'm gonna say. It's more than ever, and shit, this Instagram out, god dang, ain't no telling what the fuck they ain't. God,
Shit, that was only 2019. Nah, that wasn't it. Or was that it? Yeah, that was it. That was it. That was it. Felt like it was long ago. 2019 though.
yeah, 2019 was the end of the old world. We in a new world now.
That shit was like a blur. I ain't even gonna lie.
That shit was like a movie.
And shit happened so quick. I ain't gonna lie. Like 2019 was a quick year. It's almost like they sped the time up. Shit be moving quick now.
You know what? You ain't lying about that. Shit, like now. It's already September.
Yo, Crumbs, I said the same shit, right? And I've been saying the same shit for a minute. Cause I genuinely feel like days is getting shorter. So I was reading this article and it was talking about it was one of the days in June was the shortest day in history of that day. Like it was the shortest day in history because the earth tilted on its axis or something like that. Y'all probably saw the story, but it was the shortest day of that day in history. And they also said that scientists have been finding out that days are actually getting shorter. As time is moving forward, days are starting to get shorter. So it's not just a feeling, time is actually getting shorter.
Yeah, cause when you was in school, it seemed like time wouldn't move with nothing. But like at the 2019, shit been moving. I ain't gonna lie. Like the days been moving.
Nah, bro, it's really an age difference. Once you hit 18, my nigga, you be like, God damn.
That's true, and that's what I thought too. I was like, nah, it's just age. We doing more shit. When we was younger, we had so much more time on our hands. But it's scientifically proven, bro, that days is actually getting shorter.
Yo, I probably said this a while back, but I don't remember did we really talk about it. Everybody heard of the Mayan timeline about when certain stuff supposed to end in December 21st, 2000. What was it?
2012.
Yeah, 2012. Okay, now if you go now, we all know about over there in Ethiopia, their timeline is like based on their timeline, right? And they're 7 years behind us. When when December 21st, 2012 hit our timeline, it didn't match up with the Mayans timeline. But December 21st, 2012, when it hit in Ethiopia, it was December 2019 here, right before that bug hit. I'm just saying, I don't believe in uh, just shit just barely happened. I think that's really what that meant.
Coincidence.
Nah, that's real shit. But yo, Joe, time is man-made, right? So there's got to be some flaws in it. That's how I always looked at the at the leap year. I'm like, yo, the leap year is just them admitting that there's a flaw in this calendar.
Oh yeah. And so really, do we really know what year, what day, and what month it is? Do we really know?
Man, I was watching this little documentary when they was talking about some simulation type shit. We in the simulation, and this dude, he's actually a Harvard software engineer, smart as fuck. He uses a schedule. He uses 2 days at a time. It was either 2 or 3 days at a time, but he's made his own calendar as to where he only recognizes one day as two 24-hour days. And by that, he said he's been able to become more successful. He's became less stressed because time is really a mental strain.
Exactly. And that word time, it varies because I did a little bit of digging back in the day. I want to say way before biblical time. A day consists of 12 hours back then. Daytime and nighttime was considered two separate days back then.
That's what I was thinking. That's why people was living till 200 years old and this, that, and the third. That's a perspective, though. We can say they was living longer because they was just living off the earth's resources. But if they had a different grasp on time, that could most certainly be that too.
Exactly. So like right now, if we were still going off their time back then, I'm 38, which I'll be 38 and 38. I'll be 70, what 76?
So that means motherfuckers had to be living till 150 to be 300. Dog. Nah, y'all tripping.
Yo, so y'all saying back in those times, the night was considered a day and the day was considered another whole day, so that's 2 days?
That's where I got up when I did my research on day and night was considered two separate days, if that makes sense.
It makes sense in some ways. So then there's no such thing as 24 hours in a day. It's always 12 or 11 and some change or whatever may have you.
If we can look it up, the concept of bringing 24 hours in a day was all because of her. They gave us
You in the matrix, Joe.
okay, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, you clear.
Okay, the concept of what I got out of it, to bring more hours was more hours for the workday. Uh, if it's only 12 hours in a day, you can only work so many hours that day. So if they brought 24 hours, you can work 12 to 10 hours a day. If that makes sense.
Is that by
Yeah.
sunlight or by darkness?
Once again, when the 24-hour got put in, it wasn't they didn't care about the sun and the darkness after that. It was more about we need more hours to give our workers. We need more hours for them to work for they can build our infrastructure. So we got to bring more hours in a day for it won't basically okay, technically if I'm not mistaken they can only work 3 to 5 hours back when it was only 12 hours a day. So put the two 12s together, make 24. Instead of be 3 to 5 hours, it can be 6 to 12 hours.
Okay, I got you. Go on.
All right, but then also, I remember the other day when me and Brick was talking when we was talking about them Anunnakis. If you go off day terminology, the only reason we was created was for work, you know. So
So the Anunnaki
when
was the supreme being or extraterrestrial being in per se.
in they world, that's always been the go to. How about that? In they world, is that's been the go to. The thing about that concept still goes on today. They have to have workers for stuff can grow. If everybody was a boss and no workers, nothing would be done. If that makes sense.
Correct.
But I know I ain't the only one that heard about it was only 12 hours in a day. Tell me if somebody else, please.
Nah, I've heard that. I've heard a lot of things about yeah, it was definitely the 12 hours in a day, and I equated that to maybe that's why people live to these extreme 150, 200 years old. But
That's the only way it's even. Go ahead.
I think we're thinking a little just on the surface still. Like if we just thinking about work, I'm still thinking about the control that put on everybody by creating time. Like if I tell you what time it is, then I tell you how much time you got left. You see what I'm saying?
Correct. I think about it in the biblical sense. In my 44 years of existence, or around about circa, I never seen anybody reach 500 years old as a person in my lifetime. If they made 100, that was like a great achievement in its own right. But in biblical times, people was 800 and they died at 960, 980, variated. But in today's world, the average person only live less than 100 years. So when you add in the factor of time, it had to be what the brother is saying, that the day was a time and the night was a whole different time, 12 and 12. So then you combine the hours of the whole concept, 12 hours a day, 12 hours a night, and then you get more time to work and get more production done.
So when did that start? That was AD or that was BC?
If I'm sorry about that. If I'm not mistaken, I think it started in BC.
So what about before that?
Look, that
Like,
would
cause I'm
only
saying a
leave you
nigga
with.
walked up and said, "Yo, this is what time is," and y'all, and this is what, and whoever it was, somebody started it. Shit was going on before that. So for you to
I
create
mean,
this
true, you
whole
right, but
method,
you know, BC. My bad, sir.
no, you got it, you got it. I'm just gonna say this real quick. For you to create this whole method that basically puts everybody into this box, if somebody was to be thinking like, nah, I'm not partaking in that, yo, you could be on a whole nother frequency. You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna just leave that there though.
Yo,
I
you
thought
right. I'm
time
gonna
was
take.
infinite.
My bad.
Yo, when the dude in the documentary who graduated from Harvard, I'm not saying people with book smarts is any better than us because we got a whole lot of sense and knowledge, but this dude is smart. He studies how people think and he works on computers, very, very busy individual. Him changing his schedule like that, he said helping him tremendously. So taking himself out of the 7-day or 5-day work week and making it a 3-day thing, you're putting less pressure on things. Like, oh shit, I gotta have this done by tomorrow. Fuck, like you on your own flow. Look, I know it's impossible. You can't just go against time. But shit, it's all in the mind. That's kind of what I'm getting at.
Exactly, because think about it. Just go to the timeline BC and AD. They got it based on a fictional character, so they let you know it's some bullshit going on. BC is before Christ and AD is after death. Who? Who?
Right,
So,
right.
so if you go by that concept, then time is infinite, and we don't know. I'm not 44. You're not your age. We're just circuit
Exactly.
by this time about exactly what was defined by us by, I believe, with the Gregorian calendar or whatever may have you.
Shit, I'm a,
Somebody had to wake up one day and say, "All right, today is day one."
you feel me? Shit, I'm gonna just put out there like this. All right, you born on your birthday, right? But you was in there kicking, moving around, living for how long? But until you came out the joint and they cut the joint and now you eyes open looking around, now that's your first moment of life. But you were alive in that womb, experiencing things, taking in food, listening to music.
Man, I told my mama that same shit, bro. You just get a restart button once in life.
I mean,
It's
once you
about how
in the belly kicking,
inception, when you actually was created between your parents, uh, preception while you're in the womb, and conception once you actually delivered out of the womb. And then I guess that becomes day one. But the way you're speaking, like rooms ain't ready for this type of talk, because if I'm alive in the womb, I'm already existing before a set date.
You see what I'm
Even when you get your
saying? Thank you.
even when you get your birth certificate, it's a day prior. You got 2 dates on it. Look at your birth certificate. It's 2 dates. It's the date that you was actually concepted, and actually the date that, for the state purposes or whatever may have you, that you were actually a living being classified. Like for me, for instance, I'm gonna use myself. My birthday is May 16th, but on my birth certificate it has May 13th. You get what I'm saying? I was classified as a human being on May 16th, but I came out the womb 3 days prior. Something crazy like that. It's just 2 dates. I do know that when it was in the registry that they made me a commodity, because we all know birth certificates ain't nothing but bonds and all that other stuff. So, you know. So I don't know about time. Like, time is supposed to be infinite. No, there's no beginning and no end. Or the God that we all, or that we come from, is omnipresent. There's no beginning nor end. So there's no way to place a specific time and date to anything. Hell, the four seasons have been changed through the concept of man for all of human existence. Somebody came up, or now it's fall, or now it's summer, or now it's winter, and
You
they
see
and
what
they
I'm saying?
defined that.
They defined it and they sold it to us. Winter coats, fall this, spring break. Like they sold us that shit, bro. This shit was all marketing. This shit is Hallmark cards. But we can't go against time, right? Or can we? Just how
no,
somebody, when the police walk up to somebody and they telling them their rights, as if I'm, the Moors and things, and people who just are aware of who they are and aware of their rights. They tell them they can't arrest them. Now, if you put some time on somebody and they're like, no, I don't acknowledge that time. I acknowledge a different calendar.
So with that being said, technically we're all older than what we are believed to be.
that's a fact.
Because if you look at me as a living being in the womb, my mother's carrying me. I'm eating. Like you said, I'm listening to music. I get the vibrations of her vibrations and her energy that's transferred to me. I'm already existing before the date that they say that I come into existence. So that number is never is actually known. So I'm older than what I believe that I am. Now, if you want to go into conformity, okay, your birth date, which is the conception date that you actually came out the womb, that's classified by day one by man's sake, but not by science. Because I believe the day my mama missed her first period, I was growing and I was living then. And that was 9 to 12 months earlier.
I fucked your head up with that one, right? That's real though. Like people say, "Oh, you was always dancing in the womb, but you was born on this day." Like, nah. What about that day I was dancing? But
Look here, when somebody kicking inside your stomach, hey, you alive, goddamn it. You in that motherfucker karate kicking in that bitch.
And that's why the pro-lifers are against the abortion concept that when you're in the womb, you're a living being right then and there. If you could say bacteria or something of the sort has a living existence for whatever time that was, it's the same thing like a child in the womb. Your mother and father got together, she missed her period, you started growing inside her. That's your original birth date,
right.
whenever that time was. Now, when
Yo,
you say actual conception to be what is classified as a living being or a living human being, that's the day that they give you. Like you came out the womb then, but when you was living in the womb prior to that. So I don't think none of us know our actual birth date.
Kareem, you know how I started to think about that shit when all of these people, this horoscope shit started to get popping. The zodiac signs, what's your birth chart, this, that, and the third. So to get your correct birth chart, you got to put in the exact time you was born, the hours and the minutes. I know the
Man,
time,
I'm
the
listening.
hours and the minutes I was born, but nigga, that's what they wrote. So what that mean? I could have been up
Bro,
crying for like 10, 15 minutes while they didn't cut that umbilical cord before they actually said the time. Like,
bro,
Facts.
this shit like making sense when they be like, what the fuck, like a Pisces moon and a
you know what I'm
Aquarius a
saying?
rise and shit.
And
That's
yo,
what the
people
fuck I
will
think they
judge
talking
the
about, bro.
fuck out of you over that shit. And this is all could be
So
all
so will
cap.
y'all say that the astrology part of it is a social construct
Most
that blocks
definitely.
you in?
Most definitely. Even the
100%.
even the people who study that shit will say that.
Because I was born in May, so I'm classified by astrology purposes as a Taurus. But for my mother to carry me, and I went full term. Let me say that first and foremost. I was a living being inside of my mother 9 months prior. And then when you think about the process that a woman has to position herself to actually be carrying said child, that's another 3 months. That's inception. So that's a whole year. So technically, I was born in 77 or roundabout, not in 78. If you look at it the way the pro-lifers say it. Once my mother had me and I was swimming in my daddy's nuts, which I don't go along with, but that's the narrative that people push. But when I was in my mother and she was developing me by eating and the energy that was way before I actually came out the womb. I was living then. I was a live being then, and that's way. So my birthday is off.
So now I'll
So
say this.
technically, all of us are older than what we believe we are.
Of
If you want to
course.
go in that time frame,
Of course. I'll say this. I believe in astrology a bit. Just the zodiac sign, just the first joint. All of the Pisces moon, this rising, this falling. I'm not with all of that because that's all based off the exact time you was allegedly born, which is incorrect. Now, what if somebody they do at home birth? so they could feel more in control and closer to the situation. So they felt like they had a more, better idea on what time it really happened.
See, that's where time get funny because there was a time that we didn't even have a birth certificate. Your birth was registered in your family Bible. Such and such was born on this date. Such and such was born on that date. But when they use this as collateral, which they do today and continuing going forward, they have to give a certificate to maritime law. Life was in the womb, like ships departing docks and seas, whatever may have you. And that's a deeper concept that we don't even want to get into at this point. But like I said, I must be older than what I know that my age is because I was a living being in the womb before I came into the flesh outside of it. It wasn't like I was there and now today is day one. Whatever day one was when my mother and father got together and they conceived me through their sexual act. So the time is off.
The time is off, the way we categorize it off, just like you said, we getting older. Who decided to create that as the way you categorize advancing in age? What if it was first looked at as advancing, like a level? Like, oh, you on level 2 now? Yes. We saying older. You starting to look old. Like we just put all of this just destruction on ourselves, dark shit on ourselves. You feel me? By the words we use.
I'm still waiting for a human being to live 200 years in existence, and that's on a minor scale. Because biblically, they told me about, oh, this person lived till he was 950 and he had sons and daughters. But no time in my existence in the flesh have I seen one person make it past, I'm going to give a light number, like 130. 130. But in biblical times, people was like 5, 6, 7, 8, 900 years old. So it had to be a different calendar that they gave their birth date to, which my man was talking about earlier. Like the day was one day, the night was a second day. So if you go through that with that kind of thought, then you double up. So if I say that for the morning, the day was one day and the night was another day, I'm way older than what I believe I am in existence.
Or what if they counted each season as a year?
But who defined what was a season? Because that has been changed.
Fall,
Hell, like it,
winter. You
and
understand what I'm
what
saying?
today's the 12th. In 10 days, it'll be that summer will end that Saturday, which will be the 21st, and on that Sunday, the 22nd, the season of fall begins.
What if they called each, like I say, each season a year, boss? You know what I'm saying?
Right. I believe time is a man-made construct, and we don't know how old we are. We just give a circle number around the belt. Because if you think about the process of a woman carrying a child, it's more so 1 year, and then there's preemies and everything else that goes with all kind of other narratives. But the woman has to prepare her body to be able to carry another body 3 months to actually doing it, and then she got to miss her period for the germ, as they say in those days, to actually start growing within her. Inception, conception, preception, actual delivery. It's 4 stages, in my opinion.
Some
But
women,
science says that.
I feel like nobody know the exact time for real. That we gonna say that it's
Nobody.
all over the place.
Even the fact that we are thinking about it, that was the first part of the mind control. Let's have them think about time and days and hours and age, and think about how much stuff you stress yourself with based off time.
Facts. Facts.
And some women keep having their menstrual cycle even while they're pregnant.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Nah,
Yeah, look it up.
that's
It's a
real. That's real. That's real.
yeah.
Isn't
And
that?
so
And
because
hold
some
on,
people
hold on.
like some
I've
women
heard of
say
that.
some women like I didn't even know I was pregnant. I was still having my period, because it doesn't stop. They still have it while they're pregnant.
Isn't that an anomaly? I
I
mean,
mean, it's
isn't it?
rare.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it's rare.
But the general consensus is once you miss the first period to period point from last month to this month, that you're with said child,
It not necessarily. You could be stressed. Stress can make you
or
can
your
too.
cycle might change.
Yeah, but stress I think it's the main cause of like you could go because that's happened to me before when we were trying to have kids. Oh, okay, I must be pregnant because my cycle didn't come, and then 2, 3 weeks later it comes. Then there was a time I was scared because I had my tubes tied. My youngest son was like, I want to say 4 years old, and it just stopped. My cycle just stopped. And I'm like, wait a minute. It's like, okay, who am I going to sue, first of all? But then it's like, I went to my doctor, and because I got a test from the store, from CVS or whatever, and it said negative, but it still hadn't came. And I mean, this is like maybe 2, 3 months. And so my doctor, they do all the tests, whatever, and it turned out that my estrogen levels was off. So even though tubes tied, whatever, she put me on a low estrogen um, birth control pill, and it jump started my cycle back. But she kept me on them for like 6 months, and then after the 6 months, I stopped taking them, but it still was back on track. Now she says that happens. I don't know, but that happened to me. So dang, y'all got me
Well,
all
that's a
sharing
beautiful
and
thing.
Hold
stuff.
on, but
Oh
wait a
my
minute, wait a minute,
God.
wait,
Well,
wait a
that's a
minute, wait a minute.
beautiful
I
thing.
want to understand it right here. Where you were with said child while these events occurred, you were impregnated and
No,
you still had your cycle.
no, I was not pregnant, but I thought
Oh,
I was
okay.
pregnant. And I was reading up on, they say sometimes after like sometimes when you have your tubes tied, it can like not work up to 2 years or whatever. But I'm like, okay, he's 4, but they say that can happen. So I was like, oh goodness gracious, because no, I did not want another child. But of course, I would have had it and everything. I would have 4 now, but I wasn't pregnant. But yeah, for some reason, my cycle just stopped completely, and then she had to put me back on the birth control pills to, she said, jump start it back. So, but after that, after she started back and took me off the birth control pills and it got back on track, it didn't happen to me again. So I still to this day don't know why it happened, but it did.
Hmm.
Nah, that's look. We gotta that yo shit like that is why I just know I could never be as strong as a woman. You feel me? Like yo, all the
Facts.
shit y'all go through, y'all bodies, everything, and then we just get to walk up, get in the shower, and run outside. So like I've
Facts. True,
always
man.
gave the utmost bow down respect to y'all. Like for real, y'all the true warriors, soldiers, everything. For real,
And
salute
that's
to
why
y'all.
That's why it's always known or always been presented that while a woman is with said child, your actions affect her and said child. Like if you make her too mad, she might even lose the kid off of that alone. But she had to endure that. Like once we went once the alleged thing, because like that's a whole nother conversation. I know I came from my mother, not my father, but people will say the other, you was swimming in your daddy's nuts. When you get more of what who you are from your woman, from the mother than the father. If you think I'm lying, do your own research. That's why I say women should be put in a different stratosphere. It's not that not to devalue the man in the process, but what the woman has to endure during that time period. Most men couldn't even go through the first trimester with. We can't because we were not genetically made to take on that pressure or take on those emotions or take on the pain that comes with that. But as we see today, man is trying to usurp that natural existence by even having a man carry said child, which I believe is disorder and out of order. Because we were not built or made genetically for that to be done in the first place. While we're on this topic about the pregnancy and things of that sort, have any of y'all actually seen your child come out the womb?
I have.
I can never bless her with minds to what she can conform her body to live to deliver a whole actual being.
Yeah,
That's why,
that shit is definitely different. It's not nothing you gonna ever see again
right?
like it.
And see what I saw that was so beautiful, so majestic, and that's why in some regards I don't. We're supposed to be equally yoked, all right, whatever. But I put women in a different stratosphere because if you haven't seen the experience of watching a woman actually bring forth the life that you allegedly put into her to fruition, every man, I damn near passed out. I mean, I held my composure at the end, no doubt. But seeing the process come to fruition, seeing another living being come out of someone else is a stronger and the pain she endured. Let me say that first and foremost. I ain't talking about contraptions. I'm talking about when the doctor was there, like push. Not one man on this earth can say they could dick her down to the same extent.
Not at all. Not at all.
I mean, the whole body came out of her, and you bring your little 8, 9 inches in it. Come on, like
This
This nigga freaking crazy. Yeah. Speak for yourself, nigga.
now I'm speaking for everybody. Like you can, like, hey, if you can move and groove in certain ways, you can stimulate. That's a given. But to see a baby come out of that, you ain't big enough, player. Not me, not you, or no man on this planet. Period. Like you gotta give respect where respect due. She allows her womb to expand like a rubber band to accommodate. And I got twins, so that was twice the pleasure in a one-time take. Yeah, that part. That's that real walk down. Two bodies came out of her at once.
yeah. That's that real
And I
walk
think
down
I'm
for
doing
real.
something. So that's why, in some respects, I revere the woman to a higher degree. And don't take it away from the man, because like, when you say that, men get in their feelings like, oh, you must be a beta male or a simp. No, I respect the process, though. That's what she was genetically made for. but we were not made for that. From my brain, I gave the thought and the sperm. From her body, she cultivated that sperm and brought it to existence. Because one thing I will say, you want to talk about Jesus, life and death is in her womb. Don't ever forget that.
Speaking the truth, my brother. Speaking the truth. Yeah, yo. That's why I always give the utmost respect. Always.
Kareem been cooking the last couple of days. Golly.
Yes, sir. It's all coming together. It's all coming together.
Pause. He couldn't get his shit off like this in the other room.
Nobody could. Nobody could outshine Doodle Butt Mouth. Nah, let me stop. Let me stop. And niggas wasn't even trying to outshine, but he would try to make it like that. Like, oh. Well, it would be times that we was talking about topics. It would be something like I kind of felt like I knew a little bit about it. I got the vibe early on. I was like, I ain't saying shit, bro. I'll just keep, yeah, hey, yeah. Oh, I seen him, man. Cause this nigga just gets, once you feel like once you tell him you know a little bit about something, that nigga get mad offended, bro. I've never seen somebody like that. That's some weirdo shit. They go, yeah.
Nah, that's a fact.
That should be jokes. Yeah, nah, ladies, man. Do it for the ladies. Miss Claire was opening up too. And then, I heard it a little bit. Talking about her family and this and that. Getting drunk at 2 years old. Shit like that. That nigga just drove up on the sidewalk, yo? Yo, Brooklyn is different. What the fuck?
Yeah, Casual got her up out of here today. I don't think she wanted to hear what he was talking about.
Hmm.
Oh, for real?
Oh, we cooking right
Yeah.
now, y'all. Don't stop cooking, y'all. For real. This is
What
like
y'all
a
was
good
talking about
topic, so
earlier,
we got
Kareem?
as well.
What y'all was talking about earlier with Claire, Kareem? You and Casual.
Because personally, I believe if we gave more reverence to what it takes for a woman to bring about the children that we want to
Yes,
her
nigga.
to carry and bear for us, we would respect her more, and we wouldn't have all this discourse that we got going on. Because most of us don't believe how much she could have died on the table bringing forth our son or our daughter, even though that's what she's genetically made for. The process is
Nah,
a miracle
I thought it was a positive
coming to
convo
fruition.
earlier though, Eddie.
Nah, it was a positive,
So
but
even though, like for me personally, I'm not even with
shit.
my son and my daughter's mothers no more, but I revere her for what she endured to bring that forth, that life for my children to come to exist. Because as a man, our job is easy. We go open the spot, shoot the club up, and then we don't have to do nothing else after that.
That's right.
For the next 9 months, we gotta ask her to carry said child, gain the weight, take on the emotions, good and bad, right, wrong, and different, and then we ask her to go through the process of bringing it forth to existence. So if that don't make her a person that should be held in higher regards, then I don't know nothing else will.
Nah, but Eddie, why you say you felt like they got up out of here today?
Not like got her up out of here, like packed her up type get her out of it. But I think she was just over the conversation because niggas was talking about I forgot what Kareem and Casual was talking about something with her. Something with race and all this crazy shit. Cause they started talking about like the difference between how it is out here and out there, and then stuff something with race, and then Ukraine and all this crazy shit came up, and then it got different. It wasn't nothing disrespectful, like it ain't disrespect to her or nothing, but you know.
Yeah, I mean, they could talk for like 2 hours. That's a good convo.
Oh nah, that's a fact.
I know I asked her. You know how we hear rumors in the United States about shit over there, but folks don't verify it. I'm like, yo, do they really chase down people and stick people? She was like, nah, I ain't heard about it being here, but it could.
She said, yeah, where I live, it's only like 6 black people, so I come on here to hear you guys conversate. Not that I use you guys for entertainment or anything. I'll start dying.
Nah, but honestly, I'm trying to stay away from the UK questions when she come in. But I want to know what's going on over there in them other places though that we never hear about, like Czechoslovakia and whatever them fucking names is. Paul.
Nah, Addy, that just show you that white people like our frequency. They been liking it.
Nah, I know that. I know they do. She said, I like you guys' directness and, the way you guys talk. Like, and I know she don't mean accent. She just saying, like, our energy.
Nah, you gotta tie your shoes up when you come in this motherfucker, cause there's some heavy hitters there that'll debunk a lot of shit and go back and forth with you for a couple hours. So, man, you gotta come correct. And
Uh,
she noticing that. She noticing that.
nah, definitely. I fuck with her, though. Clear cool. She a smart chick. She know her shit.
It's just like the race questions, that's a touchy one. Like, you feel me? But
Yeah.
all
I
the
still,
history shit, yeah.
yeah. I stay away from the race shit because oh, I got a phone call. I stay away from the race shit with her because she white, so and we black, so it's all kind of just opinionated and what point of view you see it from. So I don't be asking all that shit. I asked her, what did that whole war in Ukraine, how that affect her, like over there where she's at?
I mean, real talk, no disrespect. Ukraine got their own problems. I'm a black man in America. Ain't nobody coming to my defense about what I gotta endure over here. So it don't even matter to me.
It's all about the
Know what I'm talking
convo,
about?
bro. Like, golly.
Yeah, it's all about the convo, but on some real shit, us us as New Jack City as a whole, man, I'm keeping 100. She don't represent UK, so some people can't come at her like she just like shit. We just people in our places. You know what I'm saying?
I get that though, but like we're spiritual people by a natural order of who we are. That's how we got took over in the first place, or at least our ancestors did. They were spiritually open to dealing with things of the unknown nature, aka the European or the Arab person. We came in, we fed these people, we tried to get a dialogue with these people. They took our knowledge and flipped it on us, and now here we are in 2022. So like when I hear about these other calamities with other races and other ethnicities, my heart do go out to them because as a black man, we know the experience, but it don't hold the same weight because when they go what they go through, they don't have no problem with reaching out to the world, help us. But when we go through what we go through daily, it's not a word or spoken anything. That's where that BLM joint didn't even resonate with me. Because everybody joined on board. Yeah, white people, Black Lives Matter, but you're not black. You don't know my experience.
As a black man, you shouldn't give a shit about what's going on in Ukraine because if you go over there, they wouldn't accept you. Just so you know.
There we
No,
go. Talk
I
that
want.
You
I
know what
talk,
I'm
want.
yo.
talking about?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Like we can't put that narrative out. As a black man, we need to know what the fuck going on across this whole fucking world.
Why?
That's facts. Come on now. We can't say that.
Why do we? The hunt is on, and we the play, B. Like, let's not do that. You got the elevate son over here. Nobody cares about what's going on with us. Nobody. When we was taking malicious taken care of, when we was imprisonated and wrongfully accused, nobody cares about that, dog. So what? So now, oh, the Ukrainians are going through something. We gotta jump on board and be like, damn, yo, they need to not do that to them. Where was people talking about us during our plight?
Hey,
I'll land my
Y'all,
plane
hold
y'all.
there.
on,
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
hold
Wait a
on,
minute.
hold on. Being informed and caring is two different things. Okay, just so we get that cleared up.
Reason I said a black man need to know everything about every part of this world because it's black people in every part of this motherfucking world. Where you at, the links? Where you at?
No, I'm right here. But listen, what I'm saying, the reason
No,
why I'm
no, no,
saying
no.
that.
What country you in? What country you in?
Oh, right now, United States.
Okay. But all right, do you got family in another country?
Oh yeah, and I travel to other countries. So yeah.
All right, now would you say, man, we should know shit about what the fuck your family going through or nothing like that?
Yeah, but listen to what I said. Being informed and caring is two different things. So I think you should be informed about what's going on there, but caring, I don't think you should give a shit.
Hey, yo, real talk. When we gonna stop attaching ourselves to everybody else's problem? I'm a black man in America. Even in Africa, what's going on with them? They ain't coming to save us over here. They don't care about our plight over here.
You know what
It's
I'm
two
talking about?
different things. Hell, they don't
Okay,
even
I'm gonna
Hey,
accept
keep it.
us
I'm
as
gonna keep
being
it
one of
funky.
them.
Let's keep it funky. Reason I said we need to know, cause we need you got to have knowledge to know what's going on. But shit, we know everything going to the United States. What that's doing? What is that doing? We
nah,
got
that's what
all
I'm
the care
saying.
in the world in the
Listen to what
United
I said.
States. What are we
Listen,
doing in the United States? What are we
listen
doing?
to, listen to what I said. You should be informed, but you shouldn't care. You get what I'm saying? Like, don't care as far as like having a feeling to a feeling of attachment towards it, but being informed as far as knowing what's going on. Yes, but like I really don't, you know, care
That's a
for it. I don't have an emotional
contradiction.
attachment to it.
If you want to get informed, you actually can, Dilly. So I mean, that's a contradiction.
Nah, sometimes you just want to know what's going on in the world, but you don't. Or in any situation, sometimes you want to know. All right, let me ask you a question. This girl that you dating, she messed up. She messed you up, or you and her ended on bad terms. Do you care about what happened to her? But I bet you want to know what's going on.
Nah, if you got love for that, you gonna worry about it. That's what it is. Like, let's not play them games. My ex-wife, I ain't been with her for the last 7 years. But if something happened to her, it happens to me because I was riding for a time. See,
No,
some
I'm
of y'all
saying
foreigners
somebody
don't
that did you
understand.
dirty or something like that. That's what I'm saying. Like somebody that did you dirty. I'm not saying somebody you know. I'm saying somebody that did you dirty, and it was just an example. But what I'm saying is like I read a lot of articles. Some of it I read
One of our most greatest
attachment to it.
problems as black people, one of our greatest problems as black people is that we live in the spirit and the emotions thereof. It used to be our women, but now 22 men have came onto the same platform. Emotionally, you feel something. Like, I don't know how people they try to plead this alpha, like I don't feel nothing, we numb to the fact type of joint. But at the end of the day, I don't care about what goes on in the world. Yeah, it's good to know what's going on, as in to be in the know. But until somebody gonna step to the plate and fight for the fight that I gotta fight every day, I give two fucks about it. Ukraine, they got their problem. Handle that. When they in Rwanda, handling their issue, handle that. Cause in America, when I wake up every day, ain't none of y'all fighting the fight that I gotta fight. Point blank, period.
Well, let's just get back to the main point. When somebody from a different country, just don't. If you feel like that, then don't go on the attack point. to try like make them say something that you feel me like just keep it surface there.
Nah, we on that Martin Luther King shit. We all
Nah,
shall
nah,
overcome.
nah, nah, nah. You just said you don't care, so don't do that.
I don't, but too many of us do. The Queen died the other day on my Facebook page. Everybody like, oh my God, rest in peace to the Queen. But they forget that Shorty Rock held a great statue in the slave ships that brought us over to Britain and everywhere else. Like, let's not play this game. Y'all talking to the wrong dude. Let's not do that. Come on,
No,
yo.
I get what you're saying, but I'm just going back to what I said earlier. All right, this is New Jack City. If we have a fucking guest in our house, man, we gotta show respect. I don't give a fuck if they yellow, orange, blue, or purple, man. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. We ain't like, yeah, run the pockets, nigga. Oh man, we chilling.
Yo,
Now if
let's
she
not do
say
this.
something crazy, that's different.
Hold on. I want to know what the room I'm a part of right now on everything I love. You can't
Hold
speak
on.
what you
Nobody
feel.
attacked her. Nobody attacked her.
Nobody
That's
ain't
number one.
attacked her, but why you can't ask the question that need to be asked? Because if you want to pussyfoot around things, then go back to eBay and Fields with it.
Well,
I land
nigga,
my
Nigga,
plane.
hold on, no. First of all, is she the fucking president of the UK? Is she a royal family?
exactly,
We need to
but
talk to them niggas. We
Y'all,
need to talk to them
exactly,
niggas.
y'all cooking right now.
That's what I'm saying. We need to talk
exactly.
to them niggas.
Nigga, you ain't
I
even
think
on
she
that
just a
radar to
regular
speak to,
person,
yo.
man.
They
She
don't
just a
even think
regular
of you as a
person.
person to even speak to, dog. She's one person I respect her be giving her opinion. But since she's over there, there's no other like she was talking about Prince Harry William or whatever earlier. Like he gave his opinion of what was going inside the house. Telling like everything ain't what it y'all may seem. Y'all you dress it up to look good. We royal, we the royal family. But when they didn't speak to counter that a point of opinion, then you only got one opinion to go off of. And as a person that's over there, we only can ask questions. I'm not holding her to a high regard like she in the know. But when you say certain things like, yeah, I ride with the monarchy. So you ride with everything that entails with them. When I asked a simple question like when slavery was going on and Queen Elizabeth had John Smith going over to Africa, bringing us back to Britain for free labor, then what? Oh, I know nothing about that. Like, come on, yo. Either you're gonna be real or be fake, and I don't deal with the fake, yo. And I ain't trying to like,
You gotta
oh,
calm
that's
down,
a.
bro. You gotta calm down, bro. Cause you missing
All
the
right, yeah,
whole,
I got it.
you missing the
That's
whole thing. Like, yeah, you
got you.
tripping.
All right, I'm gonna be quiet. Go ahead, y'all do your thing.
Like, yo, just when the guests come in here, just keep it friendly. That's all we saying, bro. Like, we ain't had to
But
go
we did
all the
though.
way
We did though.
segue.
Nobody. No, we did though. Nobody didn't
Ain't
like.
nobody disrespect
Nobody
Shorty.
treated nobody in
Why
disrespect or nobody
can't
ain't
you
say
ask
Look,
nothing
questions
yeah,
though?
offensive
everybody
or
was
none of that.
friendly.
Well,
Look now, everybody
No,
was
no,
friendly
no,
to
no.
her.
But look, I never said anything. But for you to say you don't care what's going on over there, Kareem, then you shouldn't ask no question at all. That's a contradiction. That's
Right.
all I'm saying. You
Because
said that.
it's going to come off wrong, Kareem. That's all we saying, bro.
Exactly. Don't say you don't care and then you still asking questions. That's why I'm saying if you want to be informed, obviously you care. It's the same thing.
She might mistake that passion in her voice for something else. You know what I'm saying? And
So
I mean,
I
I
was
ain't gonna lie.
off.
I ain't gonna lie. So when she was here, I'm gonna be honest with you. Today, she was the one who even brought the shit up. She brought it back up because we was rocking about something else, and then she was like, she called Cream out. She was like, "Cream, you want to talk about that? Like whatever."
Yeah, I remember that. She was trying to do it in a way of like trying to show that she had shit to say about the queen. Honestly, no disrespect. I know that lady just passed away, but I could give a fuck about the queen, bro, or the king, or the prince, or the queen. I don't give a fuck about none of them, bro. Like, we got too much shit going on here, and that queen talk, she got tired of me. But I fuck with her. Like, if she could come in and poly on other
man, cool.
topics too. If you could
I
poly on
respect her
other
because she
topics,
stepped to the
that's
stage,
cool.
to even answer the questions. Most people don't even do that shit, you heard? Over there.
Yeah.
They would think that we'd be inferior even to talk to. That's the point that y'all missing. So
No,
when
she
I
stood up. She stood up, bro. Like
ten toes
she stands
down,
up for herself.
10
Yeah,
toes
I
down.
fuck with her heavy.
Yeah,
I
but
fuck with
bro,
her heavy, bro.
your tone, Kareem, you gotta bring it down a notch, bro. We understand what you said, but it's like your passion can feel like disrespect to somebody else. That's all I'm saying.
Did she take it as disrespect, or y'all just
I
thinking
don't
she
know.
may
I
have?
don't know. We just having a convo. That's it.
Cause there
Just
was a
having a
few
convo.
times
Nah,
where she was like,
I don't think she took it as disrespect.
"Word." There was a few times where she was like, "Oh no, no, I know y'all just, She said, "I can take
Shit,
it.
her
I like
white
having
guilt,
a conversation." Da da da.
her white guilt just hit her. You understand what I'm saying? That's about it.
Why did she call me out though? I'm gonna ask y'all that question.
I think because you was
Well,
the only one that was going back and forth with her and not trying to like go hard on her. Like you was actually,
But how
being
about something
receptive.
that I said resonated in her spirit
That too.
that
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 too.
that that made her want to define what her position was? See,
That too.
Crummies. I understand where you're coming from. They're a guest. Let's treat them with kid gloves for the content. They're allowed to speak on the platform. But like we black people, nobody don't do that with us.
It's
She
provocative. Gets the people
she
going.
she came from the front, straight from point. Why do y'all deal with guns over here when we know that majority of us will die by a gun? Like that was so
But
malice.
that's a good convo to have, though, my brother. Straight up, that's a great convo to have. So let's not do this, cause you know I can hang with the best of them, Kareem, and we can go for the walk.
I wasn't trying to walk her down. That's why at some point I said I'm gonna step back and let y'all continue on because what it seemed like Brick came in and was like, no, we ain't gonna do this. You know what I mean? Like she on the platform, whoopty whoop. And I understand that it's a nice thing to get someone from across the pond to come on the platform to speak about issues and topics that's from their place of where she lives. I don't know what it is like to be in the UK. I ain't never been to the UK. Only thing I saw the UK was on TV and in the image that they give. But due to knowledge thereof, hold on, because she asked me a question. I ain't asked her this. She said, you say that I stand for the monarchy, right? And all that entails with it. Because she had a problem about Prince Harry or William, about what he said on an Oprah interview and how he was lying and not telling truth. So I asked her with certain things about what she's saying to represent that monarchy, how that it's a lie as well. I said one thing. Y'all got the crown of Africa on the queen's crown. When y'all gonna get that back? And then she went through a whole soliloquy about, oh,
Come
who we
on,
give it
bro,
back
that's
to and all other
cheese,
shit.
Kareem. That's cheese. Like,
But
That
see,
ain't no
it's
cheese,
like,
bruh. That
but
was
you gotta
facts.
nah.
They
understand,
I,
stole
Kareem.
the
I
shit,
get it.
bruh.
I get it though. But it's
You
like
can't.
you expect her to answer that. She a regular civilian, bro. Come on, bro. Tighten up.
Nah, she ain't no regular civilian. When you speak,
Tighten up. Tighten up,
I
bro.
got I got you. I got you, Crumbs. I
That's
got
just
you. I see where you
that
coming
that's
from.
just that's just like asking us, like, all right, she support the monarchy, then nigga, we support the democracy and debunk that.
I don't just support the democracy. I just live in it.
You do,
See
you
how
do.
see
You
how that
living
changed
in it.
up?
You living in it. You ain't leave. You see how that changed up? Right. You don't gotta be in. You can go to a different country, Kareem. That's a fact.
Or you can go off the grid here.
Exactly.
My point is, y'all want to softball the topics and the questions. If you have a person that's going to represent something, if I represent us and they come for us, I'm gonna stand 10 toes down, point blank, period. She said
All
something
I'm
about the guns.
all I'm saying is when you go to dig, bro, just know who you digging against. You feel me? It's like what you gonna really get out of her walking her down. Like, come on, Kareem. That's
Right.
I'm
all
But
I'm
just
saying.
asking her
right.
opinion.
Look, but why
That's
you
all.
but
She
why you
can't give her honest opinion.
but why you getting in defense mode though when she come in though, bro? You know what I'm saying? And
It's
it
no
ain't
defense mode. Like y'all, all right, I got it.
you just mentioned I represent us. You know what I'm saying? Like it nah, it ain't the time for that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Now I fuck with
I see how y'all rocking
Hey,
right now, and I respect that. I want to be a part of the room, so you gotta conform to what the room is about.
nah, it's
Yo,
not even. See,
nah,
look,
because you're
see,
not
look,
on
see,
a
look,
100 shit.
see,
Y'all,
look,
y'all want to
look.
pussyfoot around
Hold
shit.
up, hold up.
Kareem,
It's
it's
not
not
even
that. It's not
about.
about no 100 shit, bro.
Yeah.
You directing something to someone that can't answer a question in a whole. Like you can't ask her about the queen's crown and why we ain't give it back, nigga. You gotta ask the queen and the royal family that. You can't ask her that. You can't. It's just impossible, dog. That's not her business. She got nothing to do with that. And then you want to have an opinion on something she don't know about. She don't know about it. She don't know about it, bro.
If anything, you should have asked, do she know the history behind the crown? And then you could have got to walking it down like that.
Wait, could I
Then your
say
whole
something?
style, you gotta get this style
My
look
fault, Crowns.
correct.
My fault. I
That's
can't
all
hear
I'm
shit.
saying. Like, I fuck with it, but it's like, all right, if you gonna do that type of style, ask certain questions so it don't look like, cause how she gonna answer that about a crown? You should just ask her about the history. Do she know the history behind the crown? That would have been a way better question.
I think she answered it. Well, she answered it well, and he was presented well, and she agreed. You know, but she also mentioned some other countries that they got some jewels from, and she respected it from what I know. And then she started crying when she started talking about the roots joint. So I don't know who ain't nobody disrespected her.
Nah. This just we just all going over. It's not. It's really not. It's serious. It's actually great combo. But I'm just letting Kareem know, like, yo, if you gonna do that, your style gotta be a little different. You feel me? That's all I'm saying. Cause it can look like if I'm just sitting here listening, it's like, damn, this nigga, what's up with you? You feel me? But we also gotta realize we know our fight, bro. We know that we know what's going on, bro. But that's why I just try to keep it clean, cause they don't understand our viewpoint. You feel me? They probably never will.
Cramps. Kareem, you can't make a first person feel like you're prejudiced because of their culture. You know what I'm saying? We don't want to those are our feelings. I feel like the colonialism, she's they played episodes of the Queen being part of Hitler, putting the High Hitler sign up. So all this stuff is coming out now that she's gone, but it wasn't coming out all those years ago. They felt like uh she was a part of them putting these people on the boat from Africa, which they own Nigeria. So all those Commonwealth states, countries, they own. And now India, they want their diamond back. Africa want their diamond back. They feel like the Queen did. We want our stuff back. They found they blood diamonds, the biggest diamond in the world. The Queen got on her crown. That's what they want back. So a person that's not a part of the royal family, like she said, Harry lied about this and that. That means that she's prejudiced of Meghan Markle because Meghan Markle is black. You see what I'm saying? So some of the things that she was saying in such a way will make you think. But her being a person that's here in the United States, that's no longer over there in Britain, that can share idle information of what we try to figure out about the royal family, she can allow her to give us that. But then don't be boisterous to the fact that, okay, I don't give a fuck about the queen. I don't. But because that's who their president was, whatever you want to call it. That's who she uh acknowledges her being. Then you have to allow her that space. You can you can totally disagree with her opinion, but you don't have to be voiceless to the point that it makes her feel uncomfortable, that she feel that we're prejudiced in this room. You know what I mean? Even though some of us do feel like fuck the queen, she ain't do nothing for Americans, or whatever have you.
We don't have to be strongly opinionated bad that makes a person feel uncomfortable. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because I respect her opinion, man. Remember, she even said that she probably wouldn't even shake her hand because she ride with the queen. That's just what she do. That's her team.
I get it. I get it. And this is why, like, I'm a smart dude. While we was having the topic, when we were speaking to her, I pulled back because I knew this would be the end result. Black people do this all the time. It's almost like no disrespect to none of y'all
There
speaking,
you go
but
with that.
when you do it, when you speak and ask the tough questions. If you want to softball shit, then just say that. So what I will do, I will let y'all ask the questions and I will listen because I don't know who y'all know me to be or what you think I am. If there's a platform,
No, we
I did this on
respect
Ego
you as a
Pills.
man and we respect you what you stand for. Sometimes you just have to say your piece and be done with it. You know what I mean? Opposed to keep going. Because I get what you're saying. I could have said the same
So
thing, you know,
so
but I didn't
why
say
so why is
anything.
it? All right, go ahead, sister. I'll be quiet.
It
No,
ain't
no, no.
personal,
What I'm
bro.
saying to you is that's who you are. We respect who you is. And we stand up. We 100% behind you. We got your back. But what I'm saying to you is that you want a room in harmony. You don't want to make a person feel totally uncomfortable, like you being prejudiced towards their where they come from. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Truth make us
You can
all
feel the
uncomfortable.
way you feel, huh?
Truth make us all uncomfortable. If
Okay.
you reading me now, so I'm a little bit uncomfortable right now.
I'm not trying
You
to make you
reading me
feel
right?
uncomfortable. I just want you to be open minded. It's called being open minded to the fact that maybe you made the woman feel like you were being prejudiced towards her and not the
But
queen.
she asked for
You-
me. She came for me. I didn't bother
I
her.
get it.
I put
So
my
she
question
came.
out
She
there and
came
left it
at you.
alone.
You gave
And he
her
said
ass what she was
y'all
asking
talked
for,
about some
and
stuff,
she left
and then
feeling
she
some
came for
type of way.
Kareem.
I get you. I understand. She came for you, Kareem, and you shut her down. You were supposed to do that. You know what I mean? She called you out. So when she called you out and you checked her on certain things, then she felt some type of way.
Yo, I'm
She
hearing
couldn't
echo.
handle
I'm
it,
hearing
so she
echo.
shouldn't have never called you out. I get it,
Because all I was doing,
but you
like
don't have to harp on it.
once again, I know that she's not in the know. She's a person that is a resident that lived in that place that followed that order of leadership, and she said blatantly, "I stand with the monarchy." So if you stand with the monarchy, everything that entails, I can question. You cannot just tell me to be pussyfooting things around and say, "Oh, well, what if the queen did this?" I asked a simple question. They hold the crown of Africa, one of the rarest jewels on the planet. Are y'all going to give it back? And she
See,
did her
right then
best
and
in
there,
response.
you could have asked it. You could have asked that a different way though, Kareem. What you mean?
But see,
When they
what the
gonna give
thing
it?
I get,
Which? Why you
crumbs,
gonna ask her when they
That
going
you know,
when they gonna give
her
it back? Like,
answer
come on,
stood
bro.
up to.
And can I play devil's advocate?
This
Just I
thing
want to ask the
crazy.
question. Please, nobody get upset. When she started crying about slavery, do y'all think that was genuine, or was that white woman's tears?
I wasn't here for that. I fell asleep.
Because her and Kareem were there was some tension, and she starts talking about slavery, and she starts
I think
like you
it's
can
white
tell.
guilt. All
Okay,
white people got guilt because somebody that looked like you did that shit. You understand me? They got that shit in their heart. Can't fight it. You know what the fuck happened.
Hey, hey, can I say something? Hey, I'm all about solutions to everything. I was just shit. I stopped asking questions about UK to her. I just started asking no random ass questions because I ain't want. I don't really care about the Queen, but I stopped asking. I've been stopped asking no questions about UK or whatever. But I, hey, to each his own, man. Tomato, tomato. But it is. I'm just saying, this ain't gonna be the first time we gonna run across somebody from overseas. We just shit got to figure it out.
You said that shit too, Joe. I ain't gonna ask you no.
Nah, Nah, but I just think it come down to your style. Like I like the way that casual did it. You feel me? But like the more of like, oh, when y'all gonna get a crown back? Like nigga, just ask about the history and then you feel me, play around, tread
I
the
get it.
line.
I
Like,
respect the room because I'm a part of a whole bigger thing that is. If I did anything that was out of inappropriate, my apologies.
bro,
I'm
see
not
that's
trying
the
to.
problem, bro. You not listening. You not listening, bro. But it's cool though. We can.
See, I wish that you can send Crumb your question and he answer because he'll know how to. You know what I'm saying? Like just the way he talk, like it's smooth and it don't come off like aggressive. Like you know what I'm saying? That's how I feel like it should go. Like you got the good ass questions, but when you talking, bro, you would give a motherfucker a chance to respond, and then you would cut him off like, but, you know what I'm saying? You be so passionate, bro. Like you gotta just like calm down like a little bit, Joe. Just a tad little bit, bro.
Yeah, just like earlier, you told me I need to go back to E-band room. That's why you pissed me off. I'm gonna keep it 100.
Sheesh.
Yo, what up, people? Salute to
What's
everybody.
up? What's up,
I
casual?
just chime back
We
in.
just vetting. We just vetting. That's it.
Okay, long as we all together, I mean, in real life situations, even people that come from the same parents, brothers and sisters, they have quarrels. You dig what I'm saying? But as long as people keep in mind that we all here together, this is space for us. So we may have disagreements, we may have different views, but I hope I can't tell nobody what to do because everybody their own person, their own man, their own woman. We don't need to be beefing amongst each other, people. You know what I'm saying? And that's all I have to say.
Nah. It's no beef. I'm just asking him like, if you gonna do that, like. Watch just is the way you ask her and stuff. Like I get it. Like all right, fuck it. We gonna put the Timbs on. We gonna come with it. But it's like the style gotta be. You feel me, casual? Like I like how you was doing it. After you ask her, you giggle like, cause you feel me. It's funny, but like not to be like, oh, answer it. Putting her in the corner, you can't do that.
I got a question real quick too on that. So, why we expect? Why I ain't gonna say we. Why do you expect them to give back this jewel or whatever? I understand the sacredness of it, but if you was in the streets and somebody jack you, you can't just acquire. I mean, like think that they gonna give it back to me. Know what I'm saying? I understand they stole it or whatever they did to acquire it. Know what I'm saying? But them people didn't go get it back for themselves. So why you expecting and talking gonna get it back?
What we talking about? Them jewels?
Yeah, I heard something about the Druze or the crown of Africa or some shit like that.
All in all, Claire will be back to this room to discuss the topics from a Britain perspective and from the royal family perspective um, with y'all. But I respectfully, I'll let y'all ask the questions. I don't have no problem doing that. I
Bro,
just
stop doing the
have some
retreating
opinions
stuff.
and my
You
old
retreating now.
mindset, and I listen to her opinion.
We need you to be who you are. You
Respectfully,
just like me.
listen to
We
y'all. I
aggressive, very
respect
outspoken,
the
and we stand on what we believe, and we don't care what you think and how you feel. That's just from my perception of just talking to you the last couple of days. That's what I get. Me and you are just alike. We're very aggressive. Sometimes our words get misinterpreted from what we really mean, but if we really strongly believe in something, it's nothing that can bring us down. And once we get hyped up, ain't nothing nobody can tell us to calm us down until we calm ourselves down. I don't know if that's the person you are, but that's the person I am. And we need you to keep on being who you are. We're not trying to change your opinion on how you feel about the queen because we all feel that way. Some of us are mild mannered, low key, not outspoken like I am and you are. That's it.
Hey, now if Harry came in, I like that style that you use in Kareem, but like on a regular person, it's like, come on, bro, style out just a little bit. That's all I'm saying. Shit, we can keep rocking down.
So what y'all think about that Kim Kardashian and Ray J stuff?
What
You
happened?
think Ray J right? I think he's right. He's been holding his tongue for a very long time, and I think that they just feel like. I think now Kim feels like she wants to be do her white side. You know what I mean? And she's just saying whatever she needs to do to spin a narrative to make herself look uh good. But I feel where Ray J coming from because if she felt that he probably put a dildo up her ass while she was sleeping, that stands for him to get charged with rape in California, like they
Whoa,
did that R. Kelly stuff. Cause that's what she said in her
oh,
comment. Huh?
hold up. What's give us like an overview of what's going on? Cause I ain't,
Okay, so the
I'm like privy.
overview is this. Ray J went on Instagram and he did like an hour rant about Chris Jenner saying that she didn't know anything about the tape and she wasn't a part of it. So Ray J got mad. He pulled out his court documents proving that Kim Kardashian signed the contract. He got 500,000. Kim got 500,000 when the tape first was sent out, and that Chris Jenner picked the picture, picked it was two tapes. She picked one that made him look the best in, but she was on some talk show, and she took a lie detector test saying that she didn't know anything about it. So that, and Ray J was felt some type of way because Kim told him on her Netflix show that she was gonna, not make him look like a bad guy or apologize to him for certain things, and Kim didn't do that in the first season, so he felt some type of way and he just went on Instagram and exploded. I don't did anybody else see it?
Yes, I saw it. Yeah, we when it was happening, we were doing the football stuff, and I was talking about it. But yes, he did. They did exactly what he's saying, in my opinion. I believe every word he is saying, and I hope he does sue them, and I hope he wins.
Yeah, can
Because
y'all
yes,
tell
they've
me who
always
Chris
tried to
Jenner
paint
is?
him out as the bad guy, like he did this. Like anybody knows, they've been making tons of money off that sex tape. Kim would have done sued somebody if she did not consent. You can't just go around spreading a sex tape without both parties consenting to you doing that. Like Ray J said, if they thought he did something wrong, they are not afraid to sue people. They would have done sued him by now. And it was clear as day when he showed that Kim had filled in what they were selling. Actually, it said three sex tapes on the paper. It said sex tape number one, Cabo. Well, I forget what the whole theme was for the first one. The second one was Cabo Sex, and the third one was Santa Barbara um, Sex Tape. And he says that Chris, they had filmed the other one, I guess, just on their own or whatever. But Chris made them do a second one because she thought the first one was too raunchy and it made Kim look bad. And he was up there saying, and you're her mother, you watched it. You watched it. And then you have us go and shoot another one because she thought the first one was bad, but she ended up going back and choosing the first one anyway. And they want to make it feel like all this time Ray J's been hoarding these other sex tapes on his computer somewhere. Like maybe he's gonna one day put them out without them knowing it, or put them out because he's trying to do something vindictive. When you were all in it together all along. So yes, I hope he sues them and I hope he wins.
crazy ass
That's
scandal right
crazy.
here.
Yeah. I don't know what to say about that.
Yeah, she had mentioned R. Kelly. I seen on the news earlier that his case would be wrapping up today to close the arguments and shit. So this that trial should be done by this week.
So these tapes are part of the tapes that he allegedly gave to Kanye.
Yes.
Okay.
He also had a problem because, on the episode, Kim was all crying and she was so happy that Kanye had retrieved these horrible tapes for her. That her kids, she was so grateful that her kids won't see them. But then she wants to come out later on and say that the laptop didn't have anything on it. So did you not look at the laptop before you got on TV, being all grateful and thankful that Kanye had stopped these tapes from ever getting out? You didn't look at that first before you did all that? You filmed it, you filmed the TV show, and then what you do? Go back and look at the laptop and like, oh, there's nothing on here. You're
Nah, but
lying.
this why I call her
Yo,
bluff because everybody gets a copy of the tape that's involved in the contract. So she been had the goddamn tapes.
Yes, and that's what he was saying. He said she wrote on his deliverables because they was in such a hurry. Chris was rushing him, she was rushing him to hurry up and fill in all his part on the contract. So much to the point where Kim says, "Okay, let me help you out. I'm going to fill this in for you." And he took a letter, he put it on the screen, a letter that she had wrote him, and he told people, us that were watching, to compare it to the writing on his contract. The R's are undeniable. Kim does very distinct looking R's. They match just a naked eye. I'm not an expert, but he said you can get an expert to determine or whatever. In my opinion, it's her handwriting. So yes, you knew, and her name is on the contract. You would have been done
yo,
sued this man. You would have been done sued this man.
this shit funny as hell right now. Y'all talking about Brandy's little brother. Let me say that one more time. Brandy's little brother.
Your mic little as shit, man.
It's all good, yo. Now everything's a problem with me, you heard? It's all good.
And come to find out, they stole money from Brandy. I think he said 700 or 800,000, which they did lose the court case. I mean, I guess maybe it was and they had to pay Brandy back because they stole from her. And he said that's how come him and Kim fell out, because you stole from my sister, and the judge agreed, and you had to pay my sister back. And he showed us all the DMs because he did. He said because when they ran the scene on Hulu where she's talking about him and the dildo. And then she wanted later on talking about it was a joke. You don't joke like that. You don't joke like that in any way, but especially in this day and time, you do not joke like that to make it like he was doing something like that to you against your will. Because you already had said you had ecstasy that night, and you kind of hinted to the fact that he gave it to you. And then later on, you come back and clean that up. No, I didn't say that he gave it to me. You're very smart. They're very smart. You know what you say and you know how to say it. No, it's not funny. So, sorry. I'm getting a little heated over here.
And we see that you're riding for Brandy, brother, right?
I ride for the
Uh,
truth. Or what
what?
I,
How
at
you know
this
is
point,
that? How
I'm
you know that's the
believing.
truth, though?
Well, because I saw, unless he's making the contract up, I saw that her I believe that is her handwriting on his contract. I do
Yo,
believe that.
son smashed a girl. She got on, he got on, because neither one of them have no type of talent. And this is the age that we live in. Non-talented people can do some acts, and now we all up in Ray J said this and Kim Kardashian said that. Like, yo, you don't see the play going on? You got an album coming out soon, son? I just saw him on the verses. The nigga can't sing, so we know he ain't got no talent. That's Brandy's little brother. But now he want to talk about Kim Kardashian and tapes and all this shit that they all was all in on. And
As
now
a
what's the
matter of
problem?
fact, as a matter of fact,
Okay.
he's been quiet. Just think about it.
Can I interject?
How many times has he been saying anything about the sex tape? He's been quiet, and he's been quiet because anytime they think he's going to come out and say something, he gets a phone call.
What initially started all of this over again was that, first of all, hey everybody. So
Hey, Shy.
there was an episode on the Kardashian show where North ended up seeing a video of her mom having sex, and she went to Chris about it. And I think that's where everything began to escalate. Kim never wanted her kid to see the video. She know what kind of bad business she is doing. She just did not expect for her child to get a hold of the video. So she went and cried to Chris about it. Then they tried to throw it off onto Ray J. And Ray J got upset. He's retaliating.
I thought it was the fact that I thought it was Saint. I thought it was her son. I don't think he
Yeah, I think it
saw.
was. I don't know if it was North or Saint. It was one of her kids ended up showing the video to her. And she
Well,
was like, oh my God, what are you looking at? And she looked at the
well,
video and it was her butt ass naked.
Yo, are we
actually,
serious right now?
actually,
Yep,
Are we
what it
that
serious?
was
was.
the episode. It was on the episode. Yep,
Actually,
one
what
of
it
the
was,
episodes of the show.
he was playing a video game called Roblox or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And
And ended up seeing her.
she's claiming that ad. You know how when you're on the internet and banners come across, maybe on a site you're on, she's claiming that a banner saying something about Kim Kardashian's sex tape came across while he was playing the video game. Ray J also showed a letter from that company saying that ad they've never run an ad on their site that said anything like that.
Yeah, what I think it is one of Saint's friends or somebody knows that Kim is famous for that originally. Or somebody just been talking. You know how kids able to dig up your past? That's why your mama on crack. You know, shit like that. And so the kid got a video of his mom butt naked. And it fucked with her conscience. So she had to devise another scheme so she wouldn't seem like the bad guy.
I mean, but again, I don't think she ever said he saw the video. It was an ad that she's claiming.
I remember seeing the actual, like, they had censored out the screen of the iPad or whatever he had. And she was watching this video.
Oh, okay, I missed that part. Okay.
Hey, she didn't have kids right when this video first came out, right? So
Mm-mm. She
right.
hadn't even met Kanye yet.
Yo, y'all can't see the play going on right now.
It's still
Come
a
on,
play.
y'all.
I agree. It's a play. It's a play.
Y'all don't see the play going on. Ray J just did a verses that he looked at ass singing. If I had one wish, I had some talent. Or if I was Kim Kardashian with a fake
Or
ass,
whatever he
I would have
said.
some talent. So they both bringing this up because you know what? People eat this bullshit up.
Like we
Oh,
doing
he
now.
did this and she did that with the tape. They both did the sexual acts with consensual
Hmm.
joints. And they mom, Kris Jenner, she's a promoter like Whack 100. I'm gonna get paid off of this.
That's true. That's
But
very true.
Okay, well, own it. Own it. Don't say I didn't know anything about it if you
Because like
orchestrated
when you
it.
start bringing the
It
Own
keeps
it.
fact
the
that
storyline going.
because when you actually bring it to the fact, if I fuck you and we do a sex tape and it goes on the internet, your kid gonna likely see it. Like what we talking about here?
Yeah. So they wanted to reopen it or something.
So when we start talking about it, it give content for them in the blogs to say shit on YouTube, and that makes them money. Ray J getting paid right now, and Kim getting paid right now, and we're discussing this bullshit.
And then my man's Kanye West caught up in the middle of this shit. This is bullshit.
And
No,
Kanye
Kanye with
knew
the
it.
play too. He a billionaire.
Yeah,
What does it
Kanye
matter
with the
to him?
play.
Hell nah, he ain't with that play. Hell
He
nah,
not with that
No,
he love
play.
no,
that
he
girl.
This
knows.
nigga is
He
What?
knows that
He
playing.
Ray
love that
J
girl,
is
man.
telling the truth about the fact that that Chris was in on it at the same time. That's how come he came out and said, "You're not going to have my children in Playboy, Chris." He addressed
He
Chris
need to shut up because he had
because
kids
he
with this
knows
lady.
she knew from the beginning. He said you pimped out your daughter. Kanye
He
said
need
this.
to
So
shut up.
Kanye knows what happened.
Yeah, he know what happened, but he ain't part of the play. That's why he went and
No,
paid.
he ain't part
How
of it.
much you think he paid for them tapes from Ray J? He went and got that extra copy and say, okay, this it. You know what I'm saying? They probably made up some type of contract where if you got another copy somewhere else, you know what I'm saying, that shit can't come out. He went and paid for that he went and paid for that shit not to come back out. You know what I'm saying?
So who signed the NDA?
Hold on, let me land, bro. Let me land, bro. Cause your mic get loud as hell when you cut somebody off, but when you get into the conversation, mic be low as fuck, man. The fuck, man. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro. I forgot what the fuck I was gonna say, man.
Who signed the NDA? These was the consensual parties that did this shit. This that Holly weird shit. Like y'all gotta elevate your mind above this dumb shit that they do. It's a storyline. These are scripted acts, Mona Scott lies in hip hop, that they give to the fans something to talk about. Oh, now Ray J saying that her mom said this and that, and we talk about it and they get paid off of all that. Like, yo, and your man Kanye, he's a billionaire. He gonna get a few dollars out the deal too, because his baby mom that's involved.
He's
Like,
still
what part
legally
of this that y'all
married.
don't understand?
See, I got a different opinion from that. You know what I'm saying? Because I think he really in love with that lady, bro. So when it comes down to this play, bro, he gonna lose, bro, because that's like tarnishing his what's the name, bro? He a billionaire. He married to a
Kanye West gonna get tarnished, and he's a billionaire because this woman that he married,
yeah,
we
bro.
already knew
Hell
about the
yeah,
tape,
bro.
and he knew
Every
about the
Bro,
tape before he married her.
bro,
Like, what are you
That's
talking
what I'm
about?
bro,
saying. He
bro,
can't say
bro,
nothing. You don't need to say nothing
bro.
to Kim about nothing with dealing with kids because you made children with this woman.
Yeah, you came into the situation
Yeah,
fully
Kanye gotta
well
shut his
knowing
ass up.
what's good. You came into the situation fully well
Son made
knowing.
a hoe a
Let's.
housewife. What are y'all talking about?
Hey, now y'all getting on my nerves, B, because I keep trying to politely speak and y'all cutting me off, B. Y'all starting to make me mad. Dude came into the situation fully well knowing what it was from the jump, so how could he be tarnished? Everybody knew what it was with the Ray J and Kim tape way before Kanye even met Kim. So how he can't be tarnished.
when it comes down for the kids, bro. You get what I'm saying? Like, if it's some more tapes, bro, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you feel me? Like, you think he got that laptop from Ray J for free? He lost money on that, bro.
Boy, a billionaire. How much money you think he really lost? You serious?
He ain't lose nothing that
Well,
hurt.
I don't
He
think
ain't
it
lose nothing
even
that.
got anything to do with what kind of money he paying them. It's just that the elites got a certain amount of power. They can keep certain information from leaking at a certain time. I don't think that nigga approached a man and was like, give me that laptop."
Check the fly shit. They
You
went back into the lab and grabbed some fucking skit that Tiffany Haddish did with
That's what I'm
Ari
thinking
Spears
about.
did. It's always there. And if you don't want something put on the internet, don't do the act. It's all business. It's Hollywood. What is wrong with y'all? Open up your freaking minds, B. They do
Okay,
this
we
shit for
understand you
publicity.
passionate. We're just having a calm conversation about this.
Nah, y'all co-signing shit. Like Ray J did something wrong, or Kim Kardashian did something wrong. They are irrelevant, non-talented people. All we know her for is for a sex tape, and that she married Kanye West. All we know Ray J for is because he fucked Kim Kardashian and did a fucking song called One Wish. Like, what are we doing right now? Black people, wake the fuck up.
What would you rather do right now? What would you rather be doing right now?
It's my off day. I'm chilling. I'm making money while I'm talking to y'all. Yeah, that
Yes,
part.
but we get on here every day and we talk about basically everything. If we see something pop up in the news or on a blog or whatever, somebody brings it up, we talk about it. So now we can only talk about certain things.
And then we respect everybody else's opinion too, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, just because everybody got a different opinion than what you own, bro, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit, we just talking, we just chilling, bro. Chill with us, bro.
We understand that you are passionate.
And we know
Yeah,
Randy, we know Ray J from being Brandy's little brother, not
and
fucking.
that's it, and that's all. The nigga ain't got no talent. He had one wish.
He got a little bit of talent. You seen him playing the piano at Ford House?
I didn't even know he played
Did you see
instruments.
that nigga at his verses with an open mic? Like, stop
Horrible.
playing.
I hate the nigga named Ray J, dog. Damn.
I just can't believe they
Ray
using
J, a
kids on his play.
businessman. That nigga get to the bag by any means necessary. Period.
That
Right.
nigga a businessman. He get to the bag. Snoop Dogg is his cousin. They all align with the Hollywood shit that's going on. Do y'all open up your minds and think about this shit before y'all speak? The bag is already secured before they even speak. Like, what we doing right here? This is like hood fodder, like lives and hip hop from Mona Scott. They give us the image on screen that everybody eat the fuck shit up. Fanatics, fans. Go ahead and do y'all thing. I'm gonna be quiet.
It's just something to talk about. We just on here bullshitting. We don't really give a fuck in real life.
Yeah.
You
Right.
do. We
Right.
just talking about it. Your life, my entertainment.
Exactly.
Yeah, y'all
Yeah, I'm gonna
talking
keep
shit.
it funky. I'm gonna keep it funky with everybody on this stage. Sometimes it be conversation I don't want to say nothing about. I just chill and let them have that conversation. I don't just jump into everybody's conversation if I don't like it or whatever. I just chill. So shit, let's just keep it going.
And that's why I put that in the chat. Let the ladies get that shit off. But you feel me? Once again, trying to prove a point, but it's cool.
Oh, y'all ain't gotta be quiet. Have your convo. I don't got nothing to say
Man,
about
bro,
it.
I'm
Have your
lost for
convo.
words now, Brad. Like, all right,
Yeah.
fuck it. We can't talk about
Have y'all convo, bro. It ain't a convo that I'm into, but y'all go ahead and have y'all convo, yo.
man. I want to see what he want to talk about. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. Like, shit, take the stage, Kareem. What's up, bro?
Nah, I feel Kareem, bro, and I know he's not coming from a place of disrespect. If he didn't want to speak on it, he wouldn't even have spoke on it. You know, he be chilling. He chilled in the goof for a few weeks before he came up on stage. But I get it, you know, like especially going from city to city, I had to learn everybody talks differently. Some people, when they get passionate, they may use certain phrases or raise their voice or kind of, buff their chest up in a way that might make some the person that's listening a little uncomfortable because it's not something that they used to. But I know that he's not trying to disrespect nobody. He wouldn't even speak on it. And if you take away the what are we doing here and stuff like that, and if you listen to the real message, he's really trying to he's really pushing forward with it. You feel me? So I always respect what he say, But free game, you made a really good point. We gotta respect everybody's opinion up here. And some people, are not really used to the high energy back and forth. They move at their own pace. So we should all respect that and just flow as one. That's how we're gonna be the best room we could be.
I think the ad libs a little condescending, and we're getting that mixed up with passion and disrespect. Kind of like, you know what I'm saying? I don't think you mean no harm, but then when you say things, see what I'm saying? It's a bunch of people on stage. We need to respect and be
So y'all
considerate.
cool with the Hollywood. We all know what Hollywood is about. They getting
We
paid
ain't giving
regardless
a
of
Ain't
what
fuck
nobody
subject.
about
say
the
they was cool
Hollywood.
with it. They was just talking about it. Ain't nobody
We
say they was
just
cool
trying
with
to,
it.
I just said that because I wanted to get off the subject about the lady. We was on that topic for a very long time. So I brought it up just so that we can get off of that topic and move on to something else. Now we can come up. Anybody got any other topics or news points that's positive and not the Holly weirdos? Because I don't give a fuck about Kim or Ray J. I just thought I'd throw something out there that maybe we could have discussed. That's it. That's all.
Oh, you do, but you stood with Ray J though. We just heard you say that.
I think she got y'all out the
I mean,
ball.
I just said how he felt. I don't give a fuck because they getting paid. I ain't getting a damn from the shit, so I give less than a fuck. But I
That
just brought
part.
it up. I just brought it up just to have a conversation. That's it. Because I look at it like this: these rappers, these stars, everybody is all materialistically caught up on how they dress, what they wear, how they living. And I tell my daughters them all the time, y'all ain't got that shit, so why y'all so consumed about it? Y'all so materialistic to look like the Joneses, and that shit gonna be out of style next year. Then you spending more money and more money. If you notice, everything now costs $400-$500. Ain't nothing, 30, 40, $50. Not even a pair of Nikes. You know what I'm saying? So they only doing
But you
all
know
they
what's
doing
my
is
new?
breaking the back black people, huh?
You know what's my new? That what you telling your daughters is my new? Because social engineering tell them that's what they need to be. The next Nicki, the next Cardi B, the next Doja Cat. Yeah. To get in that stratosphere, these are the images that they follow. Only us. I don't see no other race have to follow these things because they're not as paramount on the television or a tele-lie to your vision or the social
Mm.
media construct that they give us. They put that enough in the place that your daughter gonna be Cardi B or try to be or Megan Thee Stallion. Yeah, that part.
You're absolutely right. That's why I teach they ass different. You know what I'm saying? But they grown now, so I can't make them or change them. But one thing I can say, my oldest daughter,
I'm on the social
her
media
children don't even
podcast
watch
now. I'm a
TV.
moderator. What's going on? Yeah, yeah.
You go ahead, finish your thought, yo.
Go ahead, lady.
Yeah,
No,
go
I'm
ahead.
listening.
Go ahead, no, finish your thought. He didn't know he was unmuted, I guess. Go ahead. So y'all all gonna be quiet now. What the hell?
Nah, I
Man, what
mean
to do, Lee
I think
that's
it's
Jackson?
if
kind of weird how there's a pattern slowly happening that these mass shootings are happening just in random spots that you go to every day without a care in the world, as though people are being slowly scared to stay into the house, stay inside, or be afraid to not go places. I think that's weird as hell.
I think it's an agenda. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
of course I do
Yeah.
too.
And I had said, first time talking to you, so hello, how you doing? I
Hey.
had said like some time ago, and definitely people disagree with me, and they will disagree with me, and that's cool. But I believe that America is pushing an agenda, right? And I believe in order for them to get their agenda across, many lives gonna have to be lost. And so
Mm.
I said before, I believe at some point in time they're gonna use the military and come through and start grabbing up people guns. Some people say people ain't going for that, and some more lives gonna be lost. But I believe they have an agenda they pushing. I mean, because this is at this like it's outrageous. Like these shootings, they happen. It used to be once every few years. The lady that we had in this room earlier today from Britain, she said something about a school shooting 25 years ago. Like she can't recall nothing new. Like she's talking about a school shooting from 25 years ago, and then they changed gun
Right.
laws over there in Britain. You know what I'm saying? Where your guns got to be in a certain type of lock closet, and the ammunition has to be in another closet. Um, like I said, I believe it's an agenda push forth. I'm being pushed.
Well, since quote unquote the queen died this year, quote unquote, there was a notion placed by the Pope for the recollection of all assets. The United States is an asset. The people of the United States that are considered stock are an asset. So if they kill those people, then they will be able to cash out on those bonds too. That's one of the things I can think of.
See, I agree.
So
I
go
agree
ahead,
with.
go ahead.
I agree with both of y'all. But the thing is,
now that I see that what's happening in Illinois right now with this in 2020,
Safety Act.
yeah, in 2023, uh it ain't gonna be nowhere for you to hide, bro. You know what I'm saying? You could stay in the house. You know what I'm saying? You could stay in the house. You know what I'm saying? You could go outside, bro. They gonna get their agenda across, bro. Either
Yeah,
one
that's
way,
true.
you know what I'm saying? One way or another. You know what I'm saying? Like he said, bro. It's that agenda. You know what I'm saying? Some lives gonna get lost. Now, if you trying to duck that action, we gonna make it so well shit. The house ain't gonna be the safe place for you either. Like, ain't nowhere gonna
Yeah,
be.
they're gonna exterminate the inside.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm. I think that's the biggest thing. And then there's some creatures and shit underground that need to eat. So that's another reason why a lot of people gotta die.
With them bonds though, see that's a whole nother topic of discussion when you
Yeah,
mention
you
them
know what I mean.
bonds.
I'm not gonna
Yeah, I
get
knew.
into it.
I no, that's cool. You cool. You cool. You cool, sister. Like I already when you said that, like I already be knowing. You know what I'm saying? But a lot
Yeah,
of people not aware that somebody owns your birth certificate. Like somebody owns your name. You know what I'm saying? You
you're a
are an
straw
entity.
man.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. You are a business, you are an entity. That's why all your stuff in caps. So that's a whole nother topic of discussion. But I'm with you though.
Yeah, yeah, I'm with y'all. Well, guys, it's been fun.
Yeah,
Cause shit
cool.
really about to get real in the next 2 years. By the end of this year, the structure of the United States will have collapsed 100%. And what I mean by structure is the corporation, not the people. And when they're talking about a food shortage and shit, they not talking about for us. They talking about for them creatures. All these movies you just seen about New World Order and apocalypse happening. What was the movie, guys? When the machines or the aliens came down and they needed to survive off of humanity's blood. They ended up dying because of HIV though. What movie was that?
Somebody jump in there. What movie was that? Because I ain't really a movie person.
Okay, well, because if I can't remember, I'm not gonna expect y'all to remember.
And I
But yeah,
just
that's
had
what
to.
I think. I think that all those depictions. Because I'm gonna tell you something about the laws of the universe. You cannot be doing magic on a group of people or manipulating energy without telling the person that you're doing it. And so, uh, they've always given us the subliminals. They've always told us what was happening in order to prevent a bad karma. So in those movies when they coming to destroy Earth and vaporizing everybody, that shit might be accurate, y'all. One thing
Yeah.
that sit in my mind really heavy is how, since I was a kid, I always saw the missing wall in Walmart, right? I always feel like Walmart had something to do with all those missing people. Always. And it's becoming more apparent now because you see people start to report, oh, this man was following me in Walmart. Y'all be careful. I was walking to my car. This guy in Walmart was trying to do this. Um, but just stay tuned.
Yeah, there's definitely some stuff happening though. It's definitely, and I don't know. Like, see, that's another thing. Like, they've always kept us distracted with all this foolery. We caught up. I grew up playing sports. I like sports, but that's a distraction. Entertainment. As far as the music and
What I would
move.
say to be accountable for myself is that the you said they kept us distracted. I think I was reading too literally into the illusions. That's where I was messing up at.
I mean, Kareem always says, "Tell our vision." I'm saying, and they keep that was
Exactly. When he
yeah,
said it,
like
yeah, he struck a
yeah.
nerve.
They keep us distracted. Even I was saying to somebody earlier, and they was like, "Yo, I'm gonna Google this." I was like, "I'm not a googling person. I'm more so of a reading book person." It's so many things they use to keep us off of what's really going on, but a lot of stuff is happening right before our eyes, and people are not really seeing it. Okay. A lot
I
of stuff
think the
happens.
biggest thing that has been kept occupied, to be distracted, to keep us distracted, is our minds. Constantly thinking about what might happen next, or just that feeling of uncertainty makes your mind wander with a lot of possibilities. So if your mind is constantly trying to come up with conclusions, and maybe this is why this is this way, or make hypothetical situations out of it, you can't ever focus on what it is you're really supposed to be focused on. And if you do, you might not do it for a long period of time. You get back to worrying.
Yo,
What's the deal?
What up, though?
yeah, Steve, we seen you walk in the building. You ain't slick. Oh yeah, it's good to have you back, though, Shy. I ain't seen you in a couple of days on here.
Well, you say it feels so good to be back.
Oh yeah.
What's the next topic? Anybody got anything else?
Queen Elizabeth been dead since last year. I'm gone.
Oh, we done already went down that rabbit hole.
Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, good. Good,
It's
good,
on
good.
the replays if you want to go back and check it out.
Okay. You guys got a lot of replays. Graduate of drug rehab, caught dealing drugs to people in treatment. Damn, this is a sticky situation.
What's that link, Lynn?
PNB Rock shot
What?
Oh shit! I don't know. Hold up.
shot at Roscoe's. Condition is unknown at this time.
And where is
Uh,
that?
they
Who?
say the video was too much to post. Let's keep
Oh,
him in our
okay.
prayers because it didn't look good.
Who is this?
Oh, man.
PNB Rock.
Oh shit.
Is something wrong with my mic, or can y'all not hear me?
We can
We
hear you.
All right, cool.
So which part of Cali he was in? Y'all know?
I'm about to open and see what's going on.
Which Roscoe's? Hollywood, Pico.
It says shot at, but they're saying it didn't look good. Make it seem like he got hit. Condition unknown. So I guess the story is developing.
Oh my goodness. That's what I mean. Mind constantly occupied with this type of stuff. What really messed me up this past week, was that young lady committing suicide.
Whole son make it. Like, that's crazy. Hip hop. For all you rappers, doing your best.
Yeah. Philly dude too. Man, that shit fucked up. He not even, so if he's in LA, yo, they just, that's where they get rid of people at, it seemed like. Cause I never even heard of him beefing with nobody his whole
They,
career.
bro, they getting down out there in Cali, B.
LA mad right now. Their music ain't popping. Pause.
Yeah, that video, they need to take that down.
Okay, yeah,
Nasty.
I'm gonna change this link because this one I'm gonna put up. There's 3 slides, but yeah, there's a lot of blood.
This might
It's
be it for him,
crazy.
yo. He's mad skinny, that nigga.
Right.
That's the thing with these rappers, bro. They don't take care of their health. They don't eat right. They just be up all night getting high. Their bodies be decrepit, like deteriorating. So if something like this happens, and I'm not gonna put that on him, but you know, rappers as a whole, that's something they definitely indulge in. You feel me? Everybody can admit that. So shit, man. Prayers up for him, yo.
I was reading and said the girlfriend posted with their location hours before. Mhm.
But for real, he not even that type of nigga, dog. To like post a location, niggas gonna go get PNB. Like it's not. He's not even that type of nigga, bro. Pop Smoke, I get it.
It said it was a robbery, Dad.
Yeah, post a location, he get the robbery.
But hear
Yeah,
out what I'm
they been.
saying. Y'all just trying to debunk what I'm saying, bro. Hear me out what I'm saying. Before y'all just go into, oh, nah. Like, hear me out what I'm saying. He's not a type of person that really draws that attention, bro. Straight up. So it's either hunting season for rappers or this is something else.
It's hunting season for everybody that got bread.
Right,
It's
right.
her shit, man. Right.
You in the matrix, bro.
Nah, they said they ran up in Roscoe's. They tried to rob him, and I don't think he was going, and they shot him right in Roscoe's.
Damn, that's some shit. These niggas like, yo, we gotta choose what's more important, man. The fun or our life. You can get your food ordered, bro. You should be in the studio. You never hear of a nigga getting gunned down while he on the mic. Pause. While he shoot, like it's always they lounging, they getting food, they getting a haircut. Like, yo, have people come to you. Fuck it.
Right. You in South Central LA. You want some Roscoe's chicken? Like, you know what I'm saying? And like, just because she posted the location 2 hours before, so you sat in Roscoe's for 2 hours, bro, waiting on some chicken?
Hey, you know what label son on?
Yo, why is she posting locations though? How many people done got clipped off of these posting location stuff? What's
I think he signed Atlantic. Yeah, ain't nobody being Roscoe's for no 2 hours. That's a lot.
I bet they got an insurance policy on, son. Cash out.
I bet you they don't.
All labels do.
Cap.
Well, maybe this is get back. Y'all remember when this nigga jumped Lil B? Him and A Boogie jumped Lil B back in the day? Come on, man.
who Lord B, Dave?
Lil B's a rapper. Was kind of out in the like YouTube, early YouTube days on that swag shit. But
He from Cali?
yeah, he's from the Bay, but he's everywhere. He was in the pack. He was part of the pack, and then he went and did his own thing. Got my Vans on, but they look like sneakers. But hey, not to throw his name in there, cause I fuck with Lil B heavy. But yeah, yo, I just know if you do crazy shit follows you. But I really ain't see PNB Rock as somebody that was like that, bro. I done seen him outside multiple times. The niggas wasn't even pressed for a photo, looking, checking, nothing. So I don't know, man. It seemed crazy.
Dudes gotta eat now, B. They catch you slipping or me slipping, it's the same alternative. You just got a bigger bag. That ain't nothing different. This shit happens too common right now.
Yeah.
Everybody get the drop. Everybody know where you at. Somebody post your location.
It's so
Young Dolph
expensive.
had it happen to him.
It's so expensive to live out there in Cali, bro. Like niggas is paying 2,400 for a 1 bedroom, so it's like shit. Motherfuckers gotta do something. Oh, bro, I feel them.
I just told y'all the other day, I'm a regular nigga and I don't even be wearing my hurt. A lot of my jewelry I don't wear. I'm out with my family for the most part, and I damn if I'm gonna put myself in a position to make something happen to my family. Niggas is hungry out here, B. For real.
Facts. And when the ribs start touching, niggas go ham. Anybody that been a part of the streets, they know what it is.
A hungry man makes hungry decisions.
Not even just hungry, niggas is drugged out here too.
They not moving tact. They need
I
to
ain't want
move
to
more
say it, but
tact.
you did.
I clear for God, B. I told you I just relocated to DC to be with my family, and these niggas be looking like the Walking Dead up here, B.
So in so much in layman's terms, they ain't got nothing to lose.
Nothing, champ. Ain't nothing at all, champ. I don't understand why people still be posting these locations, and I don't get that.
My point exactly. You don't need to know the Addy. I ain't telling you, B, to make it easy on you.
Shit, Kareem, if you want to have a conversation, let's talk about that, bro. Let's talk about how we can get our people off, robbing each other and shit like that, bro. What's the solution you got behind that?
Ain't, ain't no solution.
Again,
Well, you gotta
like
put yourself in
again,
the
it's
shoes of the
social
niggas that
engineering.
ran down.
It's the have and the have nots, B. Chicago next year is starting to purge. Like shit is real out here. It's not a game.
You gotta
I'm
put
glad I'm
yourself in them kids' shoes too. Like, that's an easy lick. You posted the location 2 hours ago and you just sitting there, diamonds on. That's an easy lick, bro. So we gotta start putting ourselves out there like that too, man.
So what I'm saying,
Yo, they got a whole crew in ATL that be hitting the stars where he live at.
but
Mariah Carey crib got ripped.
but
Like, what's going on right now?
but even if it's easy, bro, like I understand it's the easy part, but it's way more easy. It's way more easy than getting yourself in school, bro, and get
I mean, if that's what you want to do, it's easier. But if you don't have no motivation to do that or no type of aspirations, bro, that's easier. Hitting that lick is easier.
but yeah,
Yo, niggas is hitting you. Fuck
but
getting the book.
but that's what niggas don't know. Once you hit a lick, that lick only lasts you for a week or two. You know what I'm saying? Maybe a month. You know what I'm saying? That shit be short term, and then you gotta hit another lick. Then you gotta hit another lick. You know what I'm saying? Like going another way is long term, bro.
That's if a nigga don't kill you first.
Facts. That too. That too.
I, yo, the streets not trying to hear that. They catch you slipping, they gonna do what it do. They're not trying to hit the books for a year or two to wait for the later outcome. My baby need them Pampers
Mm-hmm.
right now.
But
Exactly.
you talk
A
about that
girl on my back right now.
you talking about that you representation for the black people, you talk all this positive shit, and then you go to this, man, I need my shit right now type shit, bro. Which one, which route you going,
But
bro?
Hey,
that's
yo,
what
they ain't
people.
my
Hold on,
lane.
hold on,
But
hold on, hold
I'm
on.
around people that's the lane in. I'm in Jersey, yeah.
But that's what those is in the streets, those is drugged out. That's what they understand, bro. They don't you talking about education, niggas is hungry. You know what I'm saying? I'm not speaking for them. I'm not saying I'm putting a stamp on that like that's a cool thing to do because my mind is different now. But they hungry, B. They need what they need now, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's not their fault that they've been placed in that condition or position for it to be that way. Because a kid born in Greenwich Village ain't got to deal with that.
But we all had a time where we could have went left or went right. You chose that route to go left and to go all the way up to the point where I just need shit now, bro. You ever notice, bro, like you always got a chance to do some other shit. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody ain't got a chance, bro. Like let's be for real, all the way, keep it a stack. Everybody don't got a chance. When you born into a situation when your mom's an addict, you don't know who your pops is, you got siblings, you need to eat, your siblings need to eat, you don't got a chance, bro. Let's be for real, bro. Those people that's born in situations like that, thank God I wasn't born in a situation like that, but they don't got a chance, bro. So they got to get it how they can, best way they can, bro.
Well, I knew people.
But hold up. If you got the intelligence to know right from wrong, casual, you do got a chance. I'm gonna
Listen, what
just
I'm
leave that
saying,
right there.
I'm gonna say,
Bullshit.
listen, these people, hold on. Listen, let me tell you something. Somebody was saying, I think it was Kareem, that was saying something about social engineering. When you got music, and people was talking about they on demon time. See, granted, in the 90s, we was bugging in the 90s. We was definitely bugging. Homie, we wasn't in demon time, homie. That's saying that you down with the enemy, homie. No, that's my enemy. That's you saying you down with. So that's when you listening to that type of stuff, that's incorporated into you. That's going into your brain, you're eating that, you're drinking that, you're thinking that, bro. So it ain't no when we talk about a chance, they already lost. Cause this is what they drinking. And you got young chicks like this too nowadays. They on demon time. And people were saying they on the enemy side. This is what they saying.
Self-proclaimed demons.
Cause that shit sounds cooler to them though, bro. Like they like that edgy shit. Nigga might not never even know what a demon is, but they saying that shit cause it sounds cool to them.
Nah, because it resonates their lifestyle where they live in. One thing about these artists I give credit to, they speak their truth about the stories and the actions and the behaviorism that they live around every day. And you know why they so hot? Because the kids, forget us, we're old, we're mature, we know better. But these kids, they live their same existence as their NBA young boy or little baby or whoever else is hot right now. They live that existence without a record, without a track. They resonate with them because that's why they put the stories out and the label get paid off for all of that. So they go into these streets on demon time, which is evil time, without any worry or care about the end result. I'll take the 30 that they're gonna give me as long as I can try to put some food on my table for my family right now. So y'all talking about go back to school and choose the other route. Ain't no money in that for them. They don't see that. If that was the case, unlike other nationalities with the parents in the home, or so not, they're brought up in a different way. We all come from the same existence. Some of us had fathers in our home. Some of us was raised by a mom alone or big mama. But in this day and age, these kids not trying to hear what we heard. We grew up and found a better way because we saw resolution and understanding about what we came about. They don't have that. They need it now. And then when they turn on their TV or when they put their face in that phone that we got in our hand, they see people getting it right now. And the artist putting out like, I'm
Bro,
getting that bag right now.
why do you think that every kid grow up without a father or a mother,
But
bro?
yo,
What do you get,
Hey yo,
bro?
show me statistics. Show me the statistics that show me wrong though.
I know a lot of kids, bro, that grew up with a
You
mother.
know a lot, but can you show me the statistics overall
I
that most black families are raised by their single mother? The father ain't dead. Show me
so,
where he did.
So you saying that's the reason why they on demon time, bro? Because they father wasn't there. Bro,
but
that's
yo,
No,
bullshit.
because
nah,
if their
nah,
daddy,
nah. Hold on. We
come
just
on, son.
assuming that every kid that's rapping is doing it because they forced to, because they ain't got the resources to do no better for themselves. Some of these kids is willingly going in this shit, and they do got a good upbringing, but they on that shit because it sound cool, bro. Everybody know a white boy that come to the hood and want to be down. That's the
I,
same shit with these young kids,
I
man.
get that part, Dave. I
Yeah,
get that
but
part,
but
but
that's privilege shit
rock,
right there. You when you add the
rocking
white boy
with
to it,
he rocking with the fucking the parents not there and all that shit, and that's why this shit is the way it is. No, it ain't got nothing to do with that, bro. It's the lifestyle, bro. You feel me? It's what you attracted to, bro. It ain't got nothing to do with oh
Exactly, it's what you attracted to.
yeah,
Exactly.
bro. He
Some
run
people
with
attracted to it before they in it.
yo,
You
you're
feel what I'm
not gonna
saying?
do that. So the father don't play a part if he was around.
I'm
Nah,
telling
that's a fact. That's a fact.
I'm telling you though, bro. It
So
don't
who most of these kids first daddy when they raised by their mama? That nigga on the block that's getting it. Like stop playing, yo. Like why
Right.
are we
I'm
doing this?
real, bro. I think you grew up in the fucking suburbs or something, cause you don't know what I really don't think you know what the fuck going on out here
I'm
for real.
from the hood in Jersey, you
Bro,
heard?
I think you
My
read
mom and
books.
dad was
I
together
think
all the
you
time. That's why I am what I am.
bro. I think you get
But
your
I got
information out
mad
of books.
friends that their dad wasn't around and that the nigga on the block was the first image. Like I said last night when I was talking on this platform, a lot of these females out here chasing for their daddy. That's why when they get with the nigga, they call him daddy because their dad wasn't around to show what the first image of a good man in their life is.
Man,
Like, stop playing with me,
you
yo.
got that shit out of a book, bro. That shit don't go like ain't nobody looking for they. That shit sounds sick, bro. That shit sounds sick. Ain't nobody looking for their motherfucker. How they looking for a daddy that they never had, bro? What the fuck is you talking about, bro? That shit don't even make
To
sense to me,
fill the fucking void. Like, what are you talking about? Yo, what is going on? All right, yo, you got that, yo. Go ahead, B.
Oh, I
I
love it
don't know
right
where you
now.
from. I'm from Jersey. I'm from Jersey. And most of the people that I know, we was raised by our mother or our grandmother. Daddy wasn't around. So when we went to the streets, some of us learned what the older heads taught us. Those older heads that had knowledge of self, they told us to go another way.
no.
I was one of the brothers they told to go another
But
way. And that's why I'm at where I'm at.
but I'm
Like, come on,
Yo,
like,
Kareem, a lot of
you the
these older
same
heads,
you the
hold
same
on, free, hold on. A lot of these older heads, they turn their head on the fucking young niggas, man. They ain't even wanna coach them, bro. So these young niggas was out for self. I seen it myself.
but if I'm not mistaken, bro, Kareem was the same motherfucker that said he grew up in the motherfucker household with his mama and his daddy, bro. So what's your excuse, bro? You talking about statistics, bro. You
I
bro,
don't got no excuse. All my kids by the same woman, B. We married their
bro,
mother.
I
Like
asked you a
let's not.
question, bro. Stop
Hey, come
spinning.
for me.
I
Go ahead.
asked you a question.
Come on.
You
Come
said
on.
you grew up.
Come for me.
You said you grew up in the same household as your mother and your father, bro. So,
Right.
but you sitting on the stage talking about I'm from the hood in Jersey. What's your excuse, bro? What happened to you?
I'm good.
No, no, you
Trust.
talking this
I'm
hood shit.
good.
You talking
Me
this
and
hood
mine are
shit.
good.
You
I
talking
got
this
two in
hood
college
shit,
and
bro.
one on the way, baby. We good.
Stop spinning, man. I'm asking you a answer the question, B. Answer the question,
This is sad that I have to even answer this
bro.
question.
Answer the question, man. You steady spinning, man. You grew up with your mother and your
Again,
father, right?
again.
and you
Right.
talking
So
the
what they
hood
gotta do
shit.
with me?
So what made you go to the streets then, bro? What made you go to the streets, man?
I'm a no Republican in my city. Like I ain't go to the streets.
Oh man, your ass spinning, man. You talking all this
Nah, not
certificate.
at all, B. What
Answer
you
the
fail to
question.
understand, what
You
you
talk
fail
all
to
this good ass
understand is
talk. You talk all this good ass talk, man. Talk right, man. What made you go
what you
to the street?
felt. I didn't go to the streets. What are you talking
That's
about? When have I
I
said
know
that?
it. That's what I just said, nigga. You from the you ain't from the streets, man. You from the burbs, and you think you know everything about the
Nah,
motherfucking streets, man.
I'm from the hood. I
You
grew up
ain't
in
from
the
the hood.
projects, baby. I grew up in the projects, baby.
Fuck out of here.
88 style crack down the staircase. Yo, I don't know what you talking about. You do not know me, so do not say that. Don't assume, bruh. If you want a question to be answered, ask me and I will answer it. But what I'm saying to you right now, which is more prevalent, it ain't about Kareem. Kareem is 44. I'm on the other side of the tier. But your babies and your kids, your sons and daughters, they out here now, and they're still being raised by single mothers, void of a father in their life. And the father don't get the son don't get a man to look up to, and the daughter don't look at a man for the image. So when we send them out in the streets while mama's at work all day and night, these kids are raising their fucking self. Stop
Man,
playing with
ain't
me.
no
Go
motherfucker,
ahead, bruh.
ain't no
Go ahead,
motherfucker,
bruh.
ain't no motherfucker that's not from the streets and who ain't never been in the streets gonna tell me shit about the streets, bro. Until you get out there and actually live this lifestyle, bro, I don't want to hear that shit, man.
Yo, the
Cause you
story is
don't know what you
basic.
talking about, man.
The
You
story
ain't
is
lived.
basic, bruh. I only have to be in the street to see what the shit is because it come to me. I got family members that been clipped by these same fucking streets that you walk on. Yeah, walk down. Don't do it, bruh. Don't. Please. Leave that alone. Leave that alone. Because it's self-sabotage at the end of the day and social engineering construct. A few of us will get out, but the rest gonna get kept in the fucking box. Leave it alone, bruh. Leave it alone. And as long as we got single mothers with the father not being there, we got a house that's divided and the family won't stand, so they're out there on their own when it goes to it. That's why when you listen to the music that they allow, everybody want to play the labels. Yeah, they get profited off our experience, and these kids see these experiences every fucking day. We're just touching. You've been eating long enough now. Stop being greedy. Let's keep it real. Pop, give to these. We're just touching. Don't make me wait. I'm gonna come through and snatch the plate. Stop it. And that's the mentality that a lot of people from the inner city have. Yes, I was raised in a parent home with two parents in the home. And guess what? It made me better. My kids that I have, I ain't even with their mother, but we co-parent on a top level. Ain't nothing go down without me. And she got a whole other dude. Don't play with me, bro. I'm not the one. I'm not the one. I got two in college and the one on the way. No fucking grants. We paid for that. Yeah. That's that real walk down. But most of them kids don't have that. They have their mother, whoever raising them, and when they don't do the proper things, when they walk out their door, the streets is waiting for them.
How the
To
fuck you
chew
know?
them up and
How
eat them
you
out.
know? How you know what's waiting for him if you never been there, bro? How you know?
Bro, come on,
How you
man.
know, man?
All right, you got it. I'm done. Somebody else go ahead and
Mute
talk.
up.
This dude, I don't
Mute
know you,
up.
bro. Much respect to you. I'm gonna mute up. This nigga, you gotta touch the streets to see what the streets about.
Yeah, you can't get no information out of books and think you know exactly what you talking about and then debunking everything somebody else say. You ain't never been there, bro. You ain't slept in them traps, boy. You don't know what the fuck going on. You read books, boy. You read statistics like I nigga, I was shot at the age of 13. Doctor told me statistics say you ain't gonna live past the age of 30, bro. You think I listen to the motherfucker doctor, bro? Hell no, bro. Cause can't no motherfucker doctor gonna tell me what the fuck going on out here in these streets just because I got shot at an early age, boy. Get your head out them
Yo,
books,
free man, you making that boy Kareem mad, man. You heard him how he had his static shocking.
bro. I'm telling you, bro. He think I listen to people on the stage, bro. And I remember when he said he grew up in a household with two parents, but he on here talking this street shit, bro. He don't know what the fuck going on out there for real, bro. I do. There ain't no female out here looking for no motherfucker that's like they daddy. If anything, they out here looking for something opposite of what they daddy. What they looking for something that they missing out on, bro. I ain't trying to hear that shit, bro. I've been letting them rock, bro. But the shit he's saying don't make sense to me, bro.
They looking for their bread.
Exactly, bro. They ain't out here. Fuck out,
Just
man.
had that conversation with my dad. I said they jump from nigga to nigga till they get rich.
It's all about what a nigga can do for him, bro. If you ain't doing shit, nigga, get the fuck on, bro. And this shit been going on since, goddamn it, the '90s, bro. Wait, party before that, bro. You feel me? I ain't trying to hear that shit he talking about, bro. That shit don't even make sense to me, bro.
Yo, y'all got me rolling.
Hey, I just came in on the casual. I don't even know what's going on, bro. I'm just trying
Yo,
to calm the situation down.
yeah, y'all got me over here rolling, yo.
Bro, he keep going. I'm gonna make him leave the room, bro. I'm gonna walk his ass down, bro, because I know what the fuck going on out here. He don't, bro.
That nigga said, yeah, this that walk down.
Yo, y'all is crazy today, yo. I appreciate y'all for this. 'Cause y'all got me rolling. The whole walk down joint. Yo, y'all is hilarious, yo.
I wanted to tell him, man, we don't do no walk downs. We walk
Gotta
up.
find, gotta get a new one, goddamn Kareem.
Yo.
Yeah, bro, for real. You ain't got all the answers, bro. You ain't got all the answers. This niggas out here, man, living, doing what they gotta do today. It's real outside, man.
My man said, I'm from Jersey, B.
Y'all got my man fucked up, man. That boy read all the manuals to the streets, bro. He know what the fuck going on.
Boy, I done seen kids from the suburbs come out there and be demons, bro, and grew up parents married, all type of shit. Live in a
It's
big
real
ass
outside.
house, all type of shit, bro.
For
And
real, for real.
you
That's
feel
what
me,
I
bro?
was saying. That's what I was saying. But and it also be kids that came from shit that got good ass education and be scholars, bro. You feel me? Like,
You can't blanket shit. Blanket
This
statement, everything.
this go back to what I was saying last night. The sheep is gonna be sheep and the wolves are gonna be wolves. Period. It don't matter where you come from. A sheep gonna be a sheep. I don't care if that bitch was in the raggediest neighborhood or in the most prominent village. He's still a sheep.
That's facts.
Oh hell no! I know y'all ain't gonna drop the mic like that.
They threw that motherfucker to it.
I was glad in look at T.I. son. He was born with a silver spoon in his mouth. He still want to do stupid shit.
King say he a gangster.
Please don't y'all start stupid.
Oh, Ted, boy, I was about to shoot you in the face, nigga. Earlier, I didn't know who the fuck that was.
Yeah, I was letting my phone charge just so I had to come on here on my burner.
I said, oh, this nigga followed too many people over there. Got to go.
You know when I need to do my sabotage mission or my spy mission, I hop on this bitch.
Which y'all boy was playing some a movie or something over there?
What rap by me?
Nah, other homeboy.
Talking about their mom. No, that morning he was playing something when nobody on the stage, but whatever the fuck we're playing.
Yeah, I kept seeing a couple people pop in. I'm like, what the fuck going on over there?
All I'm saying is our baby's in trouble, B. Yeah, at the end of the day, that's what it is. Our sons and daughters are in trouble. Maybe if they make it to where we made it to like 30 and 40 plus, then they'll wise up and see the difference. But right now they're in trouble. If I'm lying, I'm flying. Dead ass.
Well, that video up top, crazy, crazy.
Nah, take that down. Still, don't post that. Niggas don't need to see that.
I got one question. Like this shit is so prevalent. Like every few weeks or months, your favorite artist or some kind of artist, independent, major, whatever, this stuff keep reoccurring. It's either by design or it just so happenstance. What it is, what's going on right now?
Niggas gotta know how it moves, and that's what it be. Can't be just dropping your location and thinking shit sweet.
But isn't that the it thing to show that you're tough? Yo, drop the Addy. I'm 40 years old. Y'all will never know where I'm at. I don't care what you say.
Nigga, you just told me you in Jersey, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, bro? You just told me where you at, bro.
Jersey, a big state, ain't it? Now come find me in Jersey where I'm at. That's how the kids talk. You see how dumb that shit sounds?
I mean, when you post a Roscoe's chicken and waffles, there's only but so many in LA. It ain't that hard to figure it out. When I was in LA, we ain't even sit down to eat. We got what's that, DoorDash, or niggas ordering that shit, picking it up and dipping. Ain't no sitting down and sitting there looking lacking. Hell no, you gotta know where you at. You gotta know how to move, bro. You can't be too comfortable. And
Facts.
you gotta tell the people around you, look, bro, don't post, like, take your little pictures. But after we leave the location, then you post the shit. Don't post shit while we here, my nigga.
I went and looked at that nigga Instagram page. He had some stupid shit on too.
What you mean?
Jewelry.
Oh, the jewelry, yeah, yeah, yeah. He was just at what's the name, Wetton. That's why he was in L.A. T Grizzly Way.
Oh shit.
What? T Grizzly got married?
Yeah, like these women be a little too excited to like post certain shit, and gotta be real cautious of where you at and how you do certain things. 'Cause people definitely be lurking and waiting for the come up. Niggas probably saying that like, oh shit, we around the corner. It's time to spend. But see, this the stupid thing. You do all that, he don't give you the jewelry. You shoot him. You shoot him. What's most likely is another black guy shooting another black guy, which is that's that 2 for 1 deal once again. Once again.
Shit, once again, what the fuck you gonna do with the jewelry, bro?
Post it on Instagram, on Twitter,
Break it to the pawn shop.
Nah, but
give a
that's how you
ransom.
get caught. That's
The niggas gonna get locked up. They do that shit.
how they
They
caught the
don't
Pop Smoke
care.
niggas.
They gonna make them bad back.
All right.
They look, Stu. They caught the Pop Smoke little niggas the same way. 8 months later, they finally posted jewelry on Instagram. Sure enough, somebody like, yo, that's not your jewelry. You feel me?
Dummy.
But
It's
for
a
the crowd,
cash
it don't
reward
even
out.
matter.
It's a cash reward out for if you find a shooter. That's a come up right there.
Facts.
Yo, I thought if you get insurance on your jewelry and it gets stolen, you get double. So I know a certain person in LA said this gonna happen a lot. Just give it up if you got insurance. Shit, you gonna get double back anyway.
Bro, I don't think insurance cover theft, bro. I think insurance cover, bro, your shit break or diamonds fall out, shit like that.
Nah, if it get it stolen, like nigga breaking your house, stealing, like, you got insurance on it.
Yeah. Why should I even have to give my shit up? First off, like, I'm not going outside thinking like, oh, nah, I'm not going for that, nigga. I put in work for my jewelry. Like,
But isn't a lot of this jewelry that these artists are showing to the public eye rented?
that's I don't know. Like, I don't know.
Yo, y'all think if the rapper's like more of a high risk rapper, like he be in beefs and shit like that, pause, he they'll make his insurance plan higher for the jury?
I don't know nothing about that. I presume it would be high risk, high reward, I guess. So need for interest in the event thereof.
Hey, but Dave, to your point earlier when you said like P and B Rock don't even be on that, look at the nigga X. X wasn't X used to be in his own little lane and niggas ran down on him. So this shit can go down whatever, bro. What's some real
Yeah,
shit?
nah, that's a fact.
Yo, this promoting that if you got some type of success with some type of money, you just gotta have armed security at all times when you're out and about. I guess.
Niggas be getting
Possibly.
hit with security. People get hit right with their security.
I
And
guess
I
they
ain't
man
gonna
was in on
lie.
the plot.
I ain't gonna lie. Every time I seen PNB Rock, he had security. So I'm sure his security was there, but I don't know. We probably got I I don't think bro was just lacking just going into Compton, going to Roscoe's, sitting down to eat and just thinking shit was sweet. Nah. Cause shit, if the robbers got in there, that's the first niggas you looking for. Let's get his security. Make sure they don't pull that shit out. Then we gonna run up on yo. Like, come on now.
I don't
I'm
even
just saying, just keep it a 50. Some artists you ain't running up on like that. Some artists.
I don't
Nah,
even
that's a fact.
I don't even think PNB Rock can afford security. He probably didn't have no security with him, bro.
Hey, yo, what about an inside job? Somebody was in on the play that was in the inner circle.
Shit.
Like this keep happening too prevalent.
And it
These
always
dudes with
happened
the
in
bag.
LA. Yo, it always happens in LA. These plays, man, these Rappers getting up out of here. LA.
Well, LA must be got a strong hold on the people that they around, because they can't just be these dudes they're that smart. We gonna, oh yeah, they posted it here or there, and we gonna run down and get the bag on them.
Shit, it
Somebody
be
that's
that simple.
inside.
It
Shit,
be
didn't
that
they
simple,
governor
nigga.
say they can't protect y'all out there in LA?
Kareem, when
Man,
you
I need.
drop a
Oh, go ahead,
location,
man.
it's that simple. If you got a nigga location, that's all you need.
Bro, it's not even about the location part, bro. He in the hood, bro, at Roscoe's Chicken, bro. That's somebody area, bro. Man, fuck is he doing over here? He ain't check in. Them niggas real big on the check in part. Fuck it, we finna hit him. You feel me? Niggas is riding
Yo,
around. Niggas is riding around with them poles, bro, on an everyday basis, bro. We
Nah,
see,
that's a fact.
we we
That's a
see,
fact.
we see PNP Rock, man. We finna pull over. We finna get this nigga. It's not even premeditated, bro. It's on site, bro. Like, fuck it. That's why shit be done so sloppy. You be seeing shit, they don't be getting the chains. If it was premeditated, bro, they would have a plan together, bro, and they fuck around with get the chain. But the shit is not thought about. It's on site, bro. Like, I bet. Fuck it. I couldn't get the chain, so I just shot the nigga. Fuck it, bro.
man, fuck TV. Hey, Crumbs, I ain't never been to LA, so I'm gonna ask you, or anybody been to LA? Is it like okay, y'all said, oh boy, he could have been lacking. Is it normal that celebrities be lacking all the time, but they just don't even fuck with them?
I mean, people be out there a lot, and it's a lot of more open space than somewhere like New York. Right? Say if you did do something, it is a lot of streets, a lot of cuts, bigger city. But yeah, artists is always out there.
So it was just this particular day, they just decided to decide like, oh, caught one lacking, we gonna get him, but we ain't gonna fuck with the other 15 probably down the street.
Like Kwame said, once you give the addy, I'm glad I grew up in a different era. Niggas ain't even do it like that. Catch me if you can, like the gingerbread man. Whatever I did, robbed the nigga, or whatever may have you. Not me per se, but individuals that we knew of. This easy access, give me the addy, and niggas actually do it. Dumb, dumb, dumb. And it's all for clout. Because if they don't, if they you give up the addy, that makes you more esteemed in this hip hop world that we listen to today. I was here and I was there, and that nigga ain't do nothing. But then when shit like this happened, oh, that's fucked up. They hit this one and they hit that one. Like, I don't know, yo. I guess I'm
Okay,
old now.
let me. Yeah, yeah, it threw me off on them.
Nah, it's just simple, bro. You gotta know how to move, bro. You can't be just like I
But
don't,
didn't Biggie say bad boys move in silence with their violence?
bro. I can be in LA and a nigga won't never know I'm in LA because I ain't gonna post shit until
Right.
after I did.
What y'all
See,
talking
that's what I'm
about? B?
on. I'm on that question. I'm on that question. Like, it's a gang of niggas that celebrities in LA. Why do you only hear like, certain situations? Do shit happen every day in LA with celebrities and we just don't know about it?
Don't forget the label might be a part of all this. Insurance, baby. They got insurance on these artists. You're worth more dead than you are alive. Don't forget that,
Well,
especially if you
well,
ain't selling on the charts.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this, Kareem. In LA, that nigga free game, right? You just can't go to any hood and just think shit just sweet. Cause some niggas go check it out, like see what's up, see what type top you want. A nigga might
Right,
just
you got to
try to
check
come
in.
rob you. Yeah, you gotta check in.
Hey, do
And
y'all
if
know
you
this
and if
dude
you
at the
not
top?
going,
My bad, Crown.
who
Damn, another rapper got shot.
Yeah.
Y'all talked about
Golly.
PNB, right?
Nigga known. Yeah, yeah. That's where we on the conversation now. Uh, this nigga known as Wacko the Kid said he was a rapper and a sound engineer. Was getting to his home late September 1st after a recording session when, according to Los Angeles police, they were attacked by at least one armed suspect in the 1100 block of Khalifa Street. No arrests have been made in the attack. LAPD officials declined to say what was taken during the robbery, but the local artist told Channel 2 that he believes it may have been his videos and pictures showing cash, cars, and jewelry that made him a target. Damn. Say just weeks before the robbery, the rapper posted a video on his YouTube account claiming he spent 80,000 on a jewel chain from Dumani Jewelers, a company that specializes in custom jewelry, including grills or jewelry worn on teeth. Wow.
Once again, a lot of these artists want the clout. Like if they can make it out of these situations, their stature grows amongst their fans. So they post the Addy. I'm here at this place in LA, and I don't much respect to LA. Like I ain't been on that type of time. But when I do go to LA, and I do go sometimes, I go see my family that's there, but it's not. I'm not. I guess I'm a nobody, so it doesn't matter. But for these artists, it's a different type of thing. They don't check in, or they look at like a simp or a punk if they have to check in. But when you on these people grounds, these people you're eating long enough now. Stop being greedy. Let's keep it real. Pop, give to the needy. Niggas need that bread right now. And when you start being so out of pocket that you want to post where you are, we all see the results. It's like 100 out of 100. Somebody posts a location and then they end up getting shot, and now here we are talking about it. Nobody should be that comfortable, no matter where you are, because there's wolves in these streets that don't give a fuck about the jail time or anything that come behind it. They think about you can be a lick, they put me on, or give me a few dollars to take care of whatever situation, and that's that hood shit right there. Your hood, my hood, it don't change. Only thing change the names and the players.
Well, look, my thing is, where y'all getting this shit from that niggas is just posting they addy though? Where y'all getting this shit from? Cause anything that happened, bro, niggas is sneak like sneak and got they addy from like a background or something. Like niggas ain't just posting they addy like that, bro. Where y'all getting this shit from? This shit new to me. Niggas just post they addy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Niggas just dropping locations like it ain't nothing free game. That's
Because a
bad. What
lot of these
my
dudes don't
uncle
feel like they
Ramazan
can be
said.
touched, yo. It's for the gram, it's for the Twitter, it's for the book. It increase their stature. If I post my addy, I'm here and there, I'm in this personhood. Like we see this shit on the internet all the time. A lot of these
But that's
artists do that. Go ahead.
but that but that's my thing, bro. I haven't seen that, bro. I haven't seen nobody, bro, post they addy and say I'm here, and something happened to him, bro. Like a nigga, it's like people know people, bro. So a nigga be like, yeah, buddy over here type shit. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't seen none of these rappers, bro, post the addy and got hit, bro. That ain't happened. So what we getting this narrative from that they posting the addies, bro, and niggas is going to get them, bro? What we getting that from?
Yeah, that's a bad narrative because I can get one that happened in L.A. years ago. Every part of Black Youngster did back in the day. He posted his address and nothing happened to him because he got people in L.A. But ain't nothing happened to him. So yeah, we can, you know, that's bad narrative.
Hey yo, didn't somebody post that Young Dolph was back in Memphis on that day when he got ripped?
Look here, I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, say less.
But you saying somebody post his addy? Like you was talking like Young Dolph post his shit and somebody came and got him. Like niggas ain't posting addies, boy. You like you say the shit sound dumb. Yeah, that shit dumb as hell. Like ain't nobody posting they addy. You know what I'm saying? Saying come get me. No, ain't nobody doing that. If niggas putting up a picture but they putting that shit up 2 hours later, like 2 hours later, like Crom said, like they ain't even at that spot no more, bro. Niggas is not doing that, bro.
Hey, DJ Smack, you probably gotta come in and come back out. I don't think your mic working.
Well, I don't know how truthful
I
this
don't.
is, but according to
You hear
Act,
me
a lot of niggas in LA
now?
been getting robbed lately.
You hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, this one blogger, he was standing in front of his crib and he was like, "Yeah, we got action." And he had posted his shit. Dude walked up and marked him right online. You ain't see. All you heard was shots. So they do be doing that a lot. I don't know what's wrong with them, but they do be doing
I think I saw what you're talking about.
it. Yep. Hell yeah. Homeboy was standing in front of his house. He said, "Yep, look like we got action." And that's the last thing he said.
And once again, for the clout and for the fans and for their status, I don't know who does it, who don't do it. But if you can do it and niggas don't touch you, it only increase the law of who you are. And I heard too many pregame. I think it was that said it. I haven't heard too many individuals actually do it. So if they didn't do it, then somebody was it's an inside job. Like, come on now. Well, dudes are smart, but not that smart.
You gotta understand when people go to these hoods, bro, and they go to these restaurants, they people working in restaurants, bro. Or they know the owner, they know the motherfucker manager in that motherfucker, bro. So if they connected, when you go on somebody else's territory, nigga, you gotta be limoed up. You gotta be behind in the tents. You can't be out here fish bowling, bro, and bro, like, come on, bro. Like, hell no, that shit ain't part of this. That's part of the hip hop. That shit ain't part of these streets, bro. That be out here, bro. Bro, look, bro. If you ain't got 10 in Chicago, you was a goofy. Everybody got 10 out here, bro. 5%. 5%. We don't give a fuck. Even Reynolds got it now, bro. So this shit real, bro. Ain't nobody
So if
posting that
they check
motherfucker.
in, they all good.
Nah, we don't do that check-in shit in Chicago. We don't really be on that. Like, niggas come out here, bro, and do their thing. You feel me? But you know what I'm saying? You can come out here and do your thing. But LA a little different, bro. They really own that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially if you ain't on shit or you ain't got no ties out here, that's what they own, bro. They extorting the music industry, bro. You gotta come out here. You got to, bro. And if you don't come out here and you don't get some type of bread and do something for the community, bro, something for us, we gonna get you. The message is plain and clear, bro.
Damn, yo. Y'all
The
got
message.
Biggie out there though, so he didn't check in.
I don't know shit about no Biggie. I don't know nothing about none of that. But all I do know is you gotta go out there for business. And if you ain't going out there paying your tithes, nigga, you know what I'm saying? They gonna get you, bro. They know the game ways, they know the cuts, they know the people who work in the stores. You know what I'm saying? You don't think they got nobody in on Rodeo Drive, bro, that's watching daily, bro. They own that. They gonna find you wherever you go. So it's best you pick somebody from out there that's locked in, bro. If you in the music industry, bro, because if you don't, they gonna get you. And I don't give a fuck how much clout you get off of it. Nigga don't want that, bro. Nigga don't want to be put up there, shot up, robbed. You might get some shit on the back end, but that you don't want that pain, bro. You don't want that hurt, bro. Niggas is not doing it for the clout, bro. They not.
Shit, niggas are checking and still get stained. Them niggas back doing everything.
Wow, the
Yeah,
grimy don't stop, huh?
but look, if you don't check in, don't give niggas a reason to lurk your Instagram. Like, of course, the jewelry, the money, shit. Even your female had niggas just lurking your Instagram. You feel me? If it ain't about music, don't post it. I'm gonna keep it 100. Especially when you in LA, you gotta be real cautious how you move.
Yeah, like I said, academics was saying a lot of rappers have been getting robbed out there lately. They ain't posting everything. Everybody ain't gonna post that shit, but there's been a bunch of niggas getting robbed out there lately.
I
Yo,
mean,
it's
even
serious.
with
My bad, but
oh no, go ahead, Joe, because I'm gonna let you land and then I'm gonna
I was gonna throw. I said, man, it's serious when you hear a rapper in a rap or in a rhyme say he got to change his whip because he fucking around and posted on Instagram. Come on, man.
yeah, but you hear
Yeah,
the
that,
sauce walker shit. He with his security, a dude run down on him. You feel me? It's like, come on, bro. They not, bro. It's crazy out there. You really gotta be strategic in how you move. Even if you going somewhere, it's like, all right, we been here too long. It's time to go. Type shit.
bro, it's all about how you move, bro. You got certain people that go out there for weddings and shit like PNB Rock and get poked. But you got other rappers that been out there for years and comfortable, bro. They comfortable. They ain't missed a beat from out there. You got niggas from out here that moved out there and ain't been put up there once. Ain't been talked about once about being robbed or shot at or anything out there, bro. It's all about how you move, bro. And that rap shit, when they put that rap shit in the game about rapping your cars, that shit changed the game. Cause now you looking for a motherfucker, a white car. Yesterday he got his shit wrapped blue. Took one day. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta know how to move, bro.
Yeah, that facts though. What you talking about? It is a couple of artists that went to the West Coast, and they out there, they smooth. But that's why I was saying earlier, it's like all these celebrities, and it's only like this person, that person, here like it's a bitty pieces. Like man. I guess everybody else checking in or something, or they straight.
Bro, I give them that, bro. They made it a thing, bro. We they let motherfuckers know, bro. If you ain't out, man, look, what's up? They gonna approach you like that too, bro. What's up, bro? You ain't came and fuck with us, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's up? You know what I'm saying? Like, man, without saying it, without even saying it though. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
Cause
yeah,
niggas,
yeah, yeah. I heard you made a movie yesterday. How much? Yeah.
And then look, it even go into it start at the airport. You gotta think about a free game. That little aunts, uncles, they the ones that's working at the airport. Like, yeah, such and such and my bad. I was probably in a matrix.
Yeah, what you say, Colonel?
when you talk about that airport, like soon you touch down, nigga. Soon you touch down. Hey, yeah, buddy just touched down. Woo woo just touched down. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, you gotta be a fool if you don't think that it's a way. It's how you get to the bag without even getting to that motherfucker. Just by being from LA, LA got a bag just by being from there. You know what I'm saying? It's
No,
up shit.
I was saying about the airport. Like, God, think that's their little cousins, aunts, and uncles working at the airport.
That's facts. Yo, I can't. Yo, what?
Hey, do y'all think they gonna run the people off though? Do y'all think like LA gonna fall just off that type of shit?
Yo, I think it's been a situation in the mix already. I don't think Atlanta been popping for no reason.
That's what I told you. That's what I said a while back. They turning Atlanta into the new Hollywood. That's why they coming down with all them indictments and shit, trying to get all the gang shit out of there because that's what happened in Cali. Cali, like the whole Cali just fucked up right now. You feel me? Like the rich people
So is
getting these
NY.
Green land. The rich people getting their houses broken into, all types of shit. You know what I'm saying? That shit ugly out there.
But I ain't gonna stump. Before Atlanta could even think about taking over, like being a new Hollywood, they gotta fix their shit up, bro. That shit ain't right out there. You know what I'm saying?
What's wrong
That's
with it?
like he's my bad. Go ahead.
They ain't even got sidewalks yet, bro. Like certain spots ain't even got sidewalks and shit. So they gotta do some. They gotta do some fixing up first, bro. Because yeah, it's nice in certain spots like Buckhead and College Park. It's a little decent out there and shit, but bro, like even the downtown Atlanta, bro, that's the hood. They got to get the hood out the downtown area first, and then do some other shit. You know what I'm saying? They just can't, like, bro. There's too many abandoned buildings and shit out there, bro, for them to want to be the new Hollywood, bro.
Boom, check this out. Are they is Atlanta already known for Black Hollywood?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it is. It is, and it's getting more popular. And that's
What's
because
what's the next step?
what you say, Joe?
I said, what's the next step after Black Hollywood?
I don't know. Black Ghetto. I don't know.
Hollywood.
Nah, they come back into the city and take back over again. What people fail to realize, the white people left the city and went to the suburbs. They went back in. So then you get gentrification. They price the people that's there out because those people that's in the suburbs can pay it on ease. And they moving
that's what
them
I'm.
back in.
That's what I'm saying. Now, in order for gentrification to happen, you got to do some type of construction, and they ain't on none of that. Like, bro, like I be out there, bro. Like, do you know how many cars on the side of the highway, bro, that just been sitting there for months? You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, I'm like, damn, if I had a tow truck, I'd make some bread out here, bro. Like on the highway, just cars just sitting on the side of the road, bro. No green sticker, no tow sticker, no nothing. They just sitting there, bro. Every time I go.
So what a place would it be then outside Atlanta if they try to,
Miami,
move?
Miami, bro. Miami, bro. It got the look.
Oh, I forgot
It
all
got
about Miami.
it got the look, bro. It got everything, bro. Or Houston. Houston too, bro. Like they should set up for you can come there and feel comfortable. Bro, ain't nobody staying in Atlanta feeling comfortable, bro. Like not no not no white motherfuckers, bro.
I forgot all about Miami and Houston. They got them laws in Houston they like too though.
Or
Nah,
maybe
that's
New
a
York
fact.
trying or maybe New York trying to get their shit back, bro. I
Nah.
ready for it to, you
New
know what I'm
York is
saying?
done. It's a
Yeah, New
wrap in New
York
York.
is over. Yeah, it's a wrap for New York. That shit's over with.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, nobody want to go to
Doing what?
Springfield Ave, man. Nobody going to Springfield Ave or Godbrew, any of the
Come on,
Queens.
man.
Matter of fact, fuck Queens.
Come on, man.
Nah, when I went to Atlanta, I was like, damn, I thought it was supposed to be decent here. I'm like, damn, we got the same shit going on back at my crib.
Absolutely. When I moved down there, I moved down a couple years ago. For a few years ago, I'm like, shit. The only thing good about here is the cheaper taxes. But this is like You got more niggas from Baltimore moving down there. Niggas from New York was moving down there. Cali. It's like a melting pot right now.
I ain't gonna lie now.
So no
We gonna
down
keep it.
south
My
no
bad.
more.
What you were
No, go
saying,
ahead,
Jim?
man.
Yo, the housing is cheaper and shit like that, but you got to worry about
Not no
one.
more, DJ Smacko.
Talk
Yeah, it
that
done
shit,
went up.
Stu.
Nah, it done went up. It done went up. It done went up because shit, my shit went up. But you know what I'm saying? It's
Mine
still a
too.
little bit cheaper. It's still a little bit cheaper. You know
Well,
what
it's
I'm
cheaper.
saying?
It's
But
cheaper than up north, but it ain't cheap compared to the south like I used to be.
it's actually the same because, like I said, they
There
got
you
these
go.
little. They got different shit that they tax you for. You know what I'm saying? But it all adds up to the same shit that you be paying up north if you do the math. You know what I mean?
Right.
But shit, I'm comfortable. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's hard sometimes, but shit, you know what I mean? You just gotta grind. And on top of that, I got a good woman that grind with me. So like I said, we work as a unit. So that's how I'm moving.
Having a good woman on your side today is a very much necessary plus. And you all on the same
Amen.
accord? Yeah. It's not like we diminish what men do, but you got a good woman on your team, hold on to that. Because it's very far few between these, especially if you're business minded.
Yes, sir. A lot
But a
of these
family
chicks.
member of mine that stayed,
My bad.
go
My
ahead.
bad. My bad. Go ahead.
A family member of mine told me like the old nostalgia days are dead and gone when it comes to the South. You're paying the same amount down there as you are up here. The dollars may be a little bit fewer, but it's no difference like the days of old. It's not like, oh, you from up north, go down south, it's cheaper to live. The cost of living has gone up. We have caught up to living better, but yeah.
You in the matrix, my dude. But yeah, I hear what you're saying, and you definitely right about that. It's the same. But once you add everything up, it's actually the same. Period.
They got smart down there. All these up north niggas coming down here, and then the actual people that was raised and born down there, nah, it's the same, like you said.
I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Like my auntie from Chicago, she worked at this I forgot what I might be saying this wrong. Free, correct me if I get it wrong. She used to work at I want to say Macy's or something like that. It's known in Chicago though, and she got transferred to Memphis, and she was making like $18 to $20 an hour, and she transferred to Memphis, and they were like, well, we don't have no employees that get paid that much unless you like one of the the top tops or whatever. And so By anyway, long story short, they was still forced to pay her that rate, and everybody else was jealous about it. But yeah, that's the only way she had a different from coming from up north to down south.
You can think inflation, because that's not just up north or down south. Inflation has touched every part of the country. So you used to think that because I'm up in New York paying $3,000 for a room or two, and then I can go down south and it'll be 1,500. Like pregame said, when you add in the other adjustable costs, it's the same number.
I ain't gonna.
It's no different.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but like certain, like right here, like I'm in the state of Oklahoma. The minimum wage here is 7.25, but like the state right next to us is a fucking
I don't
totally
mean to
different.
cut you off. You said 725.
Yes, 7.25. That's the minimum wage.
Wow.
So even though the prices don't went up, it still ain't affected like the minimum wage here yet. Like even Arkansas, they don't raise their minimum wages already. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's up to 11 now. But it's certain states still in the old wage, and all the other states are adjusting to what's this the economic problems going on now.
Hey Joe,
Well,
when them
Yeah,
shit.
certain
they
If
states
that's the
passed it.
case,
They
they
if I could
passed
live
it.
in Jersey, I could live anywhere.
They passed it. They passed it through the law, but a lot of it goes state by state as far as far as Congress. So they still got to catch up. Just because they passed it through the law, that don't mean that your state is gonna feel it when they adjust it. They gotta adjust it themselves. It's state by state, and it's to their discretion.
Yep, which is crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
Wow, 725. I'm in Jersey. $15 is the minimum wage here now.
Oklahoma's not the
No, it's
only
not.
state for 7.25.
Nah, $15 is not the minimum wage in Georgia. Like I said, it's
No, I
to the
said
discretion.
Jersey.
Oh, okay. All right. Let me shut the fuck up.
If I'm not mistaken, it's a couple more states that they minimum wage is 7.25. It's not just in Oklahoma.
That's
North Carolina.
crazy.
Oh no, not in Georgia. They done bumped it up to 8.25.
Oh, you got that dollar, huh?
Damn. Damn, they giving y'all pennies on the dollar down there?
I don't make 8.25, but yeah, but that's what it is though. It's some fucking bullshit. I make
Y'all
$20
can't
an
live in
hour.
Jersey. Dead ass.
I'm from Springfield, Massachusetts. Shoot. So I already know how it is. You know what I'm saying, as far as getting that money. But down here, they act like niggas don't deserve money. I don't know what the fuck wrong with them. Georgia is a they say it's the privilege to work. It's a right to work state. Some fucking crazy shit that they motherfucking say. I don't even
Wow.
understand that shit.
I never heard that before to today.
Yeah. That's why I was looking at the motherfuckers like this. What the fuck you mean? It's a right to work state. Motherfucker, what? Shit crazy.
Now, the word you used was privilege.
Yep. Yes, that's what they say. It's a privilege to work. That's what they told me.
It's gonna sound crazy, y'all, but shit. Here in Oklahoma, still, if you make over $20 an hour, you still can be comfortable enough to do whatever you want to do without stressing. But if you make 15 and under, you kind of like check to check.
That's how it's going on. The economy here is in Oklahoma.
So in layman's terms, you're in poverty.
If you make 20 and over, you good. But see, understand, it's a lot of jobs here in Oklahoma that you can make good money in. Like it's a lot of oil and and a
Factory,
lot of yeah, a
factory.
lot of factory jobs. You got a hell of a lot of factory jobs. You got Kimberly Clark out here. It's a lot of plant and factory jobs. So it's long as you good on your paperwork wise, you can run across something. But if you under that, you kind of doing regular like everybody else.
Should you even live comfortable in Jersey, you ought to be making 25 an hour right now. Because we one of the most highly taxed places in the whole country. Dead ass. If you ain't doing that, you in the poverty joint right now. Real talk. Ask anybody on the platform from Jersey, because trust and believe, like that 725 that you making won't even give us a room in a rooming house these days. A room in Jersey
725
like
ain't shit. You can't do nothing with 725 an hour. Work 40 hours for 725. See how much you get. You can't do nothing.
Hey, tell North Carolina that.
It's 725 North Carolina too.
It's all
That's
day,
for
every day.
kids. That's for kids and shit. People that staying with their mama and shit. But if you trying to run a household, yeah, that ain't gonna work out for you.
No, we let's keep it funky now. There's some people that have to do that because they ain't able to get other jobs because they got F on their report cards and all that good shit. Unless they boom up in that bitch. You gonna start off at 725. You gotta do some weird ass job, but
It,
you gonna boom up.
if they is working for that, they gonna have to have some perks or partner somebody to help them out. They just contributing to, but just you alone by yourself, and that's all you working with. 725. Nah, you can't do nothing. Can't do nothing.
so roundabout. If you had a house down there in North Carolina, what would you have to be making annually for the whole year?
By yourself, you gotta at least make
No, with a family.
25 $25 an
You,
hour.
your girl, and a kid.
Shit, shit. Now you talking $30 an hour.
Annually, you at least got to make at least about 30, 35 on a year, bro. I ain't even gonna say that's comfortable. That's just to get by.
Man, you gotta make 50 grand a year,
Wow,
man.
yo. Because they said in the whole country, like the average black man made 42 for the year, for the whole year. So you
Yeah, that's
already
about
under
right.
that if you stay in the NC. Wow.
Yeah, so they constantly keep you in debt. They that's the trap.
No, they keep
Yeah.
y'all together because you can't afford to depart. You need a partner.
Nah,
In this day
I'm
and
telling
age,
you, my
actually,
bad.
actually, to keep it all the way 100, I could move better on my own. It's just when you got somebody else, that turns into an extra expense. I mean, of course, she's contributing, but I wouldn't be doing a lot of things if I was to the face. I'll be moving a lot better if I was by myself. But I
got
love my
you.
wife, and you know what I mean. And she loves me, and she helps me out. I help her out. So you got to struggle
So
together
y'all
to
make it
build.
work.
Right.
I'm gonna tell you like this: if you're a female here in Oklahoma and you a CNA, if you're a female, you a CNA, you killing it here in Oklahoma, straight up. Like you better do some shit around this bitch. But I bet some money, even though North Carolina is 725, I bet they price of living is still higher than Oklahoma. I bet it is.
So
Yeah,
you a
man. That
CNA in
725.
Oklahoma, what are you getting paid though? per hour. Because in Jersey, you're getting paid to $25 an hour as a
If
CNA.
it's,
I think
How
that's
ex-wife was
across
that?
the board. I think all of
that's
them getting
across the
paid 20,
board.
25.
That's across the board. That's why I say they killing it here, cause that's across the board right there. And then don't let them be a traveling CNA. Woo, woof.
So would it be fair to say that most of the households in Oklahoma are headed by the women instead of the men?
Nah, you deep diving, man. I'm just telling women's
No, I'm
that
just asking. I don't
you
know.
no, no, you deep diving. You deep in now. You didn't hear what I said. The other jobs around here, or welding, shit, they still making good. They make them foremans and them. Yeah, no, yeah, don't do that.
Yo,
No,
that's
I'm
just
not
in
doing anything. I'm
Oklahoma
asking
though.
you. You're in the place to know. I'm just asking. It's no, don't do that. I'm just asking for knowledge
Yo,
purposes.
that's just Oklahoma. But hey, I'ma stamp that if the female is a CNA, they is kind of leading the household, bro. For real, for real.
We is
Because here
not
in New
doing this.
Jersey, because here in New Jersey, for the females that doing CNA work or a state worker, they're the head of household.
Facts.
I don't know why you gotta call it. See, why you calling the head of household? That sounds so governmental. Like if you
It's not
stand in the house with
governmental.
that female, if you stay, don't no real life. You stay in the house with a female, you can be like, "Hey, baby, you the head of household." She gonna feel
Now I'm not
weird.
saying that. If she make, it's almost like the old narrative. The man is supposed to be the protector and the provider. And back in the other days, the man was head of household for his finances. He did what he had to do. She could stay at home and all that other stuff. In today's world, in New Jersey, where I live, a lot of dudes actually end up living with their girlfriend instead of her living with him because they make more money per hour, like with the CNAs, because of the money that they make if they're a state worker. You get what I'm saying? It's-
Talk that
No,
shit.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but it ain't like dudes like purposely getting with females at CNA for he can just sit down and no. It
no,
is
see,
what
you're
it is.
adding things on. You're adding things on, like dudes get with CNAs. Like I used to work for the state, now I work private. When we would get off, it would be they dude pulling up in their whip to come get them from work, if that makes sense. Like if you, unless you live in New Jersey, you don't know what I'm talking about. Now
Yeah,
Oklahoma, it might be something totally different.
but you see, oh my God, but
Let me
you
get
just
let
did
Go
a
me
ahead,
whole
get
go
in
ahead,
spin
there.
on
bro.
me, bro. You just did a whole spin. You just went from talking to New Jersey, and you asked me about Oklahoma, then started bringing New Jersey in it. Then you said, I only know about New Jersey. I don't know nothing about Oklahoma. You were speaking
Yeah,
on
that's why I'm
Oklahoma like
asking
you knew
you.
about Oklahoma.
No, I'm
Okay.
asking you. I'm asking you because you're there. I have no knowledge of what goes on in Oklahoma. Because at the end of the day, I can come and live in Oklahoma, but you can't come live in New Jersey though.
Dude,
Yeah, that part.
I was born in Chicago. What the fuck you mean, nigga?
I'm talking about financially. With the numbers that you're saying, I'm talking about the money that you're talking about. Y'all talking about 725. We made $15 an hour on medium. That's the state law right there. You get $15 an hour per hour what you work. You talking about 725 in Oklahoma. You can't live in New Jersey
You know
at
what a South nigga do? You know what a South nigga do? When they got a job and they transfer to North, they get a job, they find a job. Like, let's say I want to get a job in New Jersey. Basically, I find a plant job that's down here, that's in New Jersey, do good enough for 2 years,
we don't
and
do
get
the plant jobs
transferred.
in New Jersey. There is no plant jobs in New Jersey like that. What are you talking about? You ain't
So,
working at no
okay,
fucking factory.
so you don't think it's no job in New Jersey that's from Oklahoma? That's what you're saying.
No, I never said that. I'm just saying that more than likely you'll have to get another job in another profession because we don't do the factory jobs like y'all do over there. Like, what are you talking about?
It's also it's other we do other things other than just factory too, but that's just one of them. one of the major
Bottom line,
resources.
the cost of living, like you don't know what New Jersey's about, bruh. We are one of the most taxed states in the country. Let me say that first and foremost. We right next to NYMPA on the other side. You in Oklahoma. What it takes for a person to live in Oklahoma, you have to double up just to live on the modest level in New Jersey. Point blank, period. It's nothing else to talk about.
Yo, you
And I
know what?
make
I'm gonna
good
keep
money here.
100. I'm gonna keep 100. I hate talking to niggas that think they know everything, and you one of them niggas, man. But I'm gonna keep
Nah,
100.
see,
New
that
Jersey.
sounds
I'm
dumb.
gonna keep
That
100 with
sounds
you,
like,
man. I'm gonna
wait
keep
a
100
minute.
with you.
That's
You think I understand? New Jersey ain't the and New Jersey? Okay, cool. But it's other states that's high like that too. So I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I got niggas in every fucking state. I got family members in every fucking
I
state.
ain't
I know
talking
what the
about
fuck,
niggas that you got in those state. I'm talking about you.
nigga. I
Let's
know the
not go with
price
other
of
people.
living. Period. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
All right.
I
Come to
understand
New
it.
Jersey,
I
bro.
understand what you're saying.
Get out of Oklahoma and that small living that y'all got going there with y'all factory jobs. Much respect to the
Dude,
work
you
that
sound
y'all
like
do there.
fucking posting with you do you on some posting shit, dog. I'm telling you. Okay, let's go some facts.
Chill out, bro. Don't nobody go
Let's
to
go.
New
No,
Jersey.
he
They talk
man,
about
I
New
didn't know New
York, man.
Jersey
Chill
was the
out,
richest
fam.
state
Chill
in
out,
America.
fam.
I didn't
Chill
know
out,
that.
No,
fam.
but we one of the most taxed in
I didn't
America.
know I didn't know New
We got
Jersey
the
was the
highest
It's
richest state
tax.
in
not.
America.
We got the highest
Connecticut
taxes
is
in
the
New
Besides,
richest
Jersey.
state.
I
Connecticut
ain't say
is the
that. I
richest
said
state.
we're one of the most highest tax. We talking about after net gross. Like, come on, bro. Like, you can't do that with me, yo.
And
You in
Massachusetts
Oklahoma,
is the
it is what it
highest
is.
tax. Let's
I
speak
never said we was
facts.
the most,
don't
but we
nobody
right
go to
Connecticut,
up
New
there, though.
Connecticut,
Jersey, dog. Don't nobody go to
Connecticut
New
is the
Jersey,
richest
man.
state,
All the
and
stars live here. What are
Massachusetts
y'all talking about?
have the fucking most taxes. That's why they call it Taxachusetts, my nigga.
Okay. Well, we get more tax than Oklahoma do. And he said 725 is the minimum wage there. Because we live in New Jersey, you got to give us at least 15 to even try to live here. And we ain't talking about those that make less than that.
What are you proving when you say that, nigga?
What I'm saying is, it costs more to live in New Jersey than it does to live in Oklahoma. Point blank, period.
No shit, Sherlock.
Hey, Joe, I ain't $500,000 house in New Jersey. It's 2 bedrooms. Oklahoma, you got a damn near baby mansion. I stay in Oklahoma, bro.
Right. I salute that. Much respect there. Hell, the girls that's on Section 8 here only get a third of that assistance, and they got to come up with the two-thirds. Now, when you in Oklahoma, y'all got Section 8 there, or is there any need of
Kareem,
because
you
the
what you
low
think?
account
It's a
that
Section
you
8 in
make?
every damn
Hey,
state, brother.
hey,
I ain't
listen.
never been on Section 8, so I don't know about
In
that shit.
Georgia,
I'm
you can
talking
get
about
a
the
motherfucking
females,
goddamn
B.
3 bedroom for 900 motherfucking goddamn dollar house. But
Bruh,
when you add up everything else, you still gonna pay $3,000 a month. Period.
Hey, yo. I'm about to start this night room, man. Y'all ready?
all
Let's
right, do what you
go.
think,
Let's
Sue.
go. Let's
Salute.
I,
go.
I'm about to boom the room.
Don't come on
Hey,
that bitch with that New Jersey and fucking Oklahoma talk. Y'all leave that shit in
Now, I don't
here.
need to because it costs more to live in Jersey. Shit, I wish I need to
Send us
move